into the silent night, an endless fall. Like cuts from 1,000 knives, I hear you call. But I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl, as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, stay to wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, stay to wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low. Don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed away and carried to your sweet embrace. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, stay to wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, stay to wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. And it's hurting like it never has before. Why am I here? Time and again, I'm being alienated by you and your stupid friends. Don't wanna be a part of your social experiments. I'm just awkward, yeah. I'm the elephant in the room. If you were in my head, you would hear me whine. I'm walking on a thread with teary eyes. I'm the elephant.
Way! Hello, and welcome everybody to another wonderful day of Warcraft. This particular day is day number 725. That's a crazy number. Oh, it's a crazy number. We are kind of 1 week away from the 2-year anniversary. The 2-year streak. Soon. Very soon. And today we bring you more Warcraft to your wonderful home screens. How was your day, everybody? You woke up to a patch, didn't you? So that was a PTR pushed over the weekend. Today it went live with the amazing fixes of fixing GPU usage, fixing a frame, cleaning up unit data, and freezes. So cool. Stability, performance, hopefully all of that. That would be great if this game would be more stable. I do not know if this works as intended. There was once again the issue of people receiving FPS drops after the patch, as there is after every patch, especially the people with AMD processors, GPUs, whatever there is. So shout out to all the people who feedback this. Nobody says hello? No? Okay. Then we go straight into B Cup. There it is. Plan for today. We start with B Cup 21. $8,000 prize pool. And we're in the group stage. Round of 32. It is. Yesterday we had some very cool games. Today we are in Group F. F, V, S, Infi. I guess. Infi and Moon are in one group. Hype. Hopefully we see these guys clashing. Group F it is. Infi is up against PCG and Moon is up against XiaoKai. And then these legends are on a collision course. Hell yeah. Lower bracket with PCG and XiaoKai as well. So far, we've seen Life go through against TH. We've seen Elegant go through there as well. Hazy and Focus. The Orcs dominated yesterday over the humans in Death Note and Leon, unfortunately. It was a very, very, very one-sided group. 2-0, 0-2, 2-0, 2-2, 2-2, 0-0. Our German champion has been eliminated. I was very sad yesterday. It was very, very, very sad. But okay. Today, also, Don't Rush Me Cup. It's starting in an hour. That's our Rulers and Godfather tournament with the special rules of, like, don't attack each other for 11 minutes 30 seconds. Where Sock has already been eliminated. Moon went through yesterday. Devi had some amazing games versus Ice Orc. Today, Lawliet, Sting, Trunks, my man, and Pink. And then maybe 172 show matches. Who knows? I know that we got a game. We're live. We're in. We're on Autumn Leaves. And we got Infi with the Dark Ranger. She's alive. Oh my god. Who would have thought? Why is there no names? There. Give me names. There it is. And now switch them. And now everything is correct. Okay. People say that she's unplayable. She dead. She got nerfed into the ground. Well, or you just play her. There we go. Thank you, old mate dad, for the 2 months. And let's see if she is actually dead. We got Life Drain. We got Black Arrow. We got a Ghoul Attack. Infi's trying to expand. This is obviously rather funny, as Infi just does what Infi wants, man. He doesn't care about what the scene says. He doesn't care about anything. He just goes with the flow. He's just vibing. He's vibe gaming, basically. He's been off racing between 2020 and like 2024-ish. Then he returned back to human. And then the patch hit, everybody. And I love to be a little sarcastic here, as the scene was up in arms very quickly again. Oh, the new patch is there and Infi is playing Orc. That's the downfall of the human. That is proof that human is unplayable with the new patch. Yeah, turns out he just felt like it and was sponsored to play a couple of Orc games. And boom, back to human it is with Dark Ranger. That hopefully this means also more Firelord. So yeah, whenever Infi is doing or saying something, take it with a grain of salt. Take it with some grain of salt. Like your eggs. They also need a grain of salt. So far, Dark Ranger up. Lots of units committed here. And PCG, we didn't even talk about PCG yet. His opponent is PCG. Very cool to see PCG back. He always has a interesting style. Mr. Ape Man, do you see that? Dark Ranger lady. Hello. Hello. If you want to hop on the call, Mr. Apeman, to celebrate the return of the Dark Lady Ranger, then call me. Call me. Yeah. Exclamation mark. Indeed. Good to see. Good to see. Good to see you streaming, Mr. Apeman. Whenever you aren't, we miss you, but don't feel pressured. Of course, when real life is calling. Soul is done with Dark Ranger. Pit Lord, new best friend. You know. Sometimes it's okay to go back to an old fling. To an old love. You know. Just reconnecting again. Have a couple of drinks. You know how it is. Maybe. I don't know. It be like that sometimes. We got a nice little attack here by Infi. Super annoying. Super annoying. Can't tech. At least the tier 2 tech is done. We get the Lich. And Life Drain still be working here. Infi is having quite some fun by being a bit diabolical towards PCG. He was absent from the tournament scene for a while. But now he seems to be back, and he's welcomed with open arms from Infi and the Dark Ranger. That's quite humorous, isn't it? Interesting, by the way, that PCG is playing DK openers when the majority of the scene is usually going for Cryptlord or Lich. But hey, old habits, huh? Infi Expo up, Infi Tech running, PCG down to 4 Acolytes, and he's pulling all ghouls. I feel like he's a little bit triggered. I feel like this is all in. Mamma mia. Soul is a turncoat. First Paladin, then Dark Ranger, now Pit Lord and playing Elf. Nah, he's just going with the times. You know, if you hold on to old things, you'll be taken over. Gotta go with the new flow. I like that. Progressive. Also, who can say no to a Pit Lord? If we're honest. Soul got very good taste. Infi, I think he really likes to suck the fun out of games for his opponent. Like I think he's really enjoying this. He's going back into the base like he got 9 footmen. I don't think we have to pretend that there's 2 possible outcomes in this game. Not really, right? Interesting idea to go Gargs here. Maybe he was expecting a Zeppelin. Not the case. Goodbye, shop. That's an interesting approach of this slaughterhouse. The only thing getting slaughtered here is PCG himself, I think. It's really impressive to see Infi in this dominating fashion. He might not be the gold tournament winner of 2020 anymore, as we all get a bit older. But when he's on, he's really fun to watch from an Infi fan perspective. Very, very, how do I put this? Controversial figure in the scene, especially in the Chinese scene, from what I heard. But hey, Infi game's always gonna be good, and the potential clash with Moon, with Infi being in this shape, is very promising. So we go Griffins. Usually we go Griffins when there's a Pit Lord, when there's a Crypt Lord. But Infi says, I just like Griffins, man. It's a lot easier to maneuver air units. So that's what I do. I'm also gonna bolt your DK. The Dark Ranger can twerk a little bit and block a little bit. So far, Infi is just creating dominance with Footman. And Dark Ranger Mountain King, dude. Nice. It's a very powerful combo. I don't know this, chat. You can help me out. Is life drain damage amplified by banish? Yeah, right? It should be. But I wouldn't bet important body parts on it. If I don't have to. That's a lot of damage then if you go Blood Mage third. Ah, hello Shorty. I hope you had a better night than yesterday. Shorty and I had a beautiful charity stream yesterday. Oh yeah! Help.exe is one of our favorite charity projects. Already $4,200 in just 2 days. Freaking great. Now we go double Meatwagon tier 3 Ghoul Fiend push, huh? And that is a push instantly stopped. Oh my god! So PCG went full force for this push. And you know these pantomimes who build invisible walls and people run into it? That's exactly what happened here. Come on, Dark Ranger. Hit him. Yeah, PCG has no lumber. These wagons, they can't even attack buildings just yet. And if they don't attack buildings, siege damage does pretty much nothing in this game. Nice little surround by PCG, showing that he can game. Ooh. Is Infi in more trouble than I give him credit for? Nah. He's a bit hurt. But wait for another Stormbolt, man. This DK is just begging to die as there's no statue. That's really suboptimal, I think. It would be hilarious if I spent 13 minutes hyping up Infi and then PCG just kills him. But you know, there is 7 air units and not a big number of anti-air units. So that's a problem. Lich, nuked. Oh, that coil was a little bit too late, wasn't it? Yo, PCGG. And Infi takes it home 1-0. These group stage matches oftentimes a bit one-sided, but it's also fascinating what the top players of like the top 10 of the Warcraft scene are able to do with people that are not in the top 10 of the Warcraft scene. Like terrorizing them. And you know, play some funny strats like a Dark Ranger again. Good to see. Very fun to see. Oh, my ping got better as well by 20. Nice. So we of course have a dream match here in this group stage. That's Infi versus Moon. And Infi is doing his duty so far. Your duty is to raise that number here at the sub count. If you guys have a Prime sub laying around, if you like what we do here, if you want to support the channel and keep allowing us to do what we love and hopefully you like, Prime subs are there for you. Don't let them go to waste. And contribute if you can. Happy AF was an awesome evening. Hell yeah, it was an awesome evening. Mana drain should be amplified. I think so too. How often do you bet important body parts? You know, it always depends who's willing to bet and what body part it is and what the circumstances are. And then again, for a caster, what's important? I need my butt to sit. I need like 2 fingers on one hand. And I need my mouth. That's like the important parts I have to fulfill my duty to the scene, right? Is there much else? Can't think of anything really. Again, for people tuning in late, we're going to follow Infi. We're going to follow Moon. Then we're hoping for the clash of Infi versus Moon. And then there's also a Don't Rush Me Cup today with, for example, Lawliet. And I don't know. You can also tell me if you want to continue watching B Cup with the lower bracket. Or if you fancy the Don't Rush Me Cup. I don't pretend that I'm going to exclusively listen to you. But I mean, you can always cast with tuning in or tuning out. But you can always tell me what you like and what you dislike. It's a new format, this Don't Rush Me Cup, with an 11-minute 30 no rush rule. And some people will like it and some people will not. Ears can go. I mean, my co-casters never listen to me either. So I can just stop listening to them too. No brain needed. That is one. Hello. Hello. I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer. I don't need a brain, bro. I'm not a rocket scientist, man. Isn't it 11:20? Oh my god. Oh my god. I had not really a dispute with a person on Reddit. We have a Tavern Hero build, by the way. Again, it could be a Philo, it could be a Dark Ranger. I had a little dispute. Not really, but I replied to a Reddit comment. There was the announcement of the Don't Rush Me Cup, right? Since I think it's a very, very cool initiative that Rulers and Godfather came together, organized this, 32 people, so much money involved, etc. And there was a little discussion that people were somewhat sad that Happy isn't participating. So we don't have the chance to see Lelu Army versus Happy again, as Lelu is one of, if not the best FFA player of all time. And one person in the thread said, oh man, I would have loved to see Happy and Lelu one-on-one again. And there was another person saying, Happy just destroys him in one-on-one. And then I nicely broke down the history of Happy and Lelu, that they played each other in a 4-player FFA map. And that in FFA, you oftentimes have 4 spawning positions. And it's a 2x1 versus 1 in the beginning in a free-for-all. So this is what people mean when they say one-on-one in FFA, right? It's like the top left against top right, bottom left against bottom right. And then this person really wanted to argue, actually, that's not a real one-on-one. Because Lelu destroyed Happy in one of these one-on-ones. And since then, people are craving for revenge. And yeah, this commenter then wanted to nitpick a little bit that it's not a real one-on-one. And I hate those people, those pedantic arguers on the internet. Jesus, why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? The actually people. That's right. Actually, Infi is showing us that Dark Ranger isn't dead. And Dark Ranger isn't playing. Dark Ranger is playing, is being played. And very successfully so. People don't know how to have fun. Hey, maybe for these people, that is their definition of fun. I don't know. I don't know. If that's the case, good for them. But I didn't give him the joy of replying. I just stopped. I think that's the better way. to approach things. To not get into a discussion chain. Not worth it. Obviously worth to go into a discussion chain with you, beloved Twitch chat. That reminds me that I don't have the YouTube chat up yet. But yeah, Infi's Dark Ranger harass. It's quite nice still. Doing solid damage. Pop out YouTube chat. There you go. Hello YouTube. Now I see ya. Twitch, by the way, has changed the rule. Did you guys know that it was forbidden up until today to display a combined YouTube and Twitch chat? You could get banned for that as a streamer if you are multi-streaming and show both chats on your stream. That rule has been lifted. We got cannibalized early. I like that PCG. I mentioned this yesterday that I think it's still an undervalued upgrade. Do you have a problem if your definition of fun is ruining other people's fun? That depends, right? Because like going back to the game a little bit, Infi's fun is definitely stemming from ruining PCG's fun. So in a competitive environment, I think that's very legit. Yeah, I sometimes wonder if I should also display chat. We had an experiment. I did an experiment doing that, and I think I stopped after like a week. Because, you know, Twitch chatters, right? You guys, you know how you can be. Love that chip damage on the ledge. Oh, PCG steals the Tuska. No, it wasn't PCG. It was the skeleton of Infi. Confusing. So many skeletons. He gets this around here. Dark Ranger level 3. Oi, 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 oi. But PCG's Expo is also up soon. Reddit is not a competitive environment, right? I mean, you compete for karma points. In a way. In an abstract kind of internet penis comparison way. If that is important to you, it is quite competitive then. So we got Skeleton Mirror here. PCG playing a lot better than the game before. I have 0 karma points, but good karma. Yeah, Mr. Youngfang, that is because you got 2 accounts. You are the angel and the devil kind of person. You got the Youngfang 888 account for all the good karma, and then you load all the bad karma on the Youngfang 88 account. That is hella smart. By the way, smart also build 10 footmen, run across, kill Expo on the other side. Yeah, the economy is hurt a little bit too. Oh, good eye, sniper. Dark Ranger level 3 now. So much fun with the Black Arrow 2 against ghouls. Oh my god. Oh, he's just terrorizing. PCG has 1,000 gold, not teching, not producing. This dude is just checked out, man. He's just thinking about his dinner choices, maybe. What can I get delivered now? I saw China has like, they're freaking next level. You can order your food to like little packet stations and then they are delivered with a drone. It's not too popular, but it's cool. My god. You know, for a hero that people said can't be played anymore, this Dark Ranger is pretty damn good, I gotta say. Infi silencing the haters like the Dark Ranger silences the heroes. PCG, you will probably have a lot of fun with XiaoKai. in the first round of the lower bracket, but there was no fun to be had here in the first round match of this group. Ah, Infi looking good, man. Infi looking good. Infi looking fun. That was a very pleasant first round match if you hold it with Infi, or if you want this dream match of Infi versus Moon. Because Infi did his duty now. And now it's up to Moon to give us that dream match. Infi looking hella good. Infi looked like he woke up today to just destroy a nerd. Or maybe two. And that's the right spirit to be in a competitive Warcraft tournament. He went to sleep by destroying Lawliet for 1. Dude, how are you keeping track of all this, man? Even I can't keep track of things. Mr. Yangfeng, you are magnificent. Mr. Yangfeng is gracing us with a show match, by the way. Not only is he an amazing supporter of the stream with like 1 million gift subs in the past 2 years or so, he's starting his own tournaments now as well, starting tomorrow, which is Thursday, which is great. Gonna be starting with Starbuck versus Lawliet in the Yangfeng Invitational #1. $200 up for one best of 5. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to be broadcasting this in 1 day, 3 hours, 30 seconds, or after B Cup. The Yangfeng Invitational, organized by Yangfeng, also sponsored by Yangfeng. Yangfeng. MVP. Very, very cool. So much competition in the competitive Warcraft environment at the moment. We got B Cup running. We got Don't Rush Me Cup running. We got the Yangfeng Invitational Weekly Cup also coming up soon. Inferno continuing in no time. In 2 weeks, actually. Qualifiers for our German league, which has offline finals, by the way. And we have another competition. Now that I think about it, you guys are competing as well. You guys are competing with the rest of the Twitch scene in a little thing called the Early Game Awards. Exclamation mark award. We are nominated for the 3rd time as the best non-mainstream streamers of the year. The people at Early Game, they like to reward us for our 725-day consecutive streaming streak. And all you gotta do is participate in a straw poll. Set the check mark here. Put in your Discord or Instagram. It's only 3 days and 11 hours. 3 days and 11 hours. And then we know if we defend the title for the 2nd time to become the back-to-back best non-mainstream streamer of the year. It's seriously down to you. So help us out, guys. It's for free. Yangfeng Invitational #10 with special rules coming as well. Can you repeat your request? Must be best of 5. Yes, first of all, it wasn't a request. It was an idea that I proposed to you guys. I was informed that in League of Legends, they introduced a new rule. They're also playing like best of 3, best of 5 games there, right? So League of Legends, MOBA, you have your hero roster, and there's a lot of heroes. So if you, as a team, pick a hero on map #1, that hero is not allowed anymore for the rest of the series. And I think we can do the same in Warcraft 3 with first heroes. So, for example, you play map 1, and you start with Lich first, then you can't play Lich first for the rest of the series. Goes for both players. I think we are ready for a system like this. I think there's a lot of possible openers for all races in the matchups. This would make, for example, Night Elf versus Orc. So much cooler. I don't know at what point and what matchup that's gonna be busted. But I think it's worth exploring. But because it could be so much fun, man. It could be so much fun. Every map would be different. Due to the first hero choices. I think it's worth exploring such a system. We'll do it. Nice. Yeah, I think this can be very fun. Probably benefiting some races more than others. Probably favoring some players more than others. For example, a Lawliet would be amazing there. I think also a Starbuck could be great. While other people would probably suffer a little bit. But hey, there is a lot of heroes in this game. And I think there is possibilities to explore that. And if Yangfeng is interested in that as well. Because diversity is always great for anything in life. Now, Infi did his duty and destroyed PCG. Now it's up to Moon to show us the beauty of Night Elf versus Orc on Twisted Meadows. Moon coming into this as a big favorite with the Demon Hunter, but PCG's equivalent here in this series as the underdog is XiaoKai. And XiaoKai already decides, hey, let's practice for Yangfeng's Invitational. Let's start with the Farseer. This might be a tower push then. We'll see. I mean, what more can you do with the Farseer opener? Usually Blade Master is the way to go.
A player's forces are under attack.
But hey, I'm curious. I am very curious. Imagine not banning TM versus Moon. That is a good point, mate. That is a good point. XiaoKai, man of the people. Gonna be interesting. I, for one, am very pleased that it's not yet another Demon Hunter versus Blade Master game. XiaoKai, former undead, in 2020 switched to Orc. When Farseer Headhunter was all the rage. The Wisp detonate. Yummy. Moon. Right place, right time, right button. And that's instantly level 2. Oh, that's such a can opener. Farseer grunts, huh? Oh, don't allow him to steal. Nice block by XiaoKai. Oh, that was so close. Oh, jeez, Louise. Very good for XiaoKai. I think he can, like, since his opponent is Moon, the GOAT, he can't just tap out if the Ogre goes to Moon and the Demon Hunter goes up to level 2.3 or something at the 3-minute mark. Yeah. First the detonate, now this. But yeah, on the top level, there's always this attention to detail, and Moon had this attention to detail, and XiaoKai did not, and he punished that. Isn't XiaoKai the master lamer? XFab, thank you for the prime. The master lamer. I wouldn't think so. He's a bit outside the box. He's not following meta, I guess, too often. But I wouldn't call him a master lamer. Linguagua is a master lamer.
A A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, apart from that, he's a cheeser. I would say he's a cheeser, for sure. Is Farsi even viable? Well, you're coming into this as the ultimate underdog. In a straight up fight, your chances of winning are very, very low already. Because Moon is also very good in a regular matchup. So why not try something different? Why not try to surprise your opponent with something outside the box? XiaoKai is definitely a lamer. I love his style. Really? Didn't strike me as such. Expo Raider hit and run. Okay. I always love Chain Lightning against Wisps. It's almost an insta-kill for like 3 Wisps if they repair.
Player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, as an underdog, you don't always have to play what's meta. In general, you don't have to play what's meta. Who's telling you what to do? Infi played Dark Ranger when a lot of people said it's not feasible. XiaoKai playing Farseer Grunts. TC picks Aura 2 at level 3. Well, that is then very Linguagua-esque. Okay, I wasn't aware. I haven't seen too many XiaoKai games. This year, last year. And so far, you're right with that assessment, Mr. Star-Shaped. Love to see it. Love to see it. This might be the first time in years that Star-Shaped is going into this channel and not asking if the Huns were buffed already and if they have fortified armor. Getting out of these old habits. Oh, that TC boy. I don't know if he's gonna... No, he's not gonna be leveling anything because he's dead. And if you're dead, you don't learn. Farseer staffing in might be a little bit too late, as there is no mana currently. All burned. Well, maybe he can find some time to attack the base. Yeah, I think not going into straight up fights though, if you are XiaoKai, is the way to go. You will not win straight up fights. Moon had an awesome series in the Don't Rush Me Cup yesterday versus Ice Orc. Ice Orc showing that he was a lover of a Farseer too and tried to go like liquid fire bats. That didn't work against hippos. Yeah, Moon was very impressive yesterday. Good game sense. Oh. Running away from Dryads is a pain. Liquid Fire Bats, are they replays? Yeah, I think in the Don't Rush Me Discord channel they are. But it wasn't successful, like, at all. Moon shut that down so hard.
A player's forces are under attack.
It wasn't a good idea. I mean, if you have a 11-minute 30 no rush rule, there's a lot of time to figure out that it's liquid fire bats. Is this the same Moon from 20 years ago? Yes, Samuken.
A player's forces
Samuken! Sounds like a Street Fighter spell. Export 40%. Okay. XiaoKai is alive at the 9-minute mark, and I think that's something that not too many people expected. I think we can give him a thumbs up for that. Is he in a winning position? Not yet. Not yet. We've got level 4 and 3 panda with gloves, slippers, boots, orb, boots, vamp aura, mantle, Sobi mask on a demon hunter panda. That's nuts. Good inventory. Uh-huh. Sweet Steel gets the panda 3 though. Drunken Haze very good against this raider style. Oh, Moon's inventory is tasty. But hey, pillage is coming. So far, you guys were right. XiaoKai didn't even select like Shockwave Stomp yet. TC is just there to provide aura. And you know, Night Elves don't have that much to stop these raider attacks. I mean, theoretically, Dryads with the slow should be enough already. Cyclone might be available. Or you just run across the map and kill your opponent. That is also possible.
A player's forces are
And here we go, off to the tree. There's a lot of towers. Oh, this reminds me of the star-shaped Ord games.
a player's forces are under attack.
That was hella fun during DreamHack. Even the webcam he used had a tower in the back. It was gorgeous. And we go towers. Tower, 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 tower. We got fortification. You know, Moon is usually not shy of going chimeras if he has the time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hashtag bring back DreamHack. You wouldn't play. You wouldn't play. You're just one of these chatters, big mouths. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If it's back, I'm coming 100%. And then the sign up phase starts. No star shape.
Player's forces are under attack.
You know how. Oh, I'm so busy. I'm a father now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that is indeed a bit problematic. There is Drunken Haze that slows you down. There's Dryad Poison that slows you down. That is a bit of suffering currently. And no speed scroll here is again problematic. Demon Hunter intercepting, trying to body block, but good. How he moves around that. That's a lot of kills going Moon's way. Mamma mia.
Player's forces are under attack.
Expo growing. And he's just getting a lot of kills, man. Close to level 5 demon. He got double slippers and puts a Keltalas. Plus 17 damage.
Town is under siege.
But XiaoKai is not giving up. No, no.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, transitioning to Wyvern now. Well, I think Demon Hunter alone can deal with the flock of wyvern. Moon's just too smart, man. I think he's playing into this a little bit of an entertainer. But mostly for his fans. Good to see increased stability of Moon these days, I feel. He had some in the past couple of years. I think Moon had some moments where he looked like really, really weak, and then he had weeks where he looked like the best night elf in the world ever again. I don't really feel like we have these low points anymore. Would you agree with that assessment? Wyvern harasses noise. There's Angel of the Winds coming already. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, he got so much better, but there's always some off days. Yeah, but I think the off days aren't that off anymore. Like, I don't know. It's a very selective memory of me. And I don't know if it was last year or if it was the year before, but it was a Twisted game where Moon played Warden and he wanted to be so flashy and stylish, and he jumped onto a situation like here, I think, or maybe it was here, and then he like fat-fingered all his hotkeys, and it was just an absolute disaster. I think he researched or trained the wrong spell, executed the wrong spell, used the wrong items, all in the wrong order. Like, these moments don't happen anymore. Expo up. We get a third bestiary, second bestiary. Gotta rebuild that. And these wyvern, you know, annoying. Annoying. Now he wishes that there was a dragon that you can lure into the base. Oh, those were fun days, weren't they? With XiaoKai. Well, that's a little oversaturation, huh? Is it? Well, share the load, everybody. Share the workload. Dude, the level discrepancy is crazy. Moon was creeping a lot. I think it's just a matter of when does Moon decide to kill XiaoKai. But it's good to see the effort. The winds got cancelled before. Now we're building it again. So funny that the TC didn't just skill Shockwave or Storm.
The player's forces are under attack.
XiaoKai is a little low on lumber, you know. It would be nice if you use some of these peons for the lumber. Also Moon, 22 wisps, still not enough lumber. So many games these days decided by lumber starvation. There's a reason one of the first ore quests in WoW is to beat up peons for not working as hard as they could. God damn it. Doesn't surprise me, such a quest in a Blizzard game. I mean, they aren't working as hard as they can, right? They get extended breaks. I really like that. More people should behave like that. More bosses should behave like that. Don't stress out your workers like that.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh, it's a full TP. I thought he might just be staffing, but there isn't even a staff. We're getting more and more wyvern. Are they dangerous yet? They don't even have envenomed spears because we are on tier 3. If waiting for work is my time off, I'm not sure I want it.
A player's forces
Well,
are under
isn't the entire life just waiting for work? Really? We got them hippos now. Stop the wyvern. Gets a couple of reinforcements, but yeah. At the moment, there's no armor upgrades. So bats can work. Mamma mia, that breath of fire didn't hit anything. Hippos taking over now. Dryads are waiting. So many dryads also. Oh, XiaoKai, you poor soul. There was a lot of losses. Poor XiaoKai. He has 3 heal scrolls and used none of them. Brave grunt. I like that. I very much like that. Come on, get him, boy. Gets a little bit of resources here as well from pillage. Okay, cool. Lures the hippos into the bat production. And we got triple beastery. That's not half bad.
a player's forces are under attack.
But Moon is gonna... Oh, rip Gertie. So this has been pretty much 17 minutes of Moon outplaying XiaoKai. And now the suffering is over. GG. GG. Dude fought a tree with an axe and lost. Yep, that is true. One step away from Infi versus Moon, the match we're all been waiting for. At least XiaoKai tried something, you know. At least he tried. He could have gone down with like a Blade Master versus Demon Hunter battle that we've seen a million times. With an item hunt, with a leveling hunt. No, he tried to outmaneuver his opponent. I appreciate that. Fresh approach, different approach. Was it ideal? Probably not. But it's up against Moon, and Moon was rock solid against this. Shingbake would have... Oh man, what was Shingbake again? I remember this from when I was in China, but I don't know what it means anymore. Ah, Starbuck in Chinese. He would have won. You think? I don't think so. Well, we might see. Starbuck versus Moon is coming up in 2 days? 2 days. I mean, he did nasty things to Kaho when he was still playing Asian tournaments. But that feels like a lifetime ago. I don't know if old man still got it. We'll see about that, I guess. Next up, Autumn Leaves. Mr. BBC is ready. Everybody's ready. Dude, no extended breaks in this B Cup. What is going on? I really hope BBC is not running out of beef jerky. That would be a tragedy For all of us. No, we're just rushing through the games. And then the winner faces Infi. And then there's a Don't Rush Me Cup with Lawliet, among others. Changing score. Twisted. Win. Moon. I could just automate this in the overlay. If Moon on Twisted Meadows equal win. 1-0. What kind of shenanigans does XiaoKai have in store for us now? I was thinking a tower push earlier. Maybe a tower push would have been better. Surely the longest game today was provided to us. Maybe he is jerking the beef. Wouldn't that take even longer? I guess it depends if you're in the mood or not. We get a Blade Master this time. Okay. Regular gaming by XiaoKai. At least meta. Maybe he really likes Moon's plays. Who doesn't? I guess Magic Yang loves to explain all of this.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, in a regular match, we'll figure this out. No free XP for Moon in the beginning now. I was thinking maybe mirror image. But no, it is the regular game. How annoying, how harass heavy is XiaoKai gonna play? There's surely potential for him to just go for wisps and buildings the entire time. Don't get the heal self-cancelled. Don't get the heal self-cancelled. Don't get the... Nice. Yeah, very standard game by Moon thus far. Classic creep route, just a demon hunter, immolation, wisps everywhere. He is not taking this lightly. Infi versus Moon is of course the match we've all been waiting for. This could end up two ways. Infi is cheesing hardcore. And then the games are very quick and not that entertaining. Or we get the big macro wars. That will be fun. Have you ever seen Moon in a different race, even in a show match? There were a few selected show matches. I gotta say, I wasn't impressed by any of Moon's races but Night Elf. And that's okay. You know, different races aren't for anyone. Yeah, if you don't practice them at all, then... Ooh, first blood! On the other side, Demon Hunter is so well equipped again. Stabs home, heals up. Might deal with this. Yeah, I don't want to lose too many wisps here. Good wisp juggle. I'm really curious what XiaoKai's play is now. Oh, fighting an Ancient of War should not be the play, brother. Brother, brother, what? Brother, no. I thought he might have sent an archer here, but the healing was cancelled and that was the last heal self. The pain, boys, the pain. You can feel it. Well, that's a lot of map control now for Moon. Naga, where are the peons? Here we go! Tower push. Blade Master, Naga, tower push. Okay. Let's try, boys. Let's try. Moon sees it coming. Or wait. He doesn't have Ultra Vision. Maybe he didn't see it. Maybe he did not. I mean, he's gonna know now. He's checking the base, saying, hey, no tier 2? Naga? What the hell is going on? And maybe he just missed it. I think this is something that I expected on Twisted already. You know, this might work. What are the odds for this to work? Not astronomical. Is it possibly the best approach you got if you're XiaoKai and you know your first round match is Moon? Hell yeah.
The player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
We do have a bit of Moon juice, but not much. Nighttime is over. And there's not too many. Do we have reveal? Oh, no, we don't. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Chop, chop, chop. So the towers at the moment just decoys, soaking up the damage, and that damage is not ending up on units. But we are not teching. It's only dryads. But Entangle is here. Oh my god, he's just standing right next to the Demon Hunter. Really? Yeah. Yeah, that's a way to not win a game. GG. GG. No upsets here in the first round. You know, if you're standing right next to a Demon Hunter that's on fire, you take a little bit of damage. You take a little bit of damage, and that was over. The fighting spirit at the end there. Maybe not the ultra highest anymore. Maybe, I don't know. He was busy with his sourdough or something. I don't know. I don't know. In the end, does it even matter? I don't think so. We are getting Moon versus Infi for the playoffs, and that's what matters. That's what we wanted. That's what we're here for. PCG versus XiaoKai in the lower bracket. Where, you know, I don't think they have the biggest chance in the lower bracket final either. I would love to see the B Cup in Swiss format, by the way. So seeding doesn't really matter. We have way more even games throughout the entire tournament. More fun environment for people outside the top 8, top 10. How old is that picture of Neo and Remo from the non-mainstream of the year nomination? 10 years-ish, I think. B Cup group stage is 5 games played for one interesting one. I tend to agree. Sometimes there's an outlier. But yeah, I really appreciate they invite 32 players. I don't think the system is that great for the Warcraft scene. Because the top 32 are, like, there's different brackets of skill within the top 32. Got a DM. One sec. Cost of my internet is increasing by €2. Screw you, telecom. F you. Oh, so we can provide you with better infrastructures. You. Yeah, my €2 will definitely help that your idiot employee is wiring everything correctly. There was an incident a couple of weeks ago where on a cloudy, cold Monday morning, some technician was on the was at work down the street, and they kind of unplugged me from the internet by accident. And then 3 days later, another technician came and said, "What the hell is going on here, dude?" It's like, yeah, that was 3 days without it, 2 days without internet. Awesome. What a DM. Elven Star was asking for the Flow TV password so he can secure the replays for everyone. Yeah, that's my euros at work, exactly. Thank God for you guys. The subscription to this channel is only $5, and that's an entire month of ad-free Back to Warcraft with B-Cup, Don't Rush Me Cup, Dach Inferno, everything. You don't want to get all these games interrupted by ads like these, right? Oh, we just played an ad. Maybe I'm not overloading you, but YouTube can use an ad. Pew. They have to pay the guy to unplug you so that they also pay the guy to come back and plug it in. Hella smart! You gotta create work for yourself. That's right. That's right. We are waiting for Moon currently. The man is taking a little break. I'm gonna use that break to get a coffee. Sun is coming out, everybody. Sun is coming out. Second sunny day of the year. What a coincidence that Remo takes his days off now, huh? I think he looked at the weather report. Another Moon game, way to go. Woo! Thank you, my Korean friend, for the 5,001 super chat. Much love, much love, much love. Stay away, Neo. You can't handle light. That might be the case after the past 2 years, that if I just go outside and enjoy the sun, I might just turn into ashes. That is possible. Yep. I didn't try. But at the very latest in June, I have to leave the house. Because there we have offline finals for our Dach Inferno. That will be tough. That'll be really tough. But hey, we got 4 months, more or less, for that. BBC says 30 seconds. And then we're good to go. Last chance for you to get the Prime subs in before the game starts. Last chance for you to vote for us at the Early Game Awards. We kick things off on Echo Owls. Huh. Man, I would love to show you the tail of the tape. Wait, is the tail of the tape working again? I think it just stopped working at some point. Yep, unfortunately that is the case. It is Infi with Human versus Moon, the Night Elf. I don't think we have to introduce these players to you, two absolute legends. I think for many people, these guys are part of the GOAT discussion. These guys are on the Mount Rushmore of Warcraft in the past 4 years. Now, what kind of game are we getting? Are we getting cheeses? Are we getting a regular standard game? We are getting a sub. Thank you, X-Thrillthy, for the 3 months. Infi left-hand side. Moon right-hand side. Off we go. Ancient of War, not at the Merc camp. This might indicate a couple of things. He wants to play passive against the potential tower push. Definitely possible if your opponent is Infi, that he goes for a Tavern Hero and rushes you. Or that the mercenaries aren't that important anymore. Or that he banks on the fact that there's no Archmage, but there is an Archmage. Human versus Night Elf, an interesting matchup at the moment. I don't really know where the matchup stands right now. I don't really know what the meta is right now. Is there a meta? And then the special question is, how does Infi play it and how does Moon play it? Because they oftentimes diverge a little bit from the established way. But so far, Demon Hunter Archmage. This is already interesting that it's not a Tavern Hero for Infi, as we've seen before against PCG. It's also no Mountain King. That was all the rage for a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is looking like good old Archmage Demon Hunter games. Well, well, well. This might be an expansion then. It is always the question. Will we get a macro game or not? Got the last hit. Off we go then. Ring of Protection for the Demon Hunter. Always tremendous. Infi scouts this. Is Infi gonna expand or not? The indicator for that, always farms. It looks like this is only 2 farms. This is usually attack. It's an interesting base build, isn't it? Usually you have the Mickey Mouse ears here, but you don't have the Mickey Mouse ears at the town hall. You get the Mickey Mouse ears at the barracks. Okay, so we fast tech. Oh, Moon with the last hit. Nicely done. Otherwise, level 2 would have been locked. Another Ring of Protection. Moon so sturdy. Wonder, is there a way into the base? No, shouldn't be, right? Sometimes looks a little odd. But okay, not my dream of getting big macro games, 2 base, 2 base. No, no. Infi rifle push. So far, I gotta say, Moon is playing this pretty clean. Very good inventory. Sweet last hits. Good body blocks. Preventing the Archmage from reaching level 1. This looks like Leon versus Focus yesterday. Different matchup. Same idea. Keep the Archmage low.
player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if he's going higher on archers. He should have the resources. Is that... Yeah, 5th one. Okay. This is probably the way to go for elves at the moment. If you see you're getting pushed, you need a lot of archers. Also, what Scars said. You know, former bronze medalist of our German league. Smart kid. He's the drummer of a death metal band now. I think they're touring now or next month. What's this Hunter's Hall position doing? Not sure. Firelord second. A little bit of sock style. Sharp, remind me when the game is over. I might be able to look it up. I have to log into Instagram to check it out. Naga to control this. Firelord new Naga. Kind of, yes. Kind of. Not playing it with Soulburn. Playing it with Lava Spawns. This kind of forces Moon into Dryads. Ah, Moon will be so sad that he has to play his favorite unit for some Dispels. Thinking about it, is drumming really that different from playing Warcraft? I mean, you gotta hit the right things at the right time. That's basically what you're doing in Warcraft the entire time as well. Oi, oi, oi. We are hitting this Archmage. Poor old man. Dude, this looks like Moon is on freaking fire, dude. Like, literally. I don't think there's a single chance for Infi. We were hyped for this game. Moon is ruining this hype by obliterating Infi in the winner bracket. God damn. No chance, man. No chance. Moon controlled this game. Really nicely done. Yep. He dead. Felt almost uninspired. Felt almost uninspired. Hardcore countered, man. Hardcore countered. Yeah. Good map control. Amazing inventory. Leaning into the Demon Hunter. Continuing to build archers. That's what it was. Okay. Insta. DM. Pepe. Oh, don't. I think the band is called Man Over. Okay, I just had to check if I'm in the Man Over or Maneuver. Maneuver. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Maneuver Crust. There it is. It's kind of funny. Wait, is there Instagram here? Yes. There is. Where's the tour announcement? There it is. Look at the logos of the... They're touring with 3 bands. Look at the logos, man. They're just all the same. That's funny. But yeah, I think it's this one. Maneuver. That is Scar's band. I think. One of the 3. Moon 1, Infi 0 is a bit problematic. Now we have a bigger map with less rush distance. You might want to expand here. The Echo Owl non-expansion game didn't do him any favors. Death metal, but it's black. I'm not good with genres, boys. It's again Archmage versus Demon Hunter. We got a sub. Yo, thank you, Tommy D. Much love, man. So, what are the plays now? This is probably what the singer of the band sounds like. Just louder.
Players' forces are under attack.
Hello, IZ. Nice to see you, buddy. Moon started with the ring on map 1. That surely helped him alongside great last hits. Got some good creeping going on here as well. Swing, swing. Perfect creeping 1.9. On the other side, Infi. Clean creep. Not being under attack of a Demon Hunter is obviously nice. Time for an Arcane Tower to burn the fuel of the demon. But Moon, very self-centered at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of footmen, not too hurt really. Solid line of defense. Expo coming. No counter expansion by Moon is interesting to me. Just playing it one base into a push, huh? So very different circumstances. Very different circumstances.
A player's forces are under attack.
If the Demon Hunter is not level 3 and not as well equipped as it was on map 1, Infi might have a solid chance here, man. That's an uncontested expo. It is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good to see, man. It's sometimes a little questionable if game 1 goes the way it did on Echo Isles, right? That Infi is just giving up and is half-assing it. It doesn't seem to be that way, like, at all. Who's creeping here can then expand, or is expanding already. Cleaning up this camp already, still going for this expo that's far away, so doesn't want to expose that tree too much to a roaming Archmage, which is coming. This is scary moment if you know that, like, this Infi's big strength, buying time with Archmage Footman. Always has been. That won in World Championships, WCGs. And also, to be fair, destroyed PCG early on. For Moon, nothing really to change here. Demon Hunter, Naga, little bit of control, lots of damage. That's what you expect. That's what you always expect. But Infi, look at that. Tricky. He might be low on health, but he still makes his way into the base. No water elemental at the moment. Still enough damage here, and then he can portal out. This lure is so important. Delays everything by a lot. Especially Dryads. And is buying more time. Infi fighting, man. Infi fighting. Good to see.
A town is under siege.
So, Moon has to tech at some point to go to bears. With only Dryads, you can't compete with rifles. Getting some kills here if you take Infi's footman away. That is phenomenal. Moon's counter expo is up. Yup. But it takes forever to walk over. And Infi is so expecting this. Yeah. Where are you, boy? There's two options. Either there or here. But look. Infi. Okay. Did he not see? That's interesting. Infi just allowing this. Mamma mia. Okay. Moon is portaling home, trying to save the Moonwells. Maybe he had no vision. Yeah, would be awesome if we had a button to show us player vision. But that is unfortunately not possible in our game.
Forces are under attack.
Double Sanctum rifles, one barracks. Swing.
Town is under siege.
Calm before a storm. Demon Hunters again, like level-wise, scary. Item-wise, pretty atrocious. No staff, no ring, no claws. I wouldn't fear this Demon Hunter yet, unless we get rejuvenation. It's a pretty straight-up game. Infi muscling up, getting ready for 70 food. And this will be a whole different game. Mountain King also, no Fire Lord if there's no urgency to push. Then build a 70, 80 food army.
Players' forces are under attack.
Moon level 4 now. Level-wise, he's still ahead. Slowly, his economy is coming together. He's also going up for 70. Really curious what kind of armies they build. Rifle casters, all right. Early breaker, love it. Or relatively early breaker. I think as soon as you see that there's bears on the horizon, you gotta go for a breaker. You cannot allow the Demon Hunter to have reju. It's a big mistake. Don't want to use a dispel on it,
Town is under siege.
especially with low-level Archmage. And now, something that we've seen, especially, I think, Starbuck introducing to this matchup, Rush for Heal Scrolls. This has intensified a lot over the past half year, I would say. Now, it has become meta. Big push. 70 food, double heal scroll, bear for free. I think the chances for a game 3 are pretty damn good, you guys.
Town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
Off we go then. One breaker almost, but it's rather sturdy. Book of the Dead. Needs a dispel. Oh, Moon moved it out of the way to dodge the dispel that was coming in. Not bad. Bears up. Wonder if Moon can fight this here or if he has to TP out. There is no TP. Okay, he has to fight this then. Dryads out of the fight for the time being. The illusion is soaking up a lot of damage. That's good. Rifles make it through to the back line. Punished by Fork Lightning. Heal scroll ready. That was the second last one. If he has one more, the towers are coming up in the back as well. Bears are suffering. Infi strong. Infi real strong. Man, feels good. There were so many people saying, oh, this patch doesn't benefit Infi. He's going to fall off. He's going to off-race. Yada, yada. And here we see him. 15 food lead. In a very good position. Bear needs a hammer. Gets a hammer. Yeah, Infi truly seems to be in the mood here. And the breaker against Riju, you say it, is really good.
Forces are under attack.
Last chance for Moon. This is where he wanted to fight all along. Next to a shop, next to the Moonwells, but he was caught here, backstabbed by Infi, who has an easy time to clobber down this expansion now. Maybe it was a mistake to build it here defensively. But once the human army is at this stage of the game, it's hard to get rid of it. Infi can still retrain to Blizzard for more damage against bears, a better counter to bears. No third hero for Moon that could switch things around. This was a pretty free expo for Infi, and this success is built on the back of that fact. Waiting for the knockout punch on this Demon Hunter. We still have a heal scroll. Good to see this version of Infi. Oh ho ho! Manor Town Hall! You see that? And the chat is hiding it. Manor Town Hall, boys. Oh, what a statement. Little bit of a middle finger, isn't it? That is extremely rare to see. Especially between these, like, two of the goats. Ah, Infi, this is spicy. Can oftentimes seen as, like, unmannered. You can argue, well, if the game goes on a little bit, I'm going to get this expo up. But you know, in Asia, this might be seen as disrespect. Does Infi care? I don't think so. If you look at the forums, like the Chinese forums, and translate them, I don't really think he's a player who is interested in the opinion of other people towards him. So, good stream content, eh? Good stream content, I think. Oh boy. No disrespect, just an aggressive expo. I know. But do you know the Chinese forums, man? There is, let's say, room for interpretation. Can't read Chinese. Well, there's technology for that. If you're a real Warcraft fan, you check the Chinese forums. What are you even doing? Ooh, match points. Nice, nice, nice. Match points for both. Is it the right call by Moon to constantly go for Demon Hunter is the question. We have had this. Human versus Night Elf in Dach Inferno, for example. With Kevin versus Leon. And obviously, Infi is better than Leon. Moon is a tiny bit better than Kevin. But there was a lot of variety brought by Kevin into this series. With Demon Hunter openings, of course, as well. But also with Keeper. Also with Beastmaster. There is potential. Surely is. We're ready to go. Autumn Leaves it is. Who's gonna ascend into the playoffs right away? Into the winner bracket of the playoffs. Is Moon fueled with rage now? Over that expo? We'll see about that. Is it the revenge of the Moon? I think according to like recent shape, Moon should be the favorite here. It is Moon's map choice now. It's an interesting one, I think. Humans aren't half bad on Autumn Leaves. It's a very brawly map. It should suit them once they get some footmen out. Moon is the Korean Kevin. That's right. That's right. Okay, round 3. Any Keeper fans in the house? It's not a tavern build for any of the players. It's a Mountain King, though. Okay. Little bit of a gamble. So far, Infi is the one switching strats. Started with 1 base, turned into 2 base, switching now from Archmage to Mountain King. And Moon the one with the similar builds. Are there results from the Don't Rush Me Cup already? Not entered, at least. We got Lawliet there today, as well as Trunks. Don't sleep on Trunks, mate. Don't sleep on Trunks. Is he good enough to deal with Lawliet, though? That's gonna be the question. So what items are the... Oh, early expo! Okay. Yesterday, we had an amazing Night Elf mirror between Moon and Colorful. Where Moon opened up with Tree of Life first, the old hot style. Rest in peace. Expo into Firelord. It was gorgeous. It was beautiful. And then Talons to finish him off. So far, I don't think Moon got anything here. He's still 1.9. He can hide. That's great. But that's kind of about it. And Infi has an idea. Hey, maybe you are growing something at home too.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Stormbolt, surround, hide. He can send something to the lab. Reveal. You need to TP or rip. Oh, if there's a bash, he's so dead. Infi looking 10 feet tall here. Moon in trouble. He was dominating so hard on map 1. What the hellio happened? Infi found his stride, really, in this series?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Moon needs your energy. Silver lining, of course. Expo's still up, but with the town portal gone. That's truly painful. Oh, Moss gets the last hit here. Very impressed by Infi. So far. So far. But there's also like... There's no real downside of not having an Archmage if you know how to play a Mountain King. And Infi has shown in the past year or so. He was really the one pioneering Mountain King first, I think. And then a lot of people answered the call. So this is a first hero problem for Moon. Coming in with the Shredder. I feel like we see this more and more and more. That people realize the fight value of a Shredder, especially. Like at the our tech hasn't started, so he can't use it for a fight, really. He has to send it home for his actual job of gathering lumber. I think it was Leon. Very cool style. Versus Undead using Zeppelin, Shredder. Up until like late tier 2 stages where you then use it for lumber. Before that, harass. Rabatska, thank you.
Watching this while eating my lunch. Yummy.
Yeah, yummy. What's more yummy though, the place or the lunch?
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi looking very good. 8 footmen. That's a lot of damage. Might want to split off some forces. Repair is of course free. There we go. Forcing a repair on the tree. That's not free. It would be classic Moon to somehow get out of the situation. Zeppelin drops something shocking for reinforcements. I still got a feeling that Infi is in control of this game. But Infi is far behind in tech. That's the advantage Moon got. Dryad's coming. And that is a lot of control. Naga could creep check actually, but he's forcing or feeling like he has to level up himself. Heal ward potentially amazing in a fight when you have enough frontline. Oh my god. Oh, that timing is so dangerous! Halfway down, that lore is essential. He needs the dryads, he needs the bears, he needs the space attack. That's not a cancelled lore, that's a killed lore, and it didn't produce anything. Oh my god, Infi, you scary, scary human being. Naga, bolt, surround, counter surround, but bash! Oh my god! That's a catastrophe! Infi showing Moon who's boss in B Cup group stage. Dude, Moon was all the rage the past couple of days, I would say. And nobody really was talking positively about Infi anymore. Oh, snap. He got him here. Heal scroll. Can he reveal somehow? Zeppelin by Moon getting purged. Oh, how unlucky. No way. What a disaster, getting a bash here too. Zeppelin evac might not even work depending on the position of rifles. Now it does. Okay, okay. Whew, Moon saving his game. Moon saving his game right there. Right here. Right now. That is very, very, very problematic. And it's the Mountain King Blood Mage style. Oh, I love this build. I love this build. I'm so in love with this build. I told you a couple of times already when I was still streaming Super League the entire time. Mountain King Blood Mage for lots of Stormbolt and then a better Stormbolt with Banish. You skip Priests. You go straight into Rifles for damage. You go straight into Breakers to steal Reju. And this is the knockout punch, boys. Oh, Infi. You surprise us all. See how he steals the Reju? That's just the one bear. I love this build so much. Sok was the first to show it to me. I'm such a huge fan. It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Your big threat is the Demon Hunter. You try to stop it with Siphon so he can't use Immolation. You try to nuke him with Banish Bolt. Then there's a problem with Dryads, but you counter it with Rifles. And there's a problem with Bears and Reju, so you build the Breakers. It all makes sense to me. We got Shredder Wars. Like, if you see this build, why would you not play this build? Let's see if there's any chance. Naga's back in 10 seconds with the Invo Potion and Heal Scroll he got. Heal Ward he got. Infi is forcing a lot of repair, but Moon is still mining here. Like, this is not too big of economical damage. And there's no Banish yet to amplify the Bolt. Oh, love that Heal Ward position. There's still Moonwells here. You might need it. You might need it soon. 63 versus 62, so close. Saves the Demon Hunter, but it's out of the fight. Now the Demon Hunter gets in trouble. Now we got Banish. Banish Bolt's so sick with this. If you can ever use it. If you have the mana for it. Boom. Using it without Banish. Sad. Mountain King in position. Mana Pot. Reju. Can he steal it? No, there's Invul above it. So he can't. Tug of War continues. Infi, I feel like, leaves a lot of damage on the table here by constantly attacking the Entangled Gold Mine. Moon is fighting back into the game, guys. For now, at least. Banish. Oh, Bolt and Bash. And oh, Naga kill again. And that's the orb gone. Just when you thought that Infi is losing a lot of HP. And it might turn around here somehow. Naga a bit overexposed. Good burns, I guess. But there's a potion. And of course, Bears and Dryads, they all have mana. You always have a target. For the Siphon, you do. Both are bleeding units a little bit. We're waiting for the Banished Bolt, but Demon Hunter does a good job burning. Moon is out of gold now. Oh, if not for the 2 Naga kills, man. If not for the 2 Naga kills. Let's be honest, the series was a little bit underwhelming up until now. It is very impressive that Moon's still alive. But for how much longer? Redo it. Oh my god, the speed of how fast he stole this. Breakers are so key here, man. Breakers are so key. Now priests are coming in also. Demon, 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 demon. He got his staff up. Need that soon. With all the potions here. I love the shop. I love the towers. Bolt onto the Naga, actually. Maybe misclick? Not sure. Maybe he ran out of range. But does it really matter, man? This Mountain King is 5. A kingdom for a heal scroll. Then it's a knockout punch for sure. But who needs a heal scroll when you have a little bit of time and you have a regen scroll? So much value! Trying to counter this and do some chip damage, cancel some regen. But Infi will be fine. Moon in dire straits here. The heroes aren't that scary. We tower forward with ivories. I love everything about this. Again, we have a Banish Bolt combo ready with level 3 Stormbolt. How much damage is Banish and Stormbolt 3? Can some of you do the math? I want to see that now. Banish amplifies spell damage while negating physical damage. Moon got 15 seconds to engage. Towers will be up. I think this checkmate. Expo dead. Okay, we're waiting for the mana pot. At the moment, he doesn't need it. Siphon level 2, so good. So good. The bears are falling left and right. That's 8 supply, 12 supply, all gone. He's fighting in the towers too. Come on, Banish Bolt. Hit him, boy. Hit him. Doesn't even need the Banish. Demon Hunter dead. You know what that means. No chance for the elf anymore. Moon is facing the lower bracket. And it's so interesting, right? Banish and Bolt 3 is 515 damage. That's a lot of damage. That's almost the entire Naga. GG! Infi is back, boys! Infi is back against all the haters. Against everyone who said, oh, now that the Dark Ranger got nerfed, there's no chance for Infi anymore. Oh, now that Human got nerfed a little bit, he's going to be switching to Orc. Hell nah, he isn't. He's just tidying up his game. Played Dark Ranger versus PCG. Was a bit... He was destroyed, let's be honest. He was destroyed on map 1. On Echo Isles. And then he just completely turned it around. Offensive Town Hall on Hammerfall with a very dedicated push. And then I think that's my favorite human build out there by far against Night Elf. Mountain King, Blood Mage, Rifle Breakers. It makes so much sense. It's not that big of a change, right? Because eventually you have all these things already. You do play Breakers against Bears. You do have rifles in this army composition, but skipping priest is shifting the timing so much, and getting a blood mage in as well instead of like an archmage for AoE. You take so much tempo away from the elf and so much stability. I love everything about this build. I'm a fan. I'm sorry if this is annoying, but it needs to spread like a thing that spreads a lot. And you gotta play this first Night Elf. I love it. I love that. So, we got 2 choices now, everybody. Continue with B Cup, where we have XiaoKai, PCG, and Moon. Very, very, very high odds to see Moon go through in the lower bracket still. Or we switch to the Don't Rush Me Cup. I'll do a vote. In the Don't Rush Me Cup is a new tournament format by Rulers and Godfather, where you cannot attack the opponent for 11 minutes, 20 seconds. That means you can expand as much as you want, you can tech up as much as you want, you can build an army as much as you want. We have seen Seiso already going through, defeating Sok, very impressive. Orkuro as well. Moon yesterday, very impressive. DV as well, eliminating Ice Orc and Jean Bombeur. Mafi, thank you for the sub. So it's really up to you what we do.
Do we get a vote to put you into a maid outfit Neo as well?
Am I not always your maid? The crest, thank you very much. Paul is in, you decide. What are you having? A slice of bread, a little bit of mustard, and veggie mortadella. Nothing fancy. So what's the score? 18 to 19. If you have a preference what to watch, you better cast your vote. What's the mozzarella made of? Let me see. I don't know actually. Sunflower seeds. Oh, still close. Still very, 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 very close. Someone is rigging here, apparently. Can still shift it. Oh, B cup is catching up. Oh, it's even soon. And it's over soon. By one vote, Don't Rush Me wins. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, I think it is more interesting as well. So we got Lawliet versus Sting. Is Trunks' game done already, Rulers? Versus Pink? König der Postboten decided? I mean, you can still persuade me with subs and donos. Okay. Okay, Rulers, you're the boss. And we get Rulers on the call. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go, Rulers. How's that there? How's it going?
1 second, I don't hear you.
Okay. I said nothing of value. I fumbled your introduction so much. I'm very happy you didn't hear this, Rulers.
Nice, because now I hear you.
Okay, wonderful. Rulers, how's it going?
All very good. It's a bit stressful, everything, the whole administration, organization. But yeah, all good, all good.
Very nice, very nice. Day 3 of the Don't Rush Me Cup. Don't feel rushed to start this on time. Is this the first game of today?
Yes, because actually today's group was scheduled to 16 CET, so 2 hours from now. But then today in the morning, Lawliet told me that he's not able to play there because he has something else going on there. And yeah, we have now the Russian connection thingy where we have to start the game immediately after they join because otherwise they disconnect.
Oh shit. Okay, so it might still take a little bit until we get this ready because I am not in the game right now. I mean, I'm not loading in. Oh, countdown
And also
time.
I got disconnected.
Yep. Ah, wonderful. Doesn't matter what cup, doesn't matter what region, the join bugs are always with us.
Are you still with me?
I'm with you. Hello. Oh, yeah. But, number. Yeah. There we go. Oh, is the game started already? No. Is it? No? Hello? Rulers? No. Maybe he disconnected. Don't think so. Maybe Rulers.
Now I hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Lobby up. Is it? I think you were disconnected. Nice. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I start immediately because I noticed from Sheik you have like 5 to 10 seconds after they join the lobby, and if you don't start the game, they disconnect.
Yeah, technical difficulties, all not too easy, but I mean, we don't really have an option. Another disconnect, unfortunately. Still too long. We gotta start faster, Rulers.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep. I think if it's really that issue, you can thank the Russian government, I guess, for this.
Can you maybe host the game? That's what Sting suggests.
Okay. What does that change?
I have no idea. But I guess if someone knows, then it's them. So
You gotta tell me the game name then. Wait, don't.
I
Yeah, the
can
map
add you to
name.
this group conversation, and you post it there in the Discord.
I need. Was it Furberg Hills?
Yes.
Timer. Okay, here we go.
And then it was Russia 7 or something. But yeah, just click fast, best post and start after Sting selects his race.
Yep. And team. What's his race? Is it random? Orc? Okay, go. Was as fast as I could, Rulas. My old fingers.
Yeah, that was nice.
It's not ticking though. Tick tock, we need it. Usually game countdown start timed out. Is there another server?
Yeah, another server.
Then you can host again.
Okay.
Ay. Should have stayed with B Cup, you know? When you have two options, you always pick the wrong one.
Exactly. Game in with a 5 now.
Yep. Okay. But 2 days of Don't Rush Me Cup already done. And I haven't seen day 1 because it was way too early for me. But I've seen Seiso doing really good in the bracket. Yesterday was my first day to cover this. And man, Moon looked really good. And then another big one-on-one player eliminated. Day 1 it was Sorg. Yesterday it was Ice Orc. And we got a game and we got the winner bracket semifinal of Group C of the Don't Rush Me Cup. This group, Lawliet, Trunks, Sting Prestige, and Pink. So very interesting group. And Rulas, you weren't on the cast yesterday, so I'm sure you got a lot to say.
Oh yeah, definitely. So first of all, yesterday's games I think were amazing, and a little bit of a backstory. Like, we had this bad lane already in the practice games, and it was a huge issue because no elf and no undead was able to hold this. It was just so imbalanced, just mass bats, stupidly from 3 to 4 bestiaries. So we thought, what do we do? And we came up with a lot of different ideas. We thought, like, okay, let's get rid of all the expansions across the map, so on the right-hand side for this map. Or let's even put the bat damage from siege to piercing damage was one idea. Or yeah, give the main buildings more health. But I hated all of these ideas because I didn't want to make this a meme mode with 10 different rules.
Yeah.
I just want one simple rule. Don't cross the center for 10 minutes, but do all that you usually do with the same rules. So yeah, we tinkered around strategies of this bad lane, and yeah, so many things didn't work out. And then I was so scared yesterday when I saw Moon facing this bestiary bad play from Ice Orc. I was like, okay, damn, this is not going well, and Moon is gonna, drop out, and he's not gonna be able to hold it. But then he was doing so well, and I was just smiling in my chair and so happy that in the first game that he faces it, he already had the answer. So yeah, that's pretty much the backstory to the bet strat yesterday.
Do you think is it usually played with Farseer, because we've seen it with Farseer and everybody's wondering
that's thing. Like the origin of the strategy comes from Scour, as he's always this evil professor in the lab tinkering with builds. So yeah, he started with it, and there were some timer cups, like 2 or 3 timer cups just for fun, and also Sheik played in there. And yes, Kao won against Sheik every time. Sheik played Undead. And then Sheik refined this bad build to make it even harder to beat. And yeah, he plays it with Blade Master, Shadowhunter TC. So I guess the hero levels would be harder on Blade Master if they get higher than on Farseer, as we saw yesterday.
Like, especially
yeah,
if you have
I'm
like
very-
Blade
I'm
Master,
very-
Mirror Image, Orb of Lightning, then the hippos won't
Yeah.
work that well, and then you have a lot more bats, and also Moon's map awareness was pretty great, knew exactly like to go for a fight instead of allowing Ice Orc to lame him, etc. But yeah, we'll see in the playoffs if other orcs can do it better against Moon.
Exactly. But yeah, if Moon can do it first try without any preparation, I'm very confident that we will see.
Who says he didn't
Elves do
prepare?
well. Yeah, who knows, right? Also, Dice played some practice games against Cheek's bot lane, and Dice also won against it. Not first try, but he adapted very nicely. So yeah, I'm now very optimistic that this is not going to be the meta and the single winning strategy.
It's kind of interesting
And
how
same
different. Oh, sorry, didn't want to.
No, I just want to say same pretty much for Orc versus Undead. Undead struggles as well against this bot lane, and yeah, DV lost yesterday 2-0 against Ice Orc's bot lane with his Undead against Orc, and then in the lower bracket, first game he managed to win it, to beat it actually. So Ice Orc switched off strategies, he went Blade Master, and then yeah, you saw the games. DV 200 IQ moved and yeah, found the perfect counter. Ice Orc didn't scout it, and DV is through now.
Yeah, that was super nice. It's kind of cool how players have different approaches, right? So you said that everybody was trying to create these builds, and it's like playing test games, etc. We had Lelu in the chat yesterday. He's like, I'm not playing practice builds against any of the other players. I don't want them to know what I'm doing. I'm hiding everything I do.
Yeah, and I actually have zero idea about Lilo. Like, he plays, as always, the super unmotivated guy who says he's not interested in this.
Yeah.
And yeah, never seen any practice game of him. So yeah, I'm so curious how he's gonna perform. So yeah, but that's a storyline for another day. And so yeah, Sting is, by the way, also someone who goes for this bot lane strategy. So today I'm a little bit worried about Lawliet, but we're gonna see like the 1v1 skill gap is like 600 points, 700 points. And that's actually the fun thing about this mode, I think. Like, I was very hyped for B-Cup, actually, when I see these players like Leon, who just won Dach Inferno, and then he faces up against Focus and the other very strong players. But then they they just have no chance, and that's a little bit sad for me to see. Also today, like with Moon and Infi, I was very excited to see them play not only against the top players, but yeah, it's just 300 MMR difference in 1v1, and you pretty much have no chance to win. And this is pretty much the main idea of this cup. Like, I tried to create this mode where huge 1v1 skill gaps can be closed out by preparation and by army control. So it's not relying too much on cancelling tier 2 buildings, cancelling expansions, denying units. So just let everyone get what they want, and then let's see how it goes.
And at the same time, you have that beauty of the FFA late game, but without the FFA politics that some people like it,
Exactly.
other people don't like it. It's definitely faster paced. But yeah,
Yeah,
Sting,
there's absolutely no sitting in this mode.
Yep,
So
yep.
it's exactly the opposite. Like Seizo also said it in the winners interview, that this is the most stressful mode that he has ever played.
really?
The first 11 minutes are super stressful. Like also when I played it, the first time I looked at the timer was at 40 seconds left, even though I lost a hero to creep, and I'm an FFA player, so I'm used to that usually. So yeah, everything has to be perfect, and especially when you go for crazy macro builds, like we already see for Sting, he's already getting up the third expansion. We only see one Shredder at the moment, I think, but Yep, we only see one shredder. I think Orc mostly needs 2 shredders. So we were gonna see if he's getting this one as well. So yeah, I would just see what Lawliet is doing, and we see double Ancient of Law. So this is now a total different approach to Moon, who was playing 4 Ancient of Wind. And yeah, okay, we see a reveal now by Lawliet in Sting's main base. So he scouted this double beastry attack. This is super important for Lawliet, and we immediately see Ancient of Wind.
And Tinker. For Rockets, not too bad.
Oh,
as well.
nice. So this is full anti-laming, I guess. I mean, actually, I prefer Keeper third a little bit more, I think, just to have a little bit of a lockdown against the heroes, who also will harass you. But yeah, I can also get behind the idea of the Tinker.
Da Duka, thank you for the 16 months. Sweet 16 indeed.
Sweet 16.
Yeah, Lawliet, of course, we know him from one-on-one. Not everybody might know that he also played a lot of FFA, so he knows quite a bit about army compositions. We've seen strong late games of his with various heroes in the M Cups. So when it's about like new game modes, he should be on top. He might even be the perfect hybrid for the entire tournament. Basically, a say-so, but it's a better one-on-one player.
Yeah, if he prepares, definitely. So far, I also think the hybrid players are the biggest favorites, like Sheik, Neutron, say so. But yeah, I'm so happy to see other players like Lawliet, like Moon, how they approach this mode. And we immediately see this preparation here, double Ancient Protector. That's really nice to see. But we see now also Lumber stuff, but he has double Shredder, wow. That's really amazing.
He knows.
Like, I really love to see this.
He knows. Yeah, the past couple of seconds were quite expensive on Lumber with upgrades and trees and a new expansion and etc. etc. Going up to 3 bases. That the 4 bases actually. Damn, he's out mooning Moon, and we only have 1 minute left on the counter. These expansions will not pay off before the first fight.
And that's so interesting to see, because on day 1 we've seen Sok, and Sok played like 1 expansion and only got up the 2nd expansion at this time, like 1 minute before the timer was up. And Lawliet goes with 4 expansions. So there you can see how much room for creativity there is in this mode and how many different approaches there are.
Yeah, for sure. Isorg also played 1 base yesterday up until the timer is down, and then he goes for tiny, and then he got 3 bases. Sting, though, heavier on expansions. He got 1 up, 2 up, 3 up, and 4th one is coming as well. So,
wow, this could be a very nice game. But yeah, let's see how it goes. And already preparing the bets now. 30 seconds left on the timer. But Lawliet has a solid and stable defense already up. Like 1 Hippogriff, 4 Ancient Protectors on his first 2 expansions. The right hand side is a little bit naked still. But yeah, you can't get everything.
True. No staffs either. 1 TP on the Tinker, level 5 Demon and Blade. Blade Master, by the way, insane inventory with double claw slippers and Hood of Cunning and Orb, plus Mirror Image. And here we go, everybody. We can cross the map. Nobody's rushing. Nobody positioned himself precisely at the middle of the map, but looks like Sting wants to go into fights here. He has probably the best tri-hero for straight-up fights.
Yeah. We see a reveal here on the right-hand side. Sting was revealing, so most likely that he knows whether there is static defense at the expansions of Lawliet, and he saw that on the right-hand side there are no protectors. So he's definitely going to move there. We see it here. And also in the middle now, the bears scout the bats. And Lawliet moves the bears into the expansions of Sting as a nice counter attack. Very cool. And we see a first fight as well.
We'll see if he needs them. The rockets don't hit the backline. More on the heroes in the middle. Mirror Image super annoying. Reju on the...
It's already so stressful. Take a look at the right-hand expansion. There are 4 hippogriffs now chasing the bats. And on Sting expansions, there will soon be 2 bears while the main fight is going on.
Ooh, there's only 1 hippo left. Yep, try screen action here. This is something we haven't seen yesterday at all. We had Transmute.
Exactly, yeah.
How did the TC get Reju? Oh Oh, there's
who
a
got region?
shaman, the Furberg. Okay, I didn't see the Merc.
Oh yeah, me neither. Damn, yeah, now the bears are in the expansion. There are spikes though, and it seems like level 2 spikes because the bear takes a lot of damage here hitting this expansion.
Oh, I can share my screen so you can see the overlay. If you want.
Oh, it's fine. I have only one monitor at the moment. So.
Ay. How are you playing your poker tables with just one screen?
No, I'm not at home.
I
it's
see.
Just plan B setup. But yeah, looking at the gold here, still both kind of rich. We see more bets crossing the center, going to the expansion. Ooh, the hippogriffs are now pulled away from the expansion. Okay. There's so much going on.
One expo might be falling here. Blade Master's just an illusion. Expansion's hurt. Tinker under pressure. He got the town portal. Rocket. Oh, the storm. Oh, sick. Oh, but it grills the blade on the other side.
Ooh,
man, this is getting very, very hectic. Demon Hunter still on the battlefield. Super strong inventory as well, of
taking out the
course.
expansion now.
If you trade your first hero for a third hero, you gladly take that. Might hurt because the Tinker was carrying that TP.
Oh yeah, that's true. And we're taking a look at Sting's main base. He's already trying to transition a little bit into casters. But yeah, this is very nice management, stress management by, I think, both at the moment, actually.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really impressed by Sting. Like, he's a 1900 MMR solo player. This is super heavy on multitasking.
That's right. Also in the fight, man, getting a hero kill. Not bad, not bad. Not getting overwhelmed here. I think Sting is also a Warhammer player, so maybe an indicator that he is adapting nicely to new game modes.
Yep, and now we see Lawliet getting this expansion back with 3 APs and some hippos, and these hippos chasing around the map. Very nice scouting. Damn, Lawliet definitely on point here with his macro.
Someone told me in the chat, you know, I never know if I can fully trust the Twitch chat, but I can definitely trust you, that Night Elf seemed to be a little unfavored in this mode overall. Moon and Lawliet make it look different though.
Yeah, what I said about this is that if I had infinite time to prepare, I would pick Night Elf because I think there are so many options that they have. For example, double Angel of War creeping, triple Angel of War creeping, you can go crazy however you want. And yeah, I think Night Elf has the tools, but they are also the ones that need the most preparation, at least I think.
Ooh,
so yeah, Cesar said they're a little bit, barely.
Alright, he stinks.
Cesar said that elves to him are a little bit of a wild card, and I think this is the best way to put it. It's hard to tell where exactly the strengths of Night Elf are.
But yeah, there's a Demon Hunter in the game, so I can tell you whether.
Yeah, like if you're able to play like this, then Night Elf is definitely competitive.
Yeah, I think Lawliet and Moon, they also have like a special skill set that not everybody has. Like if you would put in like Life and Kaho in this, it would look completely different, or we'll definitely see the Trunks later as well. Definitely the most macro heavy Night Elves with most expansions, also never shying away from switching up unit compositions, very late game orientated most of the time. And yeah, I mean, we got 2 more expansions coming up for Lawliet. The heroes are looking amazing, close to level 6. Panda's level 5. And I think from here on out, it's going to be really hard for Sting to get back as his expansions are gone. No Tiny. The 3rd expansion is under pressure as well.
Yeah. And I think this was already way harder than the way Ice Orc played it, with the Blade Master Shadow Hunter TC and multiple expansions, like 4 expansions instead of 2. Sting prepared this, by the way, also a lot, so it's not his first time playing this. So yeah, because if you have this Blade Master hero combo, then the elf can't just go pure hippos, because then the orc heroes just get too high. And that is what Lawliet is doing very well with the bears here, adding the bears, adding some dryads, but not too many, still having enough hippos, still having some APs. This is super hard to find exactly this fine-tuning of how many anti-air, how many protectors, and how much of your main army. How much do I need to harass expansions, how much to pressure how much to scout. Like, it's so many things to consider.
Yeah. We've seen this in Moon and Ice Orc especially yesterday. Like, how many bats do I need? How many hippos do I need? It was so close most of the time. Because also every armor upgrade is changing the equation.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really, really tough. But yeah, from here on
Yeah,
out.
we have 300 level 6 ultimate just to chop down this main base. You see spikes doing a tremendous amount of damage.
So is the AoE though. And we killed the fortress. We TP away. If you lose a couple of bears now,
this is beautiful to
alright.
watch now.
AoE is devastating. I don't hate the idea of Sting. It's like, of course, he's the weaker player straight up. So he came up with the idea of getting additional funds compared to his orc colleagues who might be a bit stronger in the fights. And it could have been a surprise for Lawliet, an orc that expands 4 times. When do you ever see that? But Lawliet, eyes wide open, man. He knows what to do.
Yeah, it's really hard, in my opinion, as elf. Like, I myself thought for hours about how to counter this bat lane. Because if you build air units on paper, yes, bats trade inefficiently, but the orc has 4 expansions, and the hero levels rise. So you either have not enough anti-air against the bats, or you lose expansions, or the heroes get too strong and you don't get any XP. So this was this riddle that was up to be solved, but Lawliet in his first game is doing perfect plays.
As
Wow,
expected, of course.
this is way better than Moon, I think, even in terms of
He's a
adjustments.
beast. He's a beast. Moon had to prepare for like 2 tournaments at the same time as he was playing Don't Rush Me yesterday and B Cup today. There's still some optimization. If Moon has the time to prepare, he'll definitely do that. Lawliet had, I guess, the weekend off. No B Cup games for him just yet. And boom, takes the 1-0.
Ooh, nice game. I already like it.
Alrighty, for people out there, a reminder that we got a Matcherino up and we got great support yesterday already. Exclamation mark Matcherino. If you want to contribute, there's a little extra rule as Rulers has put up a couple of stretch goals. And if we're reaching $750, then Rulers is chipping in even more than we already have. So let's see. How much do you have to pay when we reach 750?
I will go up to the 4 digits then.
Ooh! So basically, for every dollar you put in, Rulers has to pay $2.50. So there's an incentive for you. If you have a couple of bucks lying around, feel free to invest it into this beautiful Don't Rush Me Cup.
Yes.
Yes, not so happy about that, are you? After a game bugs, I always have to restart for the overlay to load, so I take a little more time than the others, I guess. Hope that it doesn't ruin the lobby. Okay, nice. I haven't seen a human yet. Was there any example of a human player? I mean, Sock off-raced, as he always does in FFA. So I wouldn't take that as an idea. I haven't seen the Jean Bombeur games yesterday.
Ooh, Jean-Bobert played human yesterday. I mean, he had a pretty tough task in facing Moon. So yeah, this was a little bit too much for him. Still in the second game, he showed decent standing, so that was okay. And against Divi, he lost 1-2. And Divi is, I think, the player who prepared the most out of everyone for this tournament, at least public test games. So yeah, he did well. And Seiso also played human in 1 game against Ice Orc. And he went for 100 supply Griffin push without scouting though. And Ice Orc decided to go bat lane this game. And yeah, yep, this was not the best game for Seiso then. But yeah, he definitely showed the potential, and human is crazy in terms of potential. Like, they can get expansions up so quickly. they most likely need double shredder. But yeah, I call human the most versatile race. Like, they have no clear weaknesses, I think. They have a counter to every laming and to every strategy, I think, if they scout properly. So for me, and also for others, human might be one of the favorite races to play.
Okay. Then why is Sock off racing, the fool?
Yeah, no idea. And he's out.
And he's out. That's what he gets.
Yeah, he's out. There you go.
We still have Inspired, Young Uzbek. We still have Death Note in, Hawk, Chemico, and a couple of multi-race players. Like we know in FFA, Neutron liked to play human. Could be one of these players, but we'll see about that. Then we go on. For everybody who's tuning in late, this is the Don't Rush Me Cup. This has a special rule where you can't cross the middle of the map for 11 minutes and 20 seconds. So you can expand, you can tech, you can build an army, you can level. And then the fight ensues. So there's no... I mean, creep routes are still important to get the maximum value, but you don't have to fear that your opponent is creep jacking you. You don't have to fear that your opponent is rushing into your base and kill burrows or destroy tier 2 buildings. So you can unfold and then the big fighting is happening. And we talked about the humans, just as if Lawliet is listening to the broadcast. He is switching to human.
Yeah, I just realized. It's so funny. But yeah, in this cup, you're allowed to change races after the first game and also after the second game. Only after the first game, so before the veto starts, players have to pick their race hidden. And so you can veto according to the race and the other guy picked for the first game. But yeah, second game, third game, you can switch races. So if you can play multiple, definitely an advantage for you.
And a little bit of human exposure here. Nice with Archmage first. We got a $25 dono by Ralphes. Long time supporter of the stream. Whenever there's a Matcherino, you can bet your ass that Ralphes shows up one day or another. So 675. That means $75 missing till Rulers has to pay 250. Chip in.
Wow,
chip in.
thanks a lot.
Cat.
So yeah. As I'm a human player myself, and I know this map, this is one of my favorite FFA maps, I can tell you something about Lawliet's opening build, and I can tell you that I'm not the biggest fan of it. Like in FFA and also in this mode, lumber is the most important resource. So usually as a human you want to go with the lumber mill first build. Usually you even get the advanced lumber upgrades immediately after the lumber mill finishes. And then you want to get your expansion as fast as possible. So going without a lumber mill and creeping laboratory first is lowering your lumber count by a lot, and also your expansion timing and also your tech timing. So everything will be a little bit late. So yeah, for now I like this elf build better, but we will see.
We'll see. My German co-caster colleague Anxiety would be the biggest fan of this. Oh no. Lawliet heard your criticism and pulled the plug. Oh, no. As half the cast of Anxiety is always talking about lumber and lumber upgrades, so maybe we should get him into this game mode. But as before, we established expansion. We got Blade Master, Mirror Image, Headhunters as well. This has been an FFA classic, and I think it is the better build compared to the Farseer. Maybe Ice Orc just not super well prepared yesterday.
Yeah, like at all our practice games, there was never a Farseer being played. That's how much I can tell you about Farseer. But yeah, it was very funny. Like even against Sok, Okaru played Farseer, TC, and Headhunters. So double Rex Headhunters in the Orc Mirror, and he lost very hard against Tauren Caster.
Ooh, yes, I can imagine. Question from chat.
Like the Blade Master's crit killed a Berserker with one hit. A full Berserker, so that's how good Headhunters are at this point.
Question from chat. Does Sting know that Lawliet is human? If he paid attention in the lobby or in the loading screen, or if he hits F11, yes, he knows. It's not random. It's not
good question, actually. I don't know.
But
But
does
yeah,
it matter?
Satan lost against the bad lame as humans.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not even that bad if you don't know.
Enough fire gyrocopters, let's go.
Yeah, so now we have the situation that we have like 6 footmen. So this means very fast creeping. The tech is now a little bit late for Lawliet though, and Archmage is already at level 3.5, so there's gonna be a level 5 Archmage very quickly. So you need to pull the Archmage away from creeping later on, which is also not ideal. And there's only one expansion up at the moment. And the second expansion not close to be seen, whereas on the other side we see Sting already getting up second expansion halfway there, first expansion also saturated. So yeah, I think this early game goes to Sting at the moment. And now Lawliet goes for the second expansion though. This is still okay-ish timing.
Yeah, I think the game will not be decided by the first 6 minutes. It might give you an advantage, but in the end it still comes down to fights as well. And that's of course where Lawliet shines. We have nighttime, we get shredders. This will fix the lumber for now. Another expansion is coming up with a little bit of lumber. Also Sting with the shredder number 1, Expo saturated. And tech to tier 3 is indeed very, very fast for Sting.
Yeah, exactly. Also, we can see 6 footmen by Lawliet. So this is another thing. How greedy do you want to go on the army? Because we can see now 45 supply without even a second hero up. So this means that the Mountain King, or whatever hero he's gonna go for, will already bring him to 50 supply, which means he can't build another shredder or additional workers or priests or gyros without breaking into upkeep, and this is not what you want. So yes, you have faster creep speed, but of course they cost also a lot of gold, these footmans, and you most likely have to get rid of them soonish, like in 1 minute, I guess, the latest.
Yeah, 4 minutes left only. It's 2 minutes on tier 3. It's not that
I know,
much
like
time.
the third expansion timing by Lawliet. This definitely brings him back here in the macro game. But yeah, no tier 2 buildings out yet, and we see the scout by Sting already in the main base. He wanted to know whether he is gonna face, for example, mass workshops, like a tank lame, gyro lame, or Griffin Aviaries, or just a standard double sanctum build. So yeah, you see scouting is very important. There are so many options that you have in this mode to go for in terms of army and strategy.
Yeah, maybe for people who weren't here the past 2 days, you can not cross the middle. You can still scout though with laboratory scan or farsight or...
Yeah, fun fact, Sting could even kill this expansion here if he wanted to.
Oh, with range, of
Because
course, yes.
There is no rule that you are not allowed to kill, to creep check, to deal anything. So if you are building it down the border, then it's, or down the barrier, it's, yeah, at your own risk.
Yeah, nobody says you can't throw spears across the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we go for mass air. That was to be expected. Super armor heavy human army then, I guess. I expect a paladin third for devotion aura. I mean, he has devotion aura already as an item, but you know, never hurts. He would probably need inner fire and lots of armor upgrades, and he does have double blacksmith for fast upgrades.
And Sting goes for triple cast attack, so double Spirit Lodge, single Torrent Totem against Mass Griffins. I'm actually not sure. Okay, and now he's immediately canceling it as he scouted it, I guess. Yeah, he scouted the main base, where we actually see 3 additional barracks. Okay.
That's a lot of headhunters then.
No, for Lawliet.
Ah, okay. Well, oh yeah, it's bestiaries then. Nice.
Yeah, and we see another scan going on at the expansion, so yeah, a lot of money invested into the scans, but we can see at the bank account that they have it. So you better get most information, or the most that you can. So yeah, we now get double bestiary instead of double Spirit Lodge.
Wyvern, but no casters for it?
Yeah, what is this tech now? Yeah, I guess so.
Can you not cross the
Wow,
middle
I've
of the
never
map
seen
because it's
barracks.
physically blocked, or just you shall not? No, you can't. It's like running into a wall. You can't cross.
Yeah,
to
just
that
an
side.
invisible wall in your favorite Nintendo 64 game.
Well, we got 1 minute left. No big armies yet, but we're breaking upkeep. I mean, we don't, as he said, worry about gold too much. Inventories, in comparison to the last map, not that impressive, not that overwhelming. Paladin is
Yeah,
coming-
exactly. And Lawliet is not taking the middle camps here. So this map doesn't have a marketplace. So this means the red camp items are all unique, and we see a Cloak of Flames for Sting already. So yeah, he will get his second red camp in the middle as well. And if Lawliet is not quick, then Sting might also get the red camps on Lawliet's side.
Yeah, there's not too much to creep with.
And yeah, more and more scans by Sting here. He scouts this quadruple knight production. And he's again canceling a beast tree and gets Torrents instead. 2 more Torrent totems. So you can see how back and forth this decision making here is.
Okay, now the invisible barrier is gone. Walker is kind of nice against knights as well. No griffins.
Wow, and we
gyros.
will see a very multi-prone Expo Harris. On the right hand side, Footman. On the left hand side, 3 knights. All will be going into the expansions, and there is no defense, not even spikes.
Ooh, that's not great. Oh, he might just be overwhelmed by this. There is a town portal, of course, but he's stretched very, very thin already. Classic FFA to put like 1 or 2 knights in the enemy expansion. On Sting's side, all put in one basket. The entire army is together. Also no fortification by Lawliet here. Interesting. Who does more damage?
Yep, and that's also the next question. Like, how many towers do you want to build? Do you want to be very greedy and go for 100 supply death ball? Then you don't have resources for towers. If you build too many towers, you don't have an army. So
Town is under siege.
it's super interesting.
Yeah, we know that Lawliet was playing a lot of Age of Empires in the past couple of weeks and months. This might help here.
Okay, but now we see the disadvantage if you put too many units into one harassment attack. You just TP and take them out for free. So I guess it would have been better if one knight goes south. But yeah, we have the perfect vision, so it's also easy to tell. Aha, top right we see now some bats. So some counter harassment.
Upgrades are still relatively low. Attack upgrades. Will the towers finish? Nah, 35 seconds. Not really. And spikes are up too.
Yep, only level 1 spikes, so not as good as they could be.
The bats are not detonating. Still roaming. Economy by Sting surely hurt, but he's at 80 already. Footmen are still free
Yep.
XP. TC might get 3.
Yeah, and Sting now is overwhelmed, like
Forces are under attack.
he needs to build peasants bottom left as well. Defense now against the footman. This is more XP, so yeah. I mean, Lawliet wants to get rid of these footmans anyway.
New knights are rushing
One
across the
torrent.
map. 1, 2. Gyro scouting right hand side.
Yeah, we don't see any sanctums. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you have to cut some corners, I guess, if you go for 4 barracks. And we see more and more knights coming.
The production tab is so crazy. 5 towers, 3 farms, 2 gyros, 3 knights, 3 upgrades at the same time.
Yeah, this is
That's
so
nuts.
crazy. Yeah, and I'm really excited for when we see like 2 players macroing up this hard, like we see Lawliet now doing. I mean, Sting is giving his best, and it's really impressive in my opinion. Like, keep in mind this is like 700 MMR difference from solo level. And yeah, it's pure macro here, and yeah.
Yeah, that is a very, very, very overwhelming style that Lawliet is presenting. Very unique as well. I haven't seen that. Also impressive that he can do this with 2 races and has a plan for 2 races. Even though you don't like the opening build order, I think we can optimize this down the road. And then when the orc is here, you just TP out because you have the gold, of course. And there's knights waiting on the right-hand side, so Sting has to reply, has to go to the right-hand side. He can never really attack Lawliet.
Yeah, and Lawliet has a lot of towers now up already in his 2 expansions. Okay, there's 1 expansion where he doesn't have any. But this is the expansion where he is close to anyway, the left-hand side. So yeah, it's now only 1k gold advantage. So also hero levels looks like Sting is doing better. Sting is still on 3 expansions, so I mean they are always under constant amount of pressure.
Yeah, Sting is also in high upkeep, so he's losing lots of gold at his expos. Towers are coming up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now 1 bet gets countered by 1 elemental. That's also very nice and efficient.
And we get more griffins as well. Now that Sting is kind of committed to cast his torrent, you just switch into griffins and you're gonna annihilate this ground army like it's
We did
nothing.
12 towers in the production tab. This looks nice.
Wow, this is dominance by Lawliet. He was a favorite of many, I guess, coming into this tourney, and he shows us why for now.
Wow, yeah, this is such a nice showcase of what's possible here.
It's Trunks and
And he
Pink
still
right
has
after
2k
this.
gold.
Town is under siege.
14 towers now in the production tab.
Oh god.
A player's forces are under
Is Trunks versus Pink right after this?
No, but I will let you know in a second what's
Okay.
the deal.
Okay. Well, TP away then. We're still waiting for the griffins. Knight saved as well. Can easily staff that one for free healing. And just get further and further ahead. There was a lot of losses though on Lawliet this time. This army by Sting is strong at this very moment, but not for much longer.
Yeah, I think it's like all the bases of Lawliet are now so well fortified, and Sting is still very susceptible to these harassments, these work-line harassments. And yeah, I mean, if there's no level 6 Blade Master, this is going to be very hard to break. And also, he doesn't have Spirit Lodge tech yet, I think. At least I don't see any Doctors and Shamans, and these are, on the other hand, needed for the direct engagements.
Yeah, so hard to make all the calls at the same time. He does have the tech, so he just needs the units. Also on 1,000 gold only. Not too much of a bank.
Yeah, now we have 4 Avery's Griffins suddenly. So very nice tech switch here. Didn't switch into casters yet, Lawliet. But yeah, also this Knight Griffin army looks now very scary against the heavy torrents. Perfect counter, of course.
Yep, also rather fast. Poor torrents, poor walkers. And the Mountain King is clapping away at the backline where we don't have the Berserker upgrade, so they're very susceptible to this AoE. Sting, this might be your last chance to get something done.
Yep, that's right.
Well, chances are not increasing throughout the fight. Blade Master is critting, but it's only critting for 150. He got Mirror Image level 3, not crit, and also not the craziest inventory. So, well, we had some big 300 crits before. This ain't happening here. Shadowhunter drops. A couple of birds fall out of the sky, but yeah, it's rather one-sided from this point on.
Yeah, he is having a lot of fun now with the triple staff human.
Chat says, why would he fight there? Just TP and spam bats. Bats against level 3 griffins, or 3 armor upgrades griffins and devotion aura is a very, very bad idea. Can never make this work, really.
Look at the minimap though, and in the production tab we see 4 Great House coming up. So if you would only see this minimap, you might think that the orc was ahead. Because he has pretty much all the expansions on the map now.
2 of them are
Like most of
scouted
them.
already with flying
Yeah,
machines.
2 of them are scouted, all of them are in production.
We get
So,
tanks as an answer as well.
Yeah, now higher upkeep for Lawliet finally. So we saw everything by Lawliet except for casters. In terms of tech switches.
A little bit of extra creeping for Mountain King 3. More time for upgrades. We will have the 3/3 Griffins soon. Yeah, for Sting, these expansions, like at least half of these expansions have to work.
Yeah, and he would need to put on some kind of pressure to buy time for these. I don't see it. It's 100 supply now up for Mr. Lawliet.
This is scary. A 100 supply, tier 3, high armor, a high upgrade army is indeed scary. And we're also an inch away from mass teleport. Mass teleport
Okay.
sounds insane in
Oh
this
my
game mode.
God. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't even thought about it. I was still looking at the Bladestone progress, and it's not really going up. But yeah,
it
mass
takes a
TP,
long
of
time.
course.
Forces
So,
are under attack.
Ruler's also a big fan of watching grass grow and watching paint dry.
yeah, exactly. That's what an FFA player would like to do. in his
So
sport.
true, so true. Oh, he got 1 tower, oh my god! Yeah, this definitely a bit more dynamic.
So yeah, Sting is now intercepting 1 knight, but loses 1 expansion for it. Another knight in the expansion, 2 tanks, the top right expansions. Yeah, it's just too much pressure here, I think.
Very good macro. Very, very good macro. When did you tell Lawliet about this format? Maybe he started to play Age of Empires in preparation for this.
It's actually very funny. Like 1 month ago, we invited him, and then I think 1 day later, he told me that there's a bug on a map. And then I thought, okay, that's scary.
Yeah, he's a gamer. He's a gamer. I think it's also one of the players who thrives the most when he has new stuff to explore. Like when a meta is settled and it's all about details and maybe creep routes or so, he's not that strong. But when there's like entirely new stuff to explore, this is where Lawliet shines.
Yeah, exactly. Also in the FML season he played, like he had the best creep out of all elves ever. So yeah, you see that he prepares for this stuff, and yeah, this is so cool.
Also, I don't know if you saw this, like he's walling off now with lumber mills, so the Torrent can't enter. Nice touch.
Yeah, I mean, as if the Torrents would steal any damage to this
Yeah,
economy.
I know, but it's still cool, you know, it's attention to
Yeah.
detail. When are we seeing the mass teleport? We need it. It's ready.
I see a knight bottom right, so
Yep.
I guess that's so.
Here we go. Thank you. I suspect by now Lawliet is indeed listening to the cast and is obeying to all of our demands.
Okay, is this a fight that Sting can win?
I mean, it's in his base. It doesn't get much better. There's still 3 griffins in the air after all the bats detonate.
Oh yeah.
This was really
But
expensive.
then,
Ooh, got him.
wow. I guess he was greedy and went for double level of devotion aura.
Yeah, he did. Makes sense against bats, but yeah, against Blade Master, you kind of want the bubble.
I mean, he could have also just paid the 3rd armor upgrade for his griffins instead.
Oops, yeah, he forgot about that with his 5,000 gold hit. Now we go into casters. Mass teleport, of course, gets even more scary if you can put it on invisible units. And bats are even more useless if you put in a fire on the units.
Oh, and we finally also have the Sanctum tech now. Nice.
Town is under siege.
Wants to get this tech percentage to 100%, I think.
Chat, do you remember when I said my co-casters are never listening to me? There you go. I just said how amazing the spells will be that he's going for, and yeah.
Yeah.
You have a lot. Oh, damn, boys. We got a new dono. While we got a nice response by Sting here. We got a big dono. It's time to pay, rulers, because Ravine comes in with 75 bucks. We got the 750 full.
Very cool, very cool. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will do it right after this game because I don't want to tap out and
Of course, man.
pause
No
anything.
worries. No worries.
Players' forces
So Sting is down to 1 base, huh? Oh, no, 2. Okay, but they're all scouted. They're all under attack. And there's mass teleport, which is basically no cooldown. He is going for the 100% tech achievement.
It's so funny. It's very interesting to see these various pros, how they approach this game. I already told you. Like Jemiko, for example, went through a qualifier and he was only on 1 expansion the entire games that he played. It's so weird. And now the Lawliet plays this game and it seems like he's doing nothing else than playing this mode.
Are we missing an upgrade? We need master upgrades for priests and sorks.
Yeah, the 3rd armor upgrade for Griffins.
True, that's also still missing. Masonry is done. Lumber is done. We even got barrage, flare, frag shots, even though we don't have mortars. Whee! We got a blade storm.
Backpack, I'm not sure.
True, backpack is missing.
Oh, wait a minute. Lawliet losing this fight, right?
Yeah, Blade Masterer, Shadowhunter TC, super strong tri-hero, especially when the heal wards are coming through. Maybe Lawliet is looking up the
that's
tech
point
tree.
where he needs casters now, I think.
Okay, now we're getting out of here. Big XP gain for Sting. Might get the level 5 if he focuses correctly, but no. Damn, can
I
Lawliet
still have
build
to
back?
say mad props to Sting. Like, he's playing very impressive here for a 1900 MMR player.
forces are under attack.
Couldn't hold this expo, unfortunately. The next one.
Yeah,
also
now we're at the
started.
point where he doesn't have the money for another expansion to build.
Yeah, he's bled dry. Lawliet is still mining for 3k, 5k, 6k roundabout.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think Lawliet could just go for 12 tanks and mass TP into the main base.
We get Griffins tanks, 4 Griffins, 2 tanks. We are preparing another base as well. Peasant marching over, tanks marching over. Yeah, Lawliet is
still
the
not
executioner of his
Warcraft,
own terms. There's only
Oof, so.
two bats left and 6 Griffins.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, another 7 towers coming up. A little bit of a distraction, bottom right.
Yeah, it feels like Lawliet was always able to dictate the game just by pure army composition. Sting was always responding, and then came the multi-prone attacks, footmen, knights, into the expos all the time. Then Sting had to react to that as well. There was never any pressure on Lawliet, and if you don't pressure one of the best one-on-one players, then he ends up with 1,000,000 towers and 1,000,000 gold and all the upgrades in the game. Sting should
Yeah, also
cube.
Bladestorm. Bladestorm not the best thing here against Lawliet's army.
Yeah, against the army, not really. Against the towers, it would be nice. We see, how many is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 towers again.
A player's forces
15,
Whee!
16, 17. Keep him coming. 20, yes.
Give me all the towers.
Damn. And they say FFA players tower a lot.
He's kind of tower pushing now as well. Dude, I don't know how many towers our overlay is able to display.
A player's force is under attack.
Oh, we get the Mountain King, but there's the staff.
So he... Ah, shit. The overlay is not even displaying the towers anymore. We were at 34 watchtowers on the map. Now the overlay has too much units.
Yeah, we're getting more. We're getting more while we fight at the same time. For a player who said he couldn't play at 4 p.m., Lawliet is in no rush.
Yeah. Fitting, how
Players'
fitting.
forces are under attack.
So yeah, that's exactly the thing that I wanted to tell you before. Lawliet said he has to play a best of 5 against Sock after B Cup. And after B Cup is pretty much exactly when Don't Rush Me Cup was scheduled in 1 hour. So yeah, that's your choice now. Like the next Don't Rush Me Cup game is Trunks versus Pink, and it's gonna start at 4 p.m. And then we will go for the loser of this game against Sting, and then Lawliet should be finished with the best of 5 and
Yep.
then continue.
Okay.
So yeah, feel free to, after this game, continue with B Cup.
Oh yeah,
But
we
then
might
come
be
back at 16.
right in time for lower bracket final then, depending. I don't know
Yeah.
what the standings are. We'll check it out. But yeah, it was a nice breath of fresh air. Lots of content here for the rest of the day. I like.
Yeah, I'm also pleasantly surprised again by the series. And yeah, now he has fun with Mass TP and with towers.
Oh, we get the caster upgrades. So only backpack and the third Griffin upgrade is missing.
Out of all things, the
GG.
Griffin armor upgrade.
GG, we can't get the 100% achievement. Ah, Lawliet's so disappointed. So disappointing as well. Jesus Christ. Yep, that was a slow and steady demise. But shout out to Sting, coming prepared. Got his very own twist to Orc as well. So I'm curious what he's able to do against the other players. Against Pink and against Trunks, of course, who are also still in this. It's also going to be like, if Trunks goes through into the winner bracket, will be a fun styles clash, I think, against Lawliet in a potential mirror match.
Yeah, I think this is also a very cool matchup. I'm looking forward to. But yeah, Pink is still 300 MMR ahead of Trunks, I think, in 1v1. So this is not going to be an easy task for Trunks as well.
One-on-one. What does one-on-one matter here? Definitely, like Trunks was watching yesterday. He's a very good FFA player. I don't know if Pink knows what to do really in FFA. We'll see.
Yeah, that's always the question, right? And that's why this tournament is so hard to call. Like Sock dropping out as the first player, where 2 out of 3 qualified in his group.
Yeah, I can tell you Trunks is already practicing right now against Undead. So he's taking
Yeah,
that seriously. He's up against DB right now. I think that is a very good coach or practice sparring partner.
All right, I've chipped in, so we are now at the 4 digits already. That's crazy. Like I was hoping to get there at all, but yeah, it's so sick.
People like it, man. Very refreshing, very cool idea, very smooth organization from the outside. I mean, for you and Godfather, it's probably hell on earth right now. Like all different scenes, Americas, Oceania, Asia, Europe. Then FFA players are never that easy to work with anyway. Shout out Sexy for the forfeit. And then the one-on-one players are super busy with B-Cup and all the show matches as well. So handling all this is a crazy Herculean task, and we gotta be super thankful for you guys.
Yeah, I'm also so thankful to be able to present this mode to the community because yeah, I just love how this goes already.
It's good. It's real good. All right. I'm going to be going into B Cup. You take a deserved break, I guess. And then we see each other for Trunks and Pink.
Cool, super,
Nice.
very nice.
Thank you. See you in a bit. Rulers, everybody. Claps in the chat for this tournament, Orga. I want to see a lot of claps or hearts. Appreciation. Just show appreciation for people using their free time and their own money to bump up this tournament. Here it is. Great contributions today. Ralph is with the 25, Ravine with the big 75, and that unlocks the 750, and that is a stretch goal by Rulers. This one, which is completed, where he says, okay, if you contribute 700, then I'm going to be putting in another 250, and that 250 is done there as well. You can also support this by buying profile pictures here on the Matcherino, !Matcherino. It's a long tournament. It's a lot of effort. People prepare only for this, put their B Cup prep to the side for now. So it's very cool. Thank you, Soyel Keller, for the 15 month. Thanks for all the content. Best community ever for the Horde. Well, not much Horde left here today. Awesome. We have more content. Moon is up against PCG right now in B Cup, where we switch back to right now. B Cup. So PCG defeated XiaoKai. Lower bracket. Fine. Moon, of course, big favorite. But since we have something to cast, we definitely will go and cast this. I take the freedom to go to the kitchen real quick and grab a chocolate bar for my energy levels and also coffee refill. Then we go into Trunks versus Pink. That's the winner bracket semifinal in the round of 32. Then we got Lawliet versus To Be Determined in the round of 32 winner bracket final. And then we also have the round of 32 lower bracket final. That's a lot of games, boys! That's a lot of games. Long stream today. Be right back. Really nice how this community initiative is running. We got another community initiative tomorrow when we got the first edition of the Young Fan Cup right after B Cup as well. Young Fan Cup 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be Starbuck versus Lawliet, Starbuck versus Moon, and Starbuck versus Sock as well. Shout out to the community for putting things together. Joining the Moon game right now. If I'm not mistaken, that's the 0-0. PCG didn't have the biggest chance against Infi, unfortunately. Neither did Moon. in the end. Except on game 1, which was really good. Game 2 and 3, not much of a chance. So we'll see what PCG is able to do against Night Elf. He had some very cheesy strats a month ago. Like Tinker Tower rushes and stuff. It would be a huge surprise if PCG takes out Moon. Since we're on springtime, maybe PCG is a little cheeky and expands in the middle. Could definitely see that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Calm down, boys. I think after 3.5 hours, I'm allowed to eat a candy bar. You're typing that all up with your fatty Dorito fingers. Where do I see the unpinned, the pinned comment? Is the pinned comment gone now? The unpinned,
Players' forces
or is
are
it still
under attack.
pinned? Is it not pinned anymore? Okay, good. Gotta change the stream title real quick.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
There we go. Okay, I think we're all set. I literally bought Doritos 30 minutes ago. How do you know? You're all uncivilized heathens. So of course I know. Of course I know.
A town is under siege.
As long as it's not Lay's,
Are under attack.
you're good. Oh god, that's such a weird conspiracy theory again, man. People go crazy. Anyway, PCG wasn't able to do much just yet, but is teching. It's a pretty straight up one base approach for now. Moon leaning into a Demon Hunter, got evasion already, gets more HP. Other communities. You're the best community on stream. I love on Twitch. I love all of you. And I'm like this. I mean, I know that you're smart enough so I can't
Forces
fool
are
you.
under attack.
And you know yourself a lot better than other communities. But yeah, PCG trying to find openings. Moon has way Way too much damage here, of course. Coming in with Naga. Oh, I hope Frost Arrow is enabled. It is. Oh, that's a lot of damage now.
Player's forces are under attack.
No reasonable human would eat lace chips. Oh, there's this... How do I explain this? I don't even know if that's a global thing. But there's one German who was a famous singer in the 90s. And he's always been a bit odd, but he fell completely off the rails like 5 years ago. And he's been a uber mega weird conspiracy theorist since then. And his latest one is that the spice in lace chips is made out of humans. Like, I don't really know. His stuff was proven right by now. Bro, if you mean that seriously, fuck off. It's not. That's a very, very, very dumb thing to say. And has no reasonability. I hope you didn't mean that seriously. But yeah. PCG survives. I think that Neo's a lizard. Don't expose me. Don't expose me.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think Moon could play with this Demon Hunter right here with this inventory and maybe take a Care Bear and he'll be good. Look at that. He got the rune bracers. He got evasion. He got HP. It's oh yo 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 yo. Leave Pringles out of the discussion. Well, Pringles aren't chips, so they are automatically out of the discussion. But yeah, it is no expo. We go for worms, which is kind of fun, but fiends worms? I know.
Go 40.
Go 40 indeed, Mr. Knager. Thank you. What about Prinzenrolle? We're talking chips, buddy. But Prinzenrolle is like, for the non-Germans here, it's like 2 layers of cake with chocolate in the middle. They had the best candy invention I've ever seen. I'm gonna show you after this game. It was an invention in their packaging, and it legit blew my mind when I saw this the first time. Is it made out of princes? Depending on who you ask. Probably. Curious if the worms work out. German engineering. I think they stole the idea from the makeup industry, actually. I'm not sure. It's a little bit of a hen and egg problem. In Germany, we have literally an entire brand of chocolate that's made out of kids. That's right, and they don't even hide it anymore. It's in plain sight, isn't it? For decades. The Kinder chocolate, that's right. So you were also right. Moon is playing this very considerate, by the way. We also have Kinder Sausage. That's right, dude.
A player's forces
Maybe the Germans are behind it after all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see how he deals with the worm. The worm is a threat. Moon has a staff though. I appreciate that. Not much mana anymore, but supply-wise it's fairly even. Demon Hunter is constantly attacking the worm. It's necessary. Damage is ticking down, down, down. I think I like the Berserker edition here as well. And on the ground, Moon is uber owning. The micro by PCG is actually quite nice on the birds, but then the Lich gets deleted. And without the Lich, you can't really do much anymore. Moon has no lumber though. So rebuilding will not be easy. Problem is, this is 12 supply. This is 1/4 of the army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, if Moon recovers his lumber, this is gonna be fine. But hey, PCG, shout out. The fight wasn't half bad. Very unfortunate though that he can't get his Lich up to 3. Second worm. If you have low lumber, that also makes tech transitions rather hard. Because you need, you know, trees. Trees cost lumber, ironically. But there, he's kind of stuck with only Dryads, but should be fine. There's no A-bombs, there's no wagons. There's not too many Fiends. And against Fiends, you have the counter. Literally 1 HP worm. Yes, always nice to look at. That happens because the worm's getting poisoned. And this poison isn't lethal. So it ticks down to 1 HP and then...
A player's forces are under attack.
That's it. Good thing that the Expo for Moon is running. Otherwise, if this is one base, Moon might be in a bit of trouble as the bears are getting deleted. This position is not ideal though. You always want the worms together with some trees to hide. So far, this is a lot of damage by PCG and he is moving the worm back. Are we witnessing a little bit of a miracle here? The Fiend micro is also looking fine. Very fine, actually. And Moon is out of gold. The macro is good. PCG can actually go for another unit here. Demon Hunter has an Invo Potion, might need it. Ah, Naga Staff. Okay, ready. Bro, PCG is making this work to a degree. Still, is he going for Sappers then? He was saving a lot of gold. He doesn't have the supply numbers now. Double level up here, though. Oh, Moon. Focus on the Demon Hunter. Full focus. We got an invul. We got 2 invulns here. One is lasting longer than the others, though. Naga, also invuln. He needs the Lich against the Dryad. Sick coil. Sick coil. But what now? What do you do with the Dryads, man? Dryads MVP if he doesn't get the heroes. There's a town portal on the Naga. Moon plays his heroes really well. PCG stays on the map if he had an expansion behind it. But that's what I do the entire time, right? If this, if that, if And none of the if clauses apply. Except the one... If Soul 8 minutes in the chat, everything's better. And that's just that just was realized. Desync! Yay! Just when we had a little bit of fun, huh? Just when we had a little bit of fun. That's so annoying. So we started this rather late. But it was probably over anyway. I can tell you, I can look up the score on BBC stream. BBC. It must be 1-0. If PCG turned this around, man. No, Moon won. Okay. Yeah, I know this is very frustrating for all of us. I'm sorry about that. But it's been many moons. It's like no fix in sight, unfortunately. Prinzenrolle Innovation. Okay. Prinzenrolle. So, Prinzenrolle is looking like no sponsors here. I'm trying to find a good picture. It's looking like this, right? It's like a tub. So when I was younger, if you you open it at the top or at the bottom, whatever, and if you eat your way through, right, and it's getting fewer and fewer and fewer, but if you want the very bottom of the Prinzenrolle cookies, you had to grab it with your arm and go all the way with your arm into the Prinzenrolle. But now, ladies and gentlemen, you see it here. You open the pack here now, right next to me, there, where the yellow sign is, and then you take the cookie from here, and due to gravity, the top cookies fall down automatically. And you never have to reach with your arm into the packaging anymore. They just fall down like that. Incredible! Incredible! It's the same with makeup removal pads, by the way. So I don't know if Prinzenrolle influenced makeup or if makeup influenced Prinzenrolle. Ain't that crazy? Nobel Prize worthy, right? Blew my mind. Blew my effing mind when I saw this the first time. Couldn't not believe it. Overlay doesn't work. God damn it. Shit, I gotta restart. Yeah. Still peak engineering. Could have just turned it upside down. Now then you get all the crumbles. That sucks. That sucks. Tell me you never had a Princeton roll without telling me you never had a Princeton roll. Death. Shout out to the person who came up with that concept. As you see, I'm also easily entertained and easily impressed. Can we watch Warcraft 3 and not talk Prinzenrolle? Oh, sorry that we're missing 2 minutes off of the lower bracket round of 32 between Moon and PCG. It must be very, very, very important that you can't wait 2 minutes for something that was discussed before. I apologize that I disappointed you this much. Now we got our beloved Warcraft back. Here we go. Moon left-hand side. Shattered Exile. PCG. I'm curious what PCG has in store. I'm kind of waiting for some cheese. PCG was king of cheese. I mean, going for worms is somehow kinda cheesy. It's at least atypical. Still think it's very good. But yeah, PCG versus Night Elf, I expect... Oh, I'm hoping for Tinker shenanigans, but I'm never gonna get that. So now that we don't talk Prinzenrolle anymore, chat is dead, by the way. So maybe we should just talk more about Prinzenrolle when people have an opinion there. Nobody is chatting anymore. Doesn't seem to be too interesting to anyone but Visage Enjoyer. Still dead. So we got the same-ish setup. We don't even have an expansion attempt on tier 1 here. So we push.
A town is under siege.
Another genius German packaging, by the way, are the Haribo gummies. That you actually open in the middle so you can close it again. With the packaging. That is also brilliant engineering. There's actually quite a few smart packaging ideas that people don't know. I learned that on YouTube Shorts. Rittersport as well?
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't think I know that. I mean, you can break it in the middle and then it opens. That is the point? Okay. I thought I'm missing something. The concept of a milk carton so you don't spill the milk. Didn't know. For 35 years, I poured milk wrong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Apparently, or not as intended. First Blood PCG. Demon Hunter almost dead here. Nice inventory though. We're gonna watch some videos about that. There's some solid shorts on packaging. I remember seeing a clip of some higher up introducing the concept of a milk cartoon. You mean carton on TV, but he didn't understand it himself and messed up. Well, basically, we have a carton of milk and the hole is on one side always, right? It's rarely in the middle. It's always leaning towards one side. And you pour it over the side where the hole isn't. So the milk can breathe and it's not like gulping. So you don't spill it. It's genius. Again, gravity. Freaking physics, man. Fascinating stuff. Huh? Exactly. That was my reaction. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna teach you a life skill. Just open a tiny hole with a knife. You don't need it. It's designed in a way that you don't need it. Yeah, this is gonna be a life hack. For many people. We may have different cartons in Netherlands. No! Works the same with Fla. I know your milk pudding cartons.
Player's forces are under attack.
Never had this problem with Canadian milk. Yeah, maybe you're doing it right. Maybe you're doing it right all along. We have a strong demon hunter and we have very, very, very low HP undead heroes. Thinking about denying already. Guys, this is extremely one-sided. Well, it was fun seeing PCG fight on map 1. I think Moon was the uber favorite in the lower bracket. Against XiaoKai or PCG. Should I reach out to BBC and ask if maybe Swiss system would be good? He's a big Dota fan. He must know the concept.
A player's forces are under attack.
That would also help with seeding. Okay, we're talking Warcraft. Chat is dead. Again. Anyway, guys. PCG is trying, but Zeppelin, okay, he's trying to flex a little bit, but that is Moon going through. He's probably gonna beat Lamau with TP. Loses the Demon Hunter. Does it matter? Probably not. I like that PCG is Zeppelin micro flexing against Moon, who's kind of the innovator of the Zeppelin micro. That is fun. And it is for the highlight reel. And it's not a day, that's not a real day in Warcraft when we don't have a Demon Hunter loss, right? So okay, we get a little bit of a show here. Appreciate it.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this is a Lich kill, this is a DK kill, this is one base. We are trying to worm again, like we did last summer.
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems like in this lower bracket, Moon is not in the mood to flex. Or for any shenanigans, really.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right here, the mighty worm has arrived. Lich level 3, we haven't had that before. For a long time on springtime. Oh, Mr. 8-Man, look at this. We get Wellspring upgrade. But yeah, Moon is preparing the death punch. That's for sure. really funny to me that PCG is alive because of Zeppelin. But it's also, it seems like for Moon this is not urgent. We get a little bit more watchtowers. BBC has more time for his beef jerky announcements. A little bit more screen time for PCG as well.
Forces are under attack.
Dude, out of all creeps, he curses the worm. Oh, is that a creep mechanic? That it curses the highest damage value? Or is that just random? It curses the closest unit. That attacks first. The closest units that attack first.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, how would the creep know about damage values, huh? I don't think that exists. Would be kind of cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is kind of fascinating how PCG is like somewhat competitive. In supply numbers are somewhat even. Levels are even. I mean, some creeps can recognize which unit is low, right? And if you play
Player's forces are under attack.
like the Re-Reforge campaign, Insane Monster coded new neutral unit behavior or creep behavior. It's so different. It's so different. So if you wanted to, you can use all that in melee Warcraft as well. So creeps aren't that stupid anymore. Okay, 2 worms. Dude, if Moon is losing the Demon Hunter again, there's a chance this goes PCG's way. We have a couple more fiends here, but again, the worm position is not great. Moon with a full concave of dryads, and that's the worst thing you can do to a worm. Having it in this position. Oh my god. At least it's denied. You still gotta take care of that Demon Hunter. It's not fully controlled at the moment. Oh, but 2 worms. You can't lose the 2 worms like this. Phew, yeah, that's why you fight close to the trees. But it's still an okay number of fiends. Moon is actually losing a lot. Lich is strong. Fiends are still on the ground. Is he figuring out this expo? Left, 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 left. To the left, to the left, to the left. Yeah, more, 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 more. More. No! That's right, not left. Don't go right, ever. Oh, no.
A player's forces are under attack.
This might win Moon the game. It is remarkable that this game is so close. PCG, is he a football fan? Are you thinking of the Paris Football Club Verbrecher? Or... That's PSG. I don't know what PCG stands for, actually. PC gamer. Maybe. Yeah, true.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty cool guy also. Perfect calls guarantee. There's a lot. There's a lot. Bro, I can't believe that Moon is trailing here. I gotta say, these worms, also in the hands of 1-0, plays it a little different, but worms look good. Can Moon outfight this now? Lich is 5, man. This is so scary for Moon. He lost to Infi already, and then he might face elimination. But yeah, I gotta say, these worms are gifts. I mean, there's not too much to attack above these trees. But this 14 food gone. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Staff ready. TP ready. No way. Double kill PCG. PC god. It's still on Dryads. PCG still has no army. That's a bit of an issue. But it's DK Lich. Now he saw that expo. Imagine! He killed the expo before. Now he doesn't have the firepower. With 2 worms, he had the firepower easy. Oi, 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 oi. Did he cancel the Demon Hunter? And restarted it? Yeah, right? Maybe he thought he could get it from the tavern, but then he didn't have the lumber. It's a funny day of Warcraft, everybody. Potato collecting goblin. What does Neo stand for then when you are so creative with abbreviations? Hit me! Hit me with your best shot! Moon has problems with his wood, too old. Ah, we feel you. We feel that. Everybody in the chat feels that. Noob elf obliterator, night elf obsessed. Nearly evolved orangutan, bro. That's the best one so far by far. Nearly evolved orangutan. I have the same posture. I have the same posture. Jesus.
A player's forces are
I'm a little less hairy though. Expo still dead. How much did he mine? I can't see. I can't see, but it was a bit. Also, PCG invested a shitload into items, right? Double invul, heal scroll, double mana. Non-eloquent observer. Hey! Well, it is true. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably the truest of all. Oi, 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 Moon quite shaky. Main base empty. That's a big lead, isn't it? Well, Moon had 2 TPs, so he gave one away for free. How do you deal with these dryads? It's only 5 fiends. No wagons, no A-bombs, no disease. And Moon is mining in a bit. Ooh, this might carry him over the finish line, boys. This might carry him over the finish line. This series feels like... this again only for the Germans. You know the dog from Das kleine Arschloch? The little asshole? That's kind of what it feels like. That dog has like only his front legs. So it's dragging across the floor the entire time. That's kind of how it feels like Moon qualifying for playoffs. Peppy! Exactly. Alright, let's see what PCG can do here. I kind of want to see game 3 and then Moon advance. But I kind of want to see game 3. The target fire is fine. The worm position is a little bit better. God, that Naga is vicious now. Still, the supply lead is here. Double level 6. No mana though. In 10 seconds, he can use ultimate maybe. The worm's still there. Oh my god. There's still a worm. Use ult. It'd be so cool to win this with... Oh, he's using coils. How lame. Can Demon Hunter finish this? Save the demon, save the demon, save the demon. Got him. Okay. PCG lost everything. Kind of both lost everything. Could have fought with the Ancient the entire time. What do we got? One staff, that's it. Trying to take care of the statues. Take the rejuve away. Don't lose the demon. Don't lose the demon. Don't lose the... That's crazy. Oh my god, we go game 3. That's crazy. PCG, man. Naga only. No resources for a tavern revive. Wait. Okay, invul. Okay. If the dryads catch up though, he can... There's no coil for a while. Oh my god. Moon, are you winning this? You are, maybe? Oh my god, he wins this still. Despite losing the Demon Hunter. Oh shit. What a game, man. What a game. Bro, I think if he goes for Animate Dead, he wins this. I'm pretty sure. And then if he goes for Aura 3, he wins this too. Because he has more movement speed. Oh shit. Oh PCG, you got so close, man. But oh, Moon is... That was very, 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 very shaky, dude. Good that he sees the win condition here without the Demon Hunter, I gotta say. I would have tapped out of frustration long time ago, but I would also never be in that position. He almost threw that away. Simon, I'm pretty sure he chose ultimate, but it's not displayed in the overlay. Yep. That was a game. That was one of the games that happened. Moon is an entertainer, you know. You always want to root for him. You gotta cheer. Sometimes more, sometimes less. I think if he goes ult, he wins everything. He got Dryad and Slow then. He can kill everything. Ah. This takes some time to stomach, to be fair. This takes some time to stomach. So, we wanted to talk about milk. I need to find the short. Milk. How to pour milk correctly. There we go. Got it.
This is
Guys, here it is. We'll change your life.
the right way to pour milk.
Yep. There it is, boys.
This is the right way to pour.
Not the other way around. The opening has to be up top, so there's enough airflow. If you have this little thing here at the bottom, it gulps, and then you spill it out.
Milk.
There it is. That's the secret. That's the secret.
Hi guys, have you been pouring your milk like this?
Yep.
That's a big no.
I did this for 35 years.
The opening should be on top instead. Take a look. This makes it easier to pour and less chance of spilling them. That's all. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Very nice. Thank you. Learning something every freaking day here. It's true, man. It's the right way. It is the right way. You won't believe it, but it's better. You didn't know that, huh? Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Which hand do you hold your knife and fork with, Neo? So there's an easy, we call it donkey bridge in German. Your knife is Messer and fork is Gabel. So Gabel goes to the left side and Messer goes to the right side. I thought it's common knowledge. I never heard about that before. It's life-changing, right? I know. So, You gotta you have a choice now, everybody. What we watch? What to watch? Lawliet versus Sock, regular. Trunks versus Pink, no rush. There's a Lawliet versus Sock show match, and there's a Trunks versus Pink. Don't rush me. I will listen to what you say. Whatever you want to see, we will watch. We don't have boxed milk in the US. Oh, you probably stopped doing that. No, no, I'm holding back. I want no. No. That's odd. But you also wash your eggs, which is also odd. I've never washed an egg in my life. No, when they're in the supermarket in the US, they're all washed. You wouldn't be able to sell American eggs in Europe. It's forbidden. We use Don't tell me there's plastic around your eggs. Dude, nature literally built a shell. Do you put plastic around your bananas and oranges as well? That's crazy. Bro, you're even more lost than I thought. Oh, Riza! How was Mardi Gras? I saw a video on Mardi Gras. Is that something you celebrate when you're in New Orleans? Or are you just getting the F away from it? It sounds fun. Then I saw a video. And I can definitely see that if you live in New Orleans, you just leave the city. Ooh, looks like Don't Rush Me is not favored currently. It's fun until you have to go to work. Yeah, I'm very curious about this. Very curious. And of course, are you one of these people on the balcony that throw these chains on the street? If people expose themselves to you? Mardi Gras is kind of very un-American, huh? So non-prudent. Usually I ride every year. This year I didn't even go to a single parade. We still do that? That's good. Yeah, I can see it's very touristy. So you probably stay in your own flat, use the balcony, have some fun, throw some chains on the street to people that are fun. Yeah, if you show me like a video of it before I heard about it, I wouldn't think this is happening in the US. So, last chance to vote. The Beats is a tourist feature. Ooh, don't rush wins. Really? FFA community rigging. Okay, that's what you get. That's what you get. Pink isn't here yet, as it seems. We can watch the map pick and ban. That's really, really cool feature that Rulers built for us. Currently, we can't see anything because Pink isn't here yet, but soon. Oh yeah, the Haribo package thingy. Haribo package hack.
When this girl was opening a bag of candy, she came across the craziest life hack.
Did you know if you take this part of a Haribo bag, it opens like
Haribo? Bro, how they butcher our brands. It's Haribo. Haribo. Because it's Harry aus Bonn. Haribo.
this. You take your candy, you put this back here, and you close it. Did you know that?
That's fucking genius. That's peak German engineering, man.
When this girl was opening a bag of candy, she came across the craziest life hack.
That also took me 30
if you
years.
take this part of a Haribo bag, it opens like this. You take your candy, you put this back here, and you close it. Did you know?
I mean, this only works if you don't eat the entire thing in one go. Which is probably a problem for all of us. But if you don't, it's genius. For the 5%, for the 5% who are actually like reasonable and can tame themselves, this is great. The Haribo. Those narrators telling us what the person in the video is just about to tell us. There's a special place, that's all I say. Bro, you realize on what stream you are, man? This is what I do about Warcraft 3 for 17 years. This is all I do. React to Warcraft games. There's none different. I tell you there's a little bit of a hero there, and then they build this unit, and then they build that building. This is exactly what I do. Let's not pretend I'm getting a Nobel Prize here. Or an Oscar. This is exactly what I do. React to content. I can't imagine Neo at the night in front of his phone like this. It is exactly what I do. It's exactly what I do. Did you play Detroit Become Human? I have never heard of that. The inventor of the knock knock joke won a Nobel Prize. Strong. Very good. I like it. So we are waiting for Pink. Not an Oscar, but maybe a non-mainstream award. Good point! As we are waiting for Pink to show up, we are indeed nominated for an award, for the Best Non-Mainstream Streamers of the Year award. And this is the last week to vote. We need all of you. We need every community. We need the entire Warcraft community. Northeast, Southwest, everything. Coming together and set that check mark here at the straw poll that you can get with exclamation mark award. I do this for you, even exclamation mark award. Boom. You can vote once a week. So if you voted before, do it again. We want to do this back to back to back and bring it home. Bring it home. So, did Pink arrive? No. What the hell is the third guy? Oh, Metzgermeister Rögele. That's a very common name. Metzgermeister Rögele, I mean. Don't you know? It's like Butcher, Master, and Rögele is his last name, I think. What? Metzger is Butcher, Meister is Master, Boss, and Rögele, I'm pretty sure is his last name. We're waiting for Pink, and I see a Fortitude versus Moon match. I say, let's go. Let's squeeze this in. Show match. Let's put this award. Fortitude versus Moon. Show match. And whenever the Don't Rush Me people are ready, we go for the Don't Rush Me people. That's the plan. Man. This like content diarrhea, man. It's just freaking everywhere. All the time. And it's coming from all places. Barefoot Jesus, let's go. I have to restart the overlay. Then we're fine. Bro, I'm pretty sure I could cast 20 hours Warcraft with the content we got. Nuts. Nuts, 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 nuts. Okay, this working better. Up. Up. There we go. Moon Meadows, 40 is getting in shape again, huh? He's looking better. He's owning nerds again. Moon is not in tremendous shape today, I'd say. Maybe that was just versus Undead, though. We've seen a two-faced Moon before. Like in a tournament, not that great, and then the show match is starting like half an hour later, and he's like a different person. Yeah, we're bridging the time to the Don't Force Me Cup. God damn it, habit. Don't rush me cup. With Moon versus 4. I think that's good filler content, I would say. Very, very, very good filler content. You guys, by the way, have to fill this bar on the upper left-hand side. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. If you like what we do here, your support means the world. Your support enables us to be here in the middle of the day casting Warcraft games for you. And show you how to pour milk and open and close a Haribo package and eat a Prinzenrolle. This is a lot of education for one day. This is more education than most of you got in a year, especially when you're in the US. We got a warden, ladies and gentlemen. I have not seen a warden in forever. Pink is there. Great. Well, you still have to veto, right? can't tease people with Moon and 40 and then not deliver Moon and 40. I can still go Flow TV, worst case. Shots fired, just like in the US. Well done, dude. Volley. Volley straight into the goal. Yeah, Haribo. We made fun of a TikTok saying Haribo instead of Haribo. We need some proper German pronunciation there. Anyway, look at that inventory, bruh. Big mana pot mantle.
Not having the ads is completely worth it.
Exactly, barefooted Jesus. You're right. Very true. Good knowledge, spread the word. Also, you can pause and rewind and then fast forward and all of that. 40 no MK, 40 get flute. Kinda nice, but this warden is an invite to ownage. So much mana. Warden hasn't decided a single spell just yet. That's interesting. What you gonna do? Shadow Strike Archmage to death? Or Fan of Knives?
Forces are under attack.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. There is a second Ancient of War, but also tech. Can you also mute the stream? Tetsu, you can always mute the stream. By the way, I have decided for the next Inferno, we only play on scrimmage. I think that is also fine, right? That was a very important decision to me. You can consider yourself blessed that it's me doing this job and not someone like Flutschfinger. You should pray every day to the Warcraft gods that I keep doing this. You're switching to human anyway? Okay, then it's Boulder Vale. What the Warden got now? A little bit of damage with staff, boots. No attack into the main base just yet. Struggling a little to find level 3. Got a Congo line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a lot of militia. Interesting. Ah, okay, we're staffing home. Okay. Without Water Elemental. Without Water Elemental, that would have been odd. I compete as multi-race. Ah, that's what you call compete. Okay. I mean, most important is that you defend the statement crown, I guess, for that the faction doesn't matter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whee! Felt forced into Feather There's no blink. Might be an invite to us around if staff's on cooldown. Whee! Dude, the Fan of Knives animation is so cool. So joyous. You switch to human after all the nerfs. Humans are in a good spot. You need one indicator to see if human is in a good spot or not. Is X3 Demon posting on Reddit or not? If he's posting, human bad. If he's not posting, human fine. And I haven't seen an X3 Demon post in a while. So, human totally fine. That's some... Oh my god. This is a lot of murder. He can't blink! He can't blink because he selected the 2 spells. Okay.
A town is under siege.
Well. Moon on 1 base though. But both are on 1 base. This is quite a disaster for Fortitude, we have to say. 40 is playing against 4 best elves and won 3 of them already. Ho. Dude, I love this attitude that he has for like 2 years. It's like, I struggle in the matchup. I grind games as much as possible with show matches and improve. And then he suffers and he suffers and he suffers and he suffers, and at some day it'll click and he's the god again. Ding ding ding. Good detonates. Yo, this will not be easy for 40 though. On one base with a gigantic tech delay. Saved! Actually saved! Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Tier 2 Expo, huh? Against the Bears. I do have a feeling that this game is not lasting that much longer. There was some sweet Warden plays here, even though there was even more potential if he had Blink. But then Shadow Strike is missing.
A player's forces are
How do you get back into this if you're 40? Rune Braces against Mountain King Nuke. Noise. Bro, I'm hyped to see Trunks compete again. It's been a while. After this, we do go into the Don't Rush Me Cup. But yeah, I really didn't want to abandon a Moon vs Fortitude game when we were waiting for a player, and then we tuned into the game, and then the player immediately arrived. But hey, it'll be fine. Unlike this Archmage, he'll not be fine for a while. The Naga level shut down the Warden a little bit. That's unfortunate, I guess. And Moon? Is he a bit lazy with the scouting right now? Or does he just know? Looks like he knows. Warden can staff, Archmage can staff. It's like a little game of chicken. Oh! Archer almost died. That would have cancelled the staff. And now we got Shadow Strike level 2. Good luck, MK. You got these tiny little legs. Good luck trying to run. No deny, right? No, no, no. Oh, no, this game is not lasting much longer. This is a disaster. Dude, this is the Moon that just, like, barely defeated PCG. And now he's owning hard. The man is fascinating. Was about to say it's still 2 base, 1 base. As we're catching up in tech. He's farming, man. He's just waiting. Three towers are annoying, though. Is that the wisest choice? I guess he's sacrificing a couple of Dryads. He will get the Shredder. Mountain King survives for a triple region scroll is a choice. Don't diss the Pompeian carpet groomer, bro. Yeah, expansion is growing on the left-hand side, so this will be 2 base, 2 base. Moon is just allowing 40 to live. 40's at 19 food. Rulers, we're gonna be right there. Boom. Holy shit! Obviously enabled by finding the big mana potion, etc., etc. But that was a sick serious game by Moon as well. Dominating the 40 dude. Dominating. Now, Trunks PCG, did they start yet? I don't think so. I don't see it. Oh, game is up. No. I don't see it. But I don't see it in Flow TV either. Ah, Pink is patching. Lamau. Lamau. Ah, ha. Yahoo. There we go. Okay, then we don't miss anything. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, time for me to... Do we switch overlay? No. Moon wins. Twisted. Boom. Trunks winner bracket. Noise. $11-minute no rush mode. Lawliet. Caps lock. Lawliet. Trunks. Pink. Sting. Don't rush me. Cup. Pew. Okay. We're set. We're waiting for Pink. Pink is patching his Warcraft. So we can conclude from that he didn't do any preparation prior. Now, Pink has arrived. I will let rulers do the honors and start the game. And then we're good to go. Hopefully. Okay, we're 5 hours in the broadcast. We still have one winner bracket semifinal, one winner bracket final, and the lower bracket final. We got a long day ahead. Pink versus Trunks. We gotta switch back to the Don't Rush Me Cup. What was our chat command for the rules? Exclamation mark rule set? Yeah. Yes. Pin. Yes. There we go. Well, well, well then. Calling in my co-caster. We got Pink, a very young, very talented undead from China, up against Trunks, who's been at the highest level in the German division, played in Meisterschaft and played at Raraland and played in many FFA tournaments. Very unique style. First time we see both of them in the Don't Rush Me Cup, where we have 11 minutes, 20 seconds, no rush. You cannot cross the line in the middle. You can expand, you can creep, you can do whatever you want for 11 minutes and 20 seconds, and then the fight is on. There's going to be a lot of action, so we need another pair of eyes. Welcome back, rulers.
Oh, welcome back, Neo. This is so stressful.
You sound exhausted.
Damn, with this Chinese app, mobile app, to reach out to the players. Like this time I learned because Sexy didn't or confused the dates with the US time zone, and there was NZ and there was Korea and there was China in his group. So yeah, this time I told Pink 6 hours ahead that his game is in 6 hours. He said okay, and now I told him 15 minutes before the game started that the game is in 15 minutes, and then there was no answer anymore. So, but yeah, now 15 minutes late he arrived. He did well with the map veto, and yeah, we have a Dreadlord first.
Yoo-hoo!
And we don't have an Orc. That's also very nice.
We have
for
no
once.
Orc. We have Night Elf on Trunk side. We got Undead on Pink side. Dreadlord to you, is that a sign of someone who thought about the matchup but is not too familiar with the matchup, or is Dreadlord more common now in FFA?
Dreadlord, I think, is a wise choice when you try to go air versus air most of the time. Because if you play Gargs versus Hippos, then you need like this Carrion Swarm on high level, or also the aura of the Dreadlord. So this would be a nice preparation if he is planning to go air. But yeah, in general, in FFA, high-level Dreadlord is always nice because Infernal is super crazy strong. Also in this mode, it's a zero-supply harassment, expo harassment tool. And yeah, in this mode is also very, very important to have.
Okay, we're starting with Sleep, with helps with creeping. Well, that makes a lot of sense, as the majority will be creeping and expanding. Yeah, it feels like when I watch regular FFA with undeads, they all start with the Dreadlord, but at some point rotate back to DK.
Yeah, that can very well be the case. So yeah, maybe we talk about the map real quick, because we haven't seen it yet. It's a map called Monsoon, and it was actually made by Trunks. Or rather, to be said, there was a Monsoon already, and Trunks updated it. So this is Monsoon 2.0. So it used to be a 6-player map. This is now a 4-player map, and we play it with 2 players as a 1v1 now. And the one characteristic of this map is very easy expansions. So we already see that this one is a green expansion, and also across the other side of the map there is also this green expansion, and Trunks is already getting it here. You can see there are sleeping bandits, so you can build the tree, they don't wake up here, and creep it later on. And we also see a very fast expansion by Pink. Wow, this is super impressive. Like, no one else did this yet, I think. This quick 2 expansions before tech, nice. I really like it. I always like it when 1v1 pros put in some thought into a new mode.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure DV played it yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I don't think like DV is playing super fast tech. Like he's playing Alta tech before Expo even, like Necropolis first build.
He's in chat, he can tell us.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you don't go for fast Necropolis, then this I also like as an alternative, to be honest.
Okay, we have a Demon Hunter. So Trunks in FFA has this very particular style of going Demon Hunter, Naga, Talon Archer, lots of single target. Do you think this works in this game mode as well?
I mean, if someone knows, then it's definitely Trunks, and I can only tell you that he experimented with other hero combos as well, but he will never let go of the Demon Hunter. That's what he told me.
Okay, yeah, I mean, why would he? There's no reason to. Best hero in the game. We also go for Mercs. You're lagging. Hopefully you stay with us, otherwise I stream to you in Discord. Ah, we got that situation where it says you're reconnected, but you aren't reconnected. Austria Wi-Fi, and they complain about the German internet. Behind the Alps, it's not much better.
You hear me here still?
I do, but I don't think you're gonna reconnect, but I can stream to you. Oh, that's the wrong scene.
Yeah, it still says waiting for hosts on my end.
Yeah. But if we kick you, and that is now, you got a video stream at least.
Okay, cool.
On your poor one monitor. And what we're talking about, Demon Hunter, strongest hero in the game. We got Mercs. We get more and more expansions. We got 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Shredder on the way.
Okay, so nice. I see the stream now.
Okay.
Okay, and we see that there are 2 labs on every side of the map, so this has potential for double Shredder early. So yeah, Trunks, as we can see, already getting it. Wow, already has double Shredder.
Yep.
That's very fast.
And a Panda second. Okay, so that is a switch. Less single target damage, more AoE. Panda got a little bit of his range back, so against mass air, that seems good. I don't think we can see if any of the players scouted with the labs. I mean, you have a lot of gold. You might just check the main base real quick. Not too much of a tell.
Yeah, it might still be a little bit early because both are playing very economy heavy.
More and more creeping. Dreadlord went into Carrion Swarm.
Also. Oh, there we go, scan.
And it seems to become a little bit of a meta to build multiple tech research facilities like Graveyard, Hunter's Hall, Blacksmith. I didn't pay attention too much to it yesterday,
Neo
but
is the
today
GoTW Neo.
we see it almost every game.
Yeah, I feel today is super high level already. Like 2 days ago, I think was rather low in comparison, and yesterday was already way better. And today is wow. I'm really impressed, like with every player so far.
I mean, everybody is learning from the others, I guess, like a knowledge snowball in the group stage. A little bit of a advantage for everybody who's starting late, but I mean, it also gets increasingly punished if you don't do your homework.
Exactly, yeah, that's exactly the point. Like Seizo had all the strategies for himself.
True.
Still.
And now everybody is copying the other. We also get a good variety of races, so we'll see. Subi Mask for the Dreadlord. Super
Wow, I see
nice.
another 2 haunted gold mines into production. Wow.
Yeah. This is Occupy Monsoon. Gonna be up at 4 bases. Trunks also. 1, 2, 3. Well, probably 4.
Yeah, Dreadlord level 4.9, so DK second. About to come out. So yeah, this Dreadlord will steal a lot of XP from the DK, I feel. That's of course the disadvantage if you go for 2 expansion before tech.
Yeah, Dreadlord DK Lich should be the standard. Haven't seen too much Tri-Hero just yet. Trunks going Talents, Trunks going Lores, Trunks going Chimeras as well. Very diversified army.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he already knows what's coming, but I think we also don't know what's coming from Pink.
I mean, it's Quad Crypt, it's Gargs for
okay.
sure.
Okay.
For sure. With attack upgrades as well. I don't
And that's
know.
interesting, like now I can reveal that Trunks asked DV to practice against Fiends. Because no one is really playing Fiends in FFA. Everyone plays Mass Air. And yeah, he was now practicing a lot against Fiends because he thought like a solo player would always play Fiend Banshee or something.
Yeah, and you know,
Gargs.
he's building Chimeras, they are counted by
Exactly,
Gargs.
yeah.
He's building Talons, they are counted by Gargs. And then
And he
Bears
plays-
who
yeah.
can't attack Gargs. So his life is depending on the panda.
Yeah. Yeah, or on scouting, I guess. Builds 1 Hippogriff now. Wow, but already 4 expansion. This is scary, man. Pink looks very strong in this now.
Maybe he was late because he was still preparing.
Oh yeah.
But then how did he when he still had to patch the game?
Yeah, he went on another PC to practice.
True. All this, the hidden shenanigans. Gargs counter everything. It is really tricky for Night Elves to get the proper counter to Gargs.
Wow,
Hippos
this
and
will catch Trunks off guard. It almost feels like he didn't scout and is playing this blindly now. Assuming it's Fiends.
Thank you, Midnight Imp, for the sub.
Warcraft
Also,
3,
thank you,
Macro
Whirlo. I think he saw he's going into Dryads and he has Hippos as well. So at least as a foundation. And 13
Yeah, nice job
things.
scout. Nice job creeping, I want to say. 5, 3.9 and 1. Very good.
This is what happens when you approach the middle, by the way, when the timer is not off. There we go. And Chimeras with Corrosive Breath. He's super close to that Expo. There's no fortification whatsoever.
Yeah, so now I guess he's gonna snipe 1 gold mine, which is not hurting Pink too much, who is going for the 5th expansion now. But yeah, it's mainly, I guess, for Trunks to scout the army. composition of pink. So kill one expansion, TP out. Oh, kill the Lich on the way, I guess.
Ooh, easy. The ghouls as well. Fodder for the chimeras and the panda. Bad for pink.
Ouch. Okay, he already got more than he expected, I think.
Hell yeah, he didn't face the Gargs. The army isn't that big. It's a lot of economy, but not too many Gargs. This is all he got.
What? That's all?
Yeah, he got 8 Gargs. That's it.
86 supply?
Yep. He got 25 acolytes and 9 ghouls.
86 supply?
And yeah, this Dreadlord might also just die thanks to the Keeper. Trunks is deleting pink here. Jesus. That was, that is really cool. Because we say, oh, he's so well prepared. He's so well prepared. He's going Gargs and we didn't expect that. It's all really cool. And then he had the economy. He had the right idea. But he didn't have the right army composition at the right time. If this game goes longer, he's going to build like 20 Gargs and own. But his supply was just clocked. And he can't do anything.
Wow, this was so surprising. Like, this felt like Trunks was totally caught off guard.
Thought so. But never underestimate Trunks.
Yeah, I will never ever.
Ouch.
Same game now.
Ouch, 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 ouch. 11-minute no rush cup ending on minute 12. Yep. I mean, yeah, it was. How much supply is it then? 25. It was like pretty much 50 supply economy. And then a handful of Gargs. And the Lich was gone as well. And the heroes weren't in position. It was a big ambush. And Trunks going through the 1-0. Trunks versus Lawliet is something I would really like to see.
Yeah, would be very cool.
You need to be
Can't
ready,
blame
yeah?
ping, by the way. We have ping equalizer on decent ping.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah,
Thanks to W3 Champion servers. Amazing.
around 100. Great conditions. There we go. Both went to they're in the same team. It's funny, both were team 2. Ruler says go team 1. Both go team 1. The classic. Funny how we've seen like super long games with Lawliet and Sting early. And now this one was over in 11 minutes 40.
Yeah, but you can see that this is a very big difference whether you are already at the barrier when the timer is out versus still somewhere creeping. Because the timing is like 30 seconds more or less. It's very important.
That's right. Trunks was ready. And Pink was not.
Yeah, also the Lich, of course, and the ghouls all added up. But yeah, I'm still very surprised. 86 supply with 8 cards or 6? With
6, yep.
What the hell?
Yep. There wasn't much. It was a lot of ghouls still as well. Gotta optimize that. Young Fang.
Yeah, a lot of ghouls. 25 acolytes. Shredder.
Yep. 9 ghouls. There was a lot of supply. Thank you, Young Fang, for the sub. Can you lift the supply cap to 200? Would be interesting. I think you just then spam, and how do you do it with upkeep then? I like it simple. Just don't overthink it. It's exactly what you also say. Like, this mode is new. It doesn't need much more. It's stressful enough for everybody. Dude, the poor night elves with 200 supply, they're gonna break their fingers.
Yeah. We can just delete the staff from the shop then.
True.
Entirely.
AoE is becoming so much more important than also... Nah. We're only on day 3. We don't need anything extra.
Exactly, yeah. As I've said, we already thought about piercing damage bets and stuff to fix things, but no. Players are there to fix things.
You know, it's this TikTok brain generation. They see something new for 3 days and it's already old news. They need more.
Yeah, exactly.
You're in the conservative Warcraft community. Slow it down. Pink is not switching up his first hero. Staying with the Dreadlord. Same for Trunks. So, yeah. I think Trunks did everything, I wouldn't say perfectly, but I mean, he did leaded him in 12 minutes, so it was definitely fine. Pink is the one who has to give us answers.
Yeah, exactly. And how does Pink approach it now? Is he gonna go for the same thing and just thought, okay, this was an unlucky interception? Or does he think, yeah, maybe a little bit less expansions, or maybe he will even switch to Fiends or something else, Necro Wagons? I'm not sure. There are plenty of adaptations possible, but I still think even if he doesn't do any adaptations or adjustments, then he still can have a shot.
And you're lagging again. Okay, now it's fixed.
Players' forces are under attack.
This double elimination, by the way, loser plays against Sting, which should also be pretty interesting with Orc Undead, Orc Night Elf. But we're not gonna watch that. We're gonna have our eyes on the winner of this versus Lawliet, who's hopefully finished with his best of 5 show match then. But I think he had...
Yeah, I mean, at this pace, he can't really be finished because Trunks is quicker in his best of 3 games.
True.
But yeah, we'll see what we do. I'm already happy that Don't Rush Me Cup won 2 vetoes today, I think, or 2 polls.
That's right. The FFA community is rigging the votes.
That's actually kind of crazy. No, it's not. FFA community is totally dead and inactive.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's a superior game mode now. Lawliet is 4-0. Okay.
What?
Apparently,
What?
he's 4-0.
Forces are under attack.
Okay. Yeah, then. Okay.
It all lines up perfectly, Ruler.
Yeah, actually. Like, same with yesterday. The fastest group stage possible, I think you had.
In B-Cup, yes, exactly. It's all meant to be that way. The stars align for the Don't Rush Me Cup.
Damn you,
Right, so
FFA
again,
community.
2 expansions
Those
already
8 people
in
are really
production
screwing
for
over our vote.
Pink. So in terms of solo MMR, we have 200 points more for Pink.
I don't know how
And of
active
course,
Trunk
Trunk
is
hasn't
in
been-
one-on-one.
He hasn't been playing for a long time now.
Okay.
1v1.
Ooh, interesting idea here by Pink to use like 1 Necropolis for 2 bases for Town Portal, like to cover it. Saves a little bit of gold. So that's also like, it's not gonna win or lose the game, but it's a little bit of optimization that I appreciate.
Yeah, totally. And it's very important to have this quick second Necropolis for worker production. So that you don't have to delay your attack too much.
Demon Hunter looking fine. Trunks in general looking fine. Panda again. Yeah, makes sense to adjust that way. He's still covering, like, it's gotta be big armies, and Panda is good against big armies.
Okay, so Shredder for Trunks. No Shredder yet for Pink, right? Yeah.
Nope, but he has 10
That is-
ghouls.
Yeah, exactly. Again, so many ghouls.
Against Immolation, Breath of Fire, potentially Chimeras. These ghouls will fall off heavily.
Yeah, and that's super interesting to see in comparison to like DV. I think DV creeps with 0 ghouls the entire game.
Yeah.
Maybe with 1 in the beginning. No, I don't even think with 1. Yeah, maybe with 1. But yeah, he creeps with 4 acolytes and 2 heroes with the fast tech. pretty much all spots then with 2 heroes.
Yeah, that's something that's non-existent in one-on-one. This solo DK skeleton
Sheik.
creeping.
I mean, I remember this game by Sheik. I'm not sure against whom it was. Against Zini, I think, on Northland Islands, where he went for this crazy Necro Wagon, Boneyard, Meat Wagon expansion on the red camp bottom right.
Okay, Sheik is different, okay? Sheik is not only a one-on-one player. He knows all the tricks.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's also making him incredibly scary in this mode.
Yo.
As a spoiler for tomorrow.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites for this. If he's in shape, I don't really know. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he is practicing a lot. Maybe the most of all players.
Did anyone check if this guy needs sleep? Ever?
Yeah, that's a good question.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, so what do we get? Another double Engine of Law, Engine of Wind, so I expect exactly the same build for Trunks again.
Yeah, maybe you should scout a little more to not go blindly into talents. He's also not rushing Chimera Roots, right? But oh, there it is. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Trunks only on 2 expansions at the moment, and Pink again getting up to 4 expansions.
Really. No lesson learned. Brute force.
Yeah, he is super rich already, wow. Okay, now he's already starting the production, so he's gonna have way more army this time.
He also has
Breaking upkeep very early.
10 acolytes less. Well, maybe 5. But yeah, looks like he's gonna have a bigger army. Crestfallen, thank you for the dono.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared for Trunks still, if this works out better now for Pink. Because this macro looks super solid.
Well, that didn't help him before. He's got to be ready in 1 minute 50. Pink already started production, losing a bit of upkeep, but he can easily afford it, of course. Trunks still needs production, working on upgrades. Going heavier on wins again. Talent research. Yeah, this looks very streamlined and comparable to last game.
Yeah, definitely. Feels like a build that he just practiced and performs now.
So you're calling
By the
him a
way, this is-
one-trick pony?
Yes. By the way, this is also very interesting. Trunks, if he reveals, he could already queue an Ancient Protector at an expansion or an Ancient of War. And then after the barrier falls, it's gonna get executed.
Oh. You keep on lagging. I don't know if you maybe should leave.
Yeah, okay. Tell me next time and I leave.
Okay. This is the
Okay,
next
no.
time. Yeah.
Bye.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, what do we got? 35 seconds. Both at around 80, but a lot of production still for Trunks. We do have basically double the amount of gargoyles this time compared to the game before. What did he cut though? He cut a few ghouls. He pretty much has the same amount of acolytes. Just higher supply overall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Upgrades 2-3, that's nice. Going for 3-2. And here we go. Middle map is finished. Panda is not looking too great, man. If he eats a Carrion Swamp Coil Nova, thankfully there is no coil. Also not level 5. Yep, running straight into it with the big Merc as well, or Summon, or whatever it is. Pink this time more than ready.
Okay, that's way different already now.
We have to report that Lawliet won his show match 5-0 and is quicker with his 5 maps than these guys are with the best of 3. Or with
Wow.
with 2 maps.
Damn. Yeah, he was in a rush, obviously.
Poor sock.
But it don't rush pick up.
Poor sock. And kinda poor Trunks. He's getting
Yeah.
owned this time.
Yeah, this is lining up way better now for Pink. What a difference.
Yeah, he's not massing hippos. He's not even that rich.
Yeah. There's no high level Frost Nova yet, but level 3 Swarm.
Yeah,
And now into the
Swarm.
moon, well, maybe that helps.
Oh, he's maneuvering that Chimera straight into the Gargs. Rip Perino. That lasted like a second, that poor thing.
Can the Hippos win the air battle? Oh, it doesn't look like it.
No. I think we go game 3 here. Lawliet could have spared Sock a little bit.
Yeah, and I already mentioned this looked so strong. This built by Pink.
Yeah, once he realized you need more than 6 Gargs, this was actually really good.
So yeah, didn't change up anything macro-wise or army composition-wise. Because this is perfectly fine like this.
Yeah, he just killed a couple of ghouls or built a fewer ghouls, replaced them with Gargs. No need for like worms, no need for anything else, just Gargs. Again, makes you wonder, why would anyone not build Gargs against Night Elf?
Level Lich Falls now maybe? Okay. Does this really help? Demon Hunter is far away from level 6. And now Chimera's come in, okay. Maybe not the best time to be alive.
Yeah, building Chimeras into Gargs is a choice that you can make. Level 6, do we have mana? Oh, no Infernal, Sedge. Keeper kill. Panda kill close. Yeah, Trunks, I know you're a fighter. But this is not your game no more, buddy.
Yeah, production still a lot. 3 hippos, 2 dryads, but also for Pink, very nice on the macro. Constantly producing new Gargs, 88 supplies still.
Oh, Trunks wants the Dreadlord. He wants the Dreadlord for funsies. Doesn't get it. Repair. Oh, so close.
Oh,
Pink doesn't have the biggest bank. It's not that easy to rebuild, but yeah, 2 bases down as well. Trunks still on 2. It's a double expansion coming up, or another expansion coming up. It's looking fantastic for Pink.
yeah. Fun fact that Pink mines 5 gold less than Trunks at the moment.
Because of upkeep, true.
Where's the Demon Hunter? 5.7. That's not enough. Panda level 5 is fine, okay. I somehow needs to buy time, but I don't think Pink will fall for it.
No, not at all. I mean, he got mana now. Oh, does he have mana? No, he still doesn't have mana for Infernal. That's a damn shame, but we do have a mana potion, so maybe we're going to see that ultimate finally. Panda did a huge breath of fire here. That was nice, but Pink is also prepared for that.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's the best he can do. Okay, Trunks, come. Show us your FFA skills now.
Not biased at all. Here's the Infernal. There's the stun, but also staff. Let's go.
Ref.
Are you turning into a dog? Ruff, ruff.
Breath of fire.
Yeah, this is what you mean, like a summon that can basically destroy expansions all by themselves if you don't respond to it.
Yeah, that's exactly what we do in FFA all the time. But sadly, Pink does it as well. He knows everything. He knows all the tricks.
He does. So, if Pink is overcommitting without a heal scroll, there might be a chance, but Panda also relatively low mana. Panda spits a bit of fire, but that was the last one without potions. We do have gold though.
5.8 demon.
Yep, but 0 HP demon. Oh, the staff.
Where is he?
I don't know. Left hand side? It would be so funny if he gets killed by immolation. I think yeah, he went right hand side though. Is it typical for Trunks to stay in games extremely long? Or does he really see a win condition? Or is he trying? Nope, he's not trying anymore. The second time in 2 days that I have a call like this. Izorg is fighting. GG. Okay, good. Happens. Yo, Pink, nice adjustments, man. That was a big revenge. Big comeback. 1-1. Now I'm curious about Trunks' reaction.
Yeah, and now it's Trunks map pick. And that's Greenville Woods. Yeah, this map is played a lot. Very standard, nice, small 4-player map with cross spawns. Easy to creep expansions. But yeah, this will also play the cards of Pink now, as he does a lot of expansions.
That's why you're the prophet. Exactly, Simon. Exactly. The Crest Fallen was saying, damn you FFA community, those 8 people are really screwing over the votes. That just tells me that you don't have enough fake accounts, my dude. Easy. More devices, more accounts, more votes. That's how it goes. Ready to go? Ready to go?
Me?
No,
I'm just looking at.
Yeah, we wait for Trunks. Maybe a little call with Ina discussing strats. This is really not too easy to find a solution immediately. Gargs are tricky.
Yeah, what's the solution to this?
Just
I mean, we saw in game 1, I guess. But yeah, kind of not.
Well, we are thankfully not here to bring solutions. We are here to just react to what the players are doing. So Trunks, tell us. Have to come up with solutions on the fly now. Maybe his build is too expensive and he needs more anti-air pretty much like right away. More hippos especially. I don't think talents are doing. I don't think his talent build is doing anything really. It's a lot of resources and time wasted.
Yeah, like, I guess what Lilo would do is go with like Keeper, Panda, Tinker. But then there is no Demon Hunter, so this doesn't work for Trunks.
Exactly. I mean,
But yeah, Keeper first is very strong because you then get to level 3 Thorns Aura. And this is usually what kills Gargs.
Yeah, I would say so too. I mean, he is going for Keeper just very late, and then the Dreadlord outscales him a bit with all the AoE. Maybe if you could mana burn more, that would help. in the fight. But yeah, I think first and foremost, the talents don't do anything at the moment.
Yeah, I see that too. But wait a second, did Pink even build statues?
Nope, only Gargs.
Just Gargs.
Only Gargs. All you do, no statues, no worms, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, then I would really try to hard counter it by going Keeper, Panda, Tinker or something.
Well, it's Dreadlord versus Demon Hunter again. I don't think Pink has any reason to change anything. He's probably going to be as greedy as can again.
Yeah, maybe Trunks also realized this game what went wrong for him, so he has something in mind as well. Yeah, I'm really also not sure about the Chimeras. It feels like you kind of need them to have something in the hero arena against the other heroes.
Do you think heroes matter that much? Like hero arena matters that much? I think like the AoE is like big and the units are first and foremost the problem. We'll see, we'll see. Trunks way more experienced. Let's see if he's a one-trick pony as rulers called him. Or
yeah, I think Trunks is very proud of his creep route on this map as well. He practiced this also a lot.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a question, right? Trunks probably knows most of the maps. For Pink, they're probably all new.
Yeah. And also the viewers and you will know them better every day, I guess. So
A player's forces are under
I know the FFA maps, of course, by heart. All of them.
yeah. So again, this is the FML final map that was chosen by Trunks, by the way, as well, as he was ranked 1 in the group stage of the last FFA Masters League. And yeah, this was the game where Trunks wanted to rush out Todd and failed.
Yep.
Then Ludo took out Sheik, and the rest you can check in the VODs.
Yeah, very excited for Lilu, of course, who will also be playing here later this week.
Yeah, and I'm also very excited for Still.
Yeah, where did you get Still? I thought he's like gone for a year and a half.
Yeah, it's like we were trying to get players invited, and we both thought about Still, but no one really bothered to invite him because we expected to not hear back from him anyways. And yeah, then I thought, why not? Why not? Let's try. And he actually confirmed, so that was great. One great moment for me.
How can you describe Still to people who've never been in touch with the FFA community? Like, why is he so special?
Best orc fighter in the world.
It's
I think no orc, not any 1v1 orc can win any fight against Still.
Is it like the FFA
80 versus 80 with high level heroes, or 100 versus 100?
Is it like the equivalent of Lin coming back to one-on-one tournaments and Still is like that for FFA?
Yeah, but then Focus has 1 elo point more than Lin, and no one will have 1 elo point more than Still.
Okay. We'll see. Lilu says you all will be disappointed. Yeah. Psychology.
Okay, there we go again.
There we go. Dude, I casted so many FFA games with you, I'm not falling for your shit, Manip. Like the FFA plebs.
Okay, so now we see in the middle Ancient of Wonders, and handily enough you can hire a hero with an Ancient of Wonders. there's the panda. And the staff. And the demon is taking the screen camp in the meantime. I guess level 4.
Going up to 3 base as well. Tech pretty much similar. Oh no, wait, there's an entire tech ahead for Trunks.
Yeah, I think that's the weak spot in Pink's build, that he has late 2nd and 3rd heroes, so low level. But yeah, level 5 Dreadlord is also very
It's pretty
scary
good.
itself.
It is pretty good. We go lore.
Forces are under attack.
Okay. Only one lore so far. Yeah, I think for Pink, the route is set. Gargs, 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 Gargs. No shenanigans here. It's all down to Trunks to change the equation.
Yeah, I would also not change anything if I was Pink, and yeah, I said it in both games, it looks very strong, his build, so
A player's forces
yeah.
are under attack.
And we see now Engine of War creeping, Panda staffs to this Engine of War, so yeah, everything is perfectly... Ah! Demon Hunter seems a bit late this time. No, that's the one game where this happens, of course.
Well, it's fine. Still got the Demon Hunter to tank.
Ah, yeah, sure. I mean, why do you not mention it?
Exactly. Just need a bit of extra mana. Speaking of mana, Dreadlord with the big mana potion. Scary. We don't have Carrion
Yes.
Swarm this time, interestingly. But is Trunks really on one production building? Going double Chimera Roost now. How is he supposed to
Yeah,
get an
now he's-
army?
Now he's getting up everything.
But okay, here are the wins. Okay. Whew, we only got 3 minutes, man. I mean,
Yeah, it seems like this game he is messing up his macro a little bit. I mean, I can understand it. There's so much to do. So how is Pink looking? Again, 5 crypts. 1 crypt only this time? 1 graveyard only?
oh yeah, low upgrades.
But already again on the 4th expansion coming up. So he again is gonna be ahead on expos. But yeah, most important for Trunks will be to survive the first attack.
Yeah, then we have a whole different game. I mean, he was the one to attack in game 1. That went super well. Maybe we see like split chimeras, like you build them and send them to an expo and not to the fight where they get eaten by Gargs.
Yeah. So where are the 3rd heroes? Oh, wow. 65 seconds until tier 3 finishes for Pink. That's where they are.
I mean, okay, you need it for stone form.
A player's forces
Yeah, this might hurt.
Yeah, so Lich is not gonna be out even this time. When Trunks might already be there. But also the Keeper for Trunks is a bit late, but still fine. It's not gonna be high level. And no one is yet in the middle. So in the middle, keep in mind there are these 4 red camps. With big items. And the items are of course especially important on the map where there is no marketplace. But yeah, now 4 bases up against, 5 bases up for Pink.
He spent a lot of time in upkeep, like he was breaking very fast. So Trunks might
Yeah, he
have...
can definitely sustain it. The question is gonna be, is he gonna break into high upkeep even? Or is it gonna play a little bit more economically? Because with 5 bases, it really hurts you if you go into high upkeep, but no, he immediately spends it. With the Lich and 4 more Gargs.
Well, that is a
form.
chance, surely, for Trunks to catch up in gold. Demon Hunter looking fine. Triple orb
Yeah,
online
but Trunks needs to
immediately.
catch up in supply at the moment, more than anything. Oh,
60 food only at the 11-minute 20 mark. He's going
Wow,
for an economy, right? Like he has a TP. He's gonna snipe a base and then leave.
Yeah, that's definitely his plan. I mean, this would be very gold efficient if he does. If he somehow can force Pink back. But Pink is nowhere near Trunks' base. And of course, gyms are way quicker in killing bases than Gargs. Wow, so many ghouls as well.
Oh, portal here. Don't lose the cameras to nothing. Very passive TP as well. Whoa, bear split to the right hand side. Yeah, we see a little bit of Lawliet and Trunks this time.
Yeah, that's a good move. And this was very good attack by Trunks. Like, Pink is now in high upkeep for a very long time. So this drains a lot of gold. And yeah, Trunks is still on him. Like, this distraction bear paid off a lot as well. Now the entire army is on the right hand side. Okay, I like this way more for Trunks now.
The upkeep difference is 2,300.
Oh, nice. You have this life stat. That's
I
crazy
do.
cool.
In regular
Wow,
FFA, I can't use it because it's 4 players, but if it's only 2 players, no problem.
Oh, cool. But yeah, now Pink goes with the ghoul run by. Very nice. But yeah, the TP now will kill all the ghouls. That's way better now for Trunks.
Can they escape
Look
somehow?
at this.
Dude, the underrated Drunken Haze debuff in movement speed is so crazy,
Yeah.
and now they all die.
Wow, this was so well played by Trunks. Like, he was so far behind, but the movement was just perfect. Okay, now we have an open game pretty much. But still 92 against 82 in favor of Pink. So this push needs to be held. That's very important.
Trunks from now on officially more resources gathered than Pink.
And this time Trunks goes for Entangle. Last game he went for Thorns.
Okay.
Can Trunks hold this?
So far only one building. I don't...
Okay, Anti-Magic Potion is very nice. No Dispel, of course. Without the Destroyers. So this is a lot of mana burned now. He's going for the DK first.
Maybe here.
Okay, now he needs to defend. Okay. This looks like a way better engagement for Trunks this time. Oh, careful. Nice, the Lich falls. Sorry, I'm a little bit one-sided in the commentary now. But I'm definitely cheering for Trunks here.
Still 100 supply army, still 2 heal scrolls. Lich, of course, missing that 1 heal scroll. Now, without Nova, maybe time to engage into the fight. Chimeras will be deleted, but also soak up a lot of damage. The hippos, it's a lot of hippos all of a sudden with Roar and Protection Scroll. Oh, this looks almost easy for Trunks in the air battle. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Heroes not too great either. Entangle, Focus Fire. Oh my god. Looking
he plays
really,
it way better now, Trunks.
really good for Trunks. Holy shit. Deleting 1 hero, deleting... Oh no, he's not chasing.
Oh, so close. But don't forget, it's 4 expansion against 2 now in favor of Pink. So this Dreadlord kill would have been very important. Oh, here's the Scourge Bone Chimes. I think you mentioned it 3 times already, but...
This I actually did not know.
Yeah, this definitely helps. Trunks needs more macro though, he needs more expansions.
Yeah, now that Pink is not in high upkeep anymore, for sure, income is a bit dire. 2 extra base
hero
from-
levels 5-5-2 against 5-3-1. And the level 5 Panda is so important. And level 1 Lich is very bad.
Level 6 Demon Hunter also AoE attack. Also very
Players'
close
forces
to
are
that.
under attack.
Okay, Trunks, what are you doing now? Defend? Okay, he's TPing.
Very aggressive. Entangle, focus. There's not too many guards in the fight just yet. Trying to go for the nuke. There's an info potion. Drunken Haze. No breath.
Oh, a lot of hippos now coming in, and the breath. Yeah, okay.
Oh, delete them, Gargs. Delete.
Wait, still no TP. What is he doing?
He's dying. Lower bracket. That's what he's going for. Demon Hunter level 6. Chase is on. Drunken Haze. Everything's slow. And the Demon Hunter is getting closer and closer and closer as well. I got a feeling that this Lich will not level much this game.
Yeah, and nice now. 2 more expansions coming up for Trunks. So he's gonna be on 4 as well. Yeah, and now the hero level's level 6. Oh, and there are still red spots left.
Juicy. Thorns 2 already unlocked. It's not getting easier with the Gargs, and I mean, you can't really rotate out of anything. Like we said, Gargs counter a lot, and they do. But what's the transition now? I mean, worms get countered by hippos, by the pure mass. It's just a numbers game. You can't go fiends into Demon Hunter Panda Keeper. That's death as well. So what do?
He again goes into high upkeep, and yeah, I think this is now where FFA players like Trunks will also shine. That they don't go immediately to 100, but rather try to get value out of these 4 expansions. Maybe try again to put on some pressure. So that Pink again has to defend and is in high upkeep all the time. Like, he has so much more income. 5 times 7, 35. Compared to 20 gold per second.
Once the expos are up, yep, it's gonna flip heavily into Trunks' favor. And he's forcing town portals.
Yeah, that's exactly what he does now. Just knocks on his door, takes a look at the army size.
Oh, looks like he's a bit asleep on the wheel. Ah, there we go. Just waiting for the Drunken Ace Breath of Fire and the Protection Scroll as well. Do we have Immo? Not just yet. Need Metamorph? There we go. Oh my god, he's
but the level 5 Panda is just, and is level 68, okay. Yeah, this is just hero level difference. Oof. Well played. Good game.
Well, he's gonna face a different monster in the upper bracket final though. Seeing this against Lawliet, I think my boy Lawliet is gonna destroy your boy Trunks.
No.
Easy. One hand, half a feet, maybe.
Wait for it.
Okay.
Trunks is strong.
Okay. I have no doubt that my man Lawliet is going through without dropping a single unit. I think Pink better prepared than expected, but then at the end, rather one-dimensional and good adaptation by Trunks. This one push across the map that caught Pink by surprise, big time. One base, but not even killed. It was just a town portal, and there was so much time for Trunks to build the real army, and then the fights went very, very well for Trunks and game.
All right, I'm gonna set up the next veto. Lawliet already here, nice.
Perfect. Do you have the link for me? I'm gonna. Oh.
Yeah, I've sent you on Discord.
Sent already. Nice. Because Rulers built a map pick and ban homepage. Boom. So we can observe the map pick and bans. I'm gonna leave you with that for a second. Take a little restroom break, grab some water, and we'll be right back with the winner bracket final of Lawliet vs Trunks. There we go, guys. Could you update the grid for sure? Oh, we go Juggernaut. Nice. Oh, hopefully we go Juggernaut. That'd be so cool. I love this map. Very, very, very unique. Lawliet human. At least selected here for now. No mirror then. Interesting. We've seen this before. Lawliet checking out the maps. We can... Okay, that's the zoomed in version. This is so well done, man. I want this homepage for every game mode. Every tournament needs this homepage for the map picks and bans. It's so well done. And you wanted the bracket. You're gonna get the bracket. Boom, boom, boom. Brackets always available at Liquipedia in the currently running section. Bracket, DRC, boom, boom, boom. Am I in the right? Oh, I'm not in the right lobby. Now I'm in the right lobby. There we go. Okay, Lawliet said human in the pick ban lobby. I wonder how accurate this is. And if
I mean, it has to be accurate. He is forced to play human now for the first map.
For the first map, yeah, but I mean for like the rest
of
the series, if he's switching, or if that's just map dependent. I know both players. I never know if I want to chat in the lobby or not. I want to be a little cheeky, but then it's also serious competition. Okay, rather not. Don't want to throw them off. But yeah, just to like scare you a bit. I mean, you're on Trunk side the entire time. Noticeable, of course. Me and Lawliet go way back. So Lawliet just deleted SOC 5-0 in record time. So I don't see a single chance for Trunks in this winner bracket. He can have all the success in the world in the lower bracket. Totally fine with that. But here, against my boy, there's no chance. There's no chance. Starbuck, by the way, said he's gonna humble Lawliet and give him a reality check in the show match tomorrow. The Young Fang Invitational #1. Starbuck is gonna be playing Lawliet, Moon, and Sock in the upcoming 3 days after B Cup. So we'll see if that was a mouth too full or if that's gonna become reality. Haven't seen Starbuck in a while, I gotta say. But what I did see is that some of you people haven't voted for us in the early game awards. We can go for the back-to-back win as the non-mainstream streamers of the year. If you click on this little checkbox, put in your Discord or Instagram, click on Abstimmen, very important, this is vote, and then I might get another trophy. Might be our 4th trophy, 1 from Twitch, would be the 3rd from the early game awards. Fill my trophy case, everybody. Would be a damn shame if we lose this award. If we lose the streak, it's all up to you, ! Award. You can vote once per week, by the way, so just because you think you voted for this before, you can do it again and again and again.
Okay, short update from the lower bracket, Sting versus Pink. Unfortunately, Pink can't continue playing because he said he didn't expect it to get this late. Kappa, he was there late. But yeah, anyways, this means that Sting advances in the lower bracket and is gonna play the loser of Trunks versus Lawliet in the decider. So yeah,
Players
Trunks
already.
versus Lawliet now I'm very excited for.
This is also, we update the score of the forfeits. FFA 1, 1-on-1, 1. So it's tied between the two communities who forfeits more games.
Yeah.
Ah, this is once
Okay,
again the
so-
Russia Central that isn't working.
Yeah, exactly. Just wanted to ask. Same game name.
I forgot the game name, but
Ugh.
I got it copy pasted. Okay. I have to restart again every time the game crashes. The API is occupied. I have to restart. This takes a while. Then I have to wait if the API is ready, and there we go. Does that make you a main streamer if you win it again and again and again? No, we stay in our niche. We own in our niche.
I have no idea what is good then. Which server?
You can click on the magnifying glass and then just go down. It's sorted, right? By ping.
Where?
In the drop
can
down.
what?
The second option should be the second best server.
Really?
I think so.
Wow. If that's true. That's amazing.
Well, this is a bit of a higher ping, but it's very hard to find a great host between Korea and Germany that's not in the middle of Russia, and that Russia Central server today acting up big time. So we play in India for the winner bracket final of Trunks and Lawliet. Rulers is cheering for Trunks. I'm cheering for Lawliet. I will mute Rulers if this is getting into dangerous territory. But yeah, Lawliet is human for game number 1. Trunks kicks things off with Night Elf, of course. We can expect him to play as Night Elf. Both players know each other from plenty lands. And, of course, many FFA games as well. Trunks left-hand side, Lawliet right-hand side. Winner of 2 maps goes into the playoffs alongside Say So, War 3 Orc Hero, Moon, and DB.
Yeah, I mean, whoever beats Sok 5-0, I think is hard to be called the underdog in this match.
Easy. Easy. He can play one hand. Still doing it.
Yeah, also this map was quite impressive, I have to say.
All of them. All maps. So, in case you weren't here earlier, chat, Lawliet played an extremely impressive human style with a couple of expansions with lots of like multi-prown attacks. You know, you got one centric army, you sent the footmen to the right side expansion, you sent the knights to the left-hand side expansion, and you attack everywhere. And I think Trunks is very like old school Warcraft brained, that you have one army and that is what you control, more or less. And if that is the case, then I see Trunks being easily overwhelmed by the force that is Lawliet.
You're lucky that I'm just eating.
Okay, cool. We had a 7-minute break and he could have eaten there. But as an admin, of course, that is the most stressful time. So take your time. Yeah, Trunks, I hope he did see that. He was in game. So he studied Lawliet a little bit. He had some time. Did also practice against Pink. Of course, Trunks couldn't be sure to be up against Lawliet. Prep versus Pink was definitely possible as the brackets are out for a while now. But yeah, he must have expected if he wins, then the favors Lawliet. But it is always the question, how prepared are you for your second opponent in comparison to your first opponent? It is still the classic human build order. Lawliet did not listen to Ruler's advice to optimize the build order for Lumber. This is a more classic one-on-one opener. There is an optimized economy version with very, very, very early Lumber mills. But yeah, for Lawliet, then that is saved for the playoffs, maybe. I think it was Bobby OG that showed me this the first time. For Trunks, Demon Hunter, of course. Immolation creeping, of course. More HP, nice. And Expo. So, I wonder if Trunks has different game plans and if he's ready for these Lawliet attacks. In one-on-one, Lawliet definitely the better player, but this is very different from one-on-one, of course. We tech on the Night Elf side, we expand on the Night Elf side. Basically, just one-on-one with Ancient of War creeping. But I gotta say, pretty clean creeping by Trunks the entire time. This is something that FFA players do so much better. Creeping and being greedy at creeping. Of course, they have more time as the maps are bigger and you don't rush across. And in one-on-one, you always have to calculate in the possibility that your opponent is attacking you. But yeah, rushing for economy. Wonder if Trunks is nervous at this. I wouldn't think so. Didn't show signs of nervousness in FFA tournaments on LAN before. Didn't show too many signs of nerves in the FML final, even though I don't think he played his best there. Lawliet known to the FFA mode as well, so late game army composition is definitely his thing. We've seen that also in M Cups, where you oftentimes get big armies and lots of mercs. This is definitely more late game heavy than the regular one-on-one. So these are two heavy hitters here. Might be the best winner bracket final so far. We'll see, even though Say So and Sok was pretty damn nice as well. Tech started on 2 bases. Still catching up to the elves, who always are a little bit faster in that regard. Lawliet is human? Yes, Lawliet is human, at least for map number 1. Mr. Threepwood, you know me for such a long time. Would I confuse the colors? Me? I would never go muted into a broadcast. I would never confuse the colors.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, so I'm back.
Yes?
Yeah, very nice to see no orcs for 2 games in a row.
That's racism, Rulers.
Very orc heavy. And also to see someone off-race human and not orc is also nice to see for me. If they choose to off-race. But yeah, I really don't like people who off-race. Like, just stick to your main race.
Didn't you say that you're a human player and you off-raced as Night Elf as well?
What?
Players' forces
Is
are
Night
under
Elf?
attack.
Didn't you say so earlier in the cast?
If I had infinite time, that's who has infinite time?
Okay, yeah, that would be a blessing. Dude, I would just sleep 99% of the infinite time. So Lawliet is not listening to your advice. He's still not updating his build order.
Yeah, I'm still scared that this build order also makes sense. Because he's getting up 3 expansions now very fast. But yeah, still, this tier 2 tech is slow, the tier 3 tech will be slow, the paladin will be low leveled, he's not gonna be able to make tanks in time, so yeah.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's gonna lose.
You say that now. You say that now. Just wait for the first fight to be over. And then Trunks is in the dirt or out of the game. Good creeping though. Demon Hunter strong. Panda again. Makes a lot of sense against human, of course. Lots of mechanical units. Gyros might be great. Otherwise, you can't go into any air. And air is pretty good there. So Panda is a great choice. Also helps against tanks. On Lawliet's side, it's the classic build-up again. We see double blacksmith for multiple upgrades. And Mountain King, Paladin. This seems very established. We'll see then. Are we late on casters again? Also versus Night Elf? Will we do something else? Will we play mech heavy?
Night Elf, it would be important to go casters, but you can also go workshops.
Was about to make that point. Yeah, just like in StarCraft, you can go basically bio or you can go mech. Or you can mix it up. 3 minutes, boys. 3 minutes so far. Couple of lumber is missing for Lawliet. 2 shredders, though. We'll salvage this in no time. Where's the second shredder? Did he just buy it? Oh, yeah, it's only now on the way home. Optimized return. Maybe in Age of Empires learning. Okay. 4 Chimera Roosts. Holy. There's not much army outside of that then. If he's rushing 4 Chimeras, we get Stormbolt against it. Okay, we will get a lot of gyros. Maybe. The Panda is only level 3 when the fight starts. Or we go tanks immediately for Barrage. But Barrage doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah, like this could be a laming build now, maybe? Yeah, 4 workshops. Is it gyros? Is it tanks? Look. Gyro, okay. Like we see this in 1v1 also sometimes, right? In human versus elf?
Yes, I always beg people to go tanks there because I know how strong Barrage can be in long fights if you have the time for it. Do you have the time for it though? It's only 1 minute 40. Panda will...
No, I mean gyros. Like I remember some Terranus stand games, I think, where human goes for mass gyros against elf.
Ah, yeah, but they get fried by a panda at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. At the moment, not producing anything, Lawliet. 3.7k bank.
Lumber is
And
still
another workshop.
an issue. He also doesn't have the second lumber upgrade. 2
Yeah,
new
double
lumber,
shredder.
2 new lumber mills to wall off here again. 4,000 gold.
Oh, and Trunk scouts it now. That's very important information.
Keep a third. 4 chimeras on the way. Trunk's gonna have a nasty 80 supply army. And we got a big raid by Harstem. Let's go, boys! Good to see you back to Warcraft, Harstem. Not only the World of Warcraft, but also the real Warcraft. We are playing a new game mode where we have a special rule set for... It's basically like we played back then on LAN. For the first 11 minutes and 20 seconds, you cannot attack your opponent. There's a line in the middle of the map, this one here, and you can't cross it. So you can build your expansions, you can build your army, you can creep, and then in 10 seconds, now it's time to rush across. And so you can basically build the perfect army in 11 minutes, and then we fight. This is gonna be very interesting.
Line, and it seems like everywhere.
Sorry, I had to introduce our raiders to the concept of this tournament. And now, yep, now you can cross and Trunks is rushing. He's up against tanks, but no Barrage. They just completely ignore each other. Is Lawliet ready to fight? Is the question. This game mode features some of the best one-on-one players, some of the best free-for-all players, and they clash, and everybody has, of course, a different skill set in direct fights. It should be going to Lawliet straight away, but Trunks is a bit more of an FFA player, even though Lawliet is also one of the better hybrids. Let's see how this goes. Nice attack on the Mountain King, but this is a lot of gyros, and the Panda can't be everywhere all the time.
Yeah, and Lawliet looks super well prepared to this attack. He has the gyros to defend, and in the meantime the tanks are rolling.
They indeed are good staffs.
Ooh, there's
as well.
no Nature's Blessing.
Oops, well, that's a mistake that we know from one-on-one. Panda in trouble, Panda in trouble, Panda in big trouble. Mountain King saved. Sick execution by Lawliet. I told you, rulers. I told you he could use one hand if he wants to. Town portal, easy. He can afford an entire book of teleportation with his 4,000 gold.
Oh damn, this doesn't look good now.
Oh, Mountain King again in trouble. Not close to a shop. He has to survive 4 more seconds for the staff. Or another TP. Invuln, staff, perfect saves.
Yeah, he just needs to buy time. Now the gyros are on the way. Bombs being researched now. I mean, yeah, Trunks can Trunks can fight the army. maybe, but now a lot of militia.
Panda is back
can't
from
do
the
that.
tavern. Can he go back? He has
Okay,
a
so-
staff.
Yeah, Trunks also found a hole in Lawliet's defense though. He goes with the bear in the south. So yeah, Trunks also very greedy. No towers and only lame units, so no units to really fight against the heroes of Trunks. TP by the Archmage again.
Tanks did a lot of econ damage already. Chimera is here though. A little bit of AoE against peasants is lovely. Heroes all holding on by a threat. There's a Holy Light. No mana burn at the moment against that. Bear Keeper, take care of that expo at the south.
The Panda is now back in the main, okay.
This is getting hectic, man. I don't
Okay.
envy the StarCraft observers that do this all the time.
Yeah, is there any chance for Trunks? Suddenly?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's still a huge bank for Lawliet in gold.
Oh yeah. But he can only build laming units pretty much. He can't really build anything against the heroes.
Yeah, that's right. In Stormbolt,
But
good
yeah, now
always.
the heroes healed. Okay, good mana burn, important.
Okay, there's another expo right-hand side running. I think it's very important that Trunks killed a Shredder. Lawliet's weakness has always been lumber. I mean, he has 1300 now. Maybe it's not that important. Trunks also has to rebuild a lot of structures. Heroes might
Yeah,
carry
Trunks
this,
is very
man. I don't know.
Yeah, kinda broke Trunks. I mean, these tanks will add up in XP as well.
Get some more. We got 3 more expansions at the same time. That's where the gold's gone.
Yeah. Archmage levels though.
Ooh, yeah,
Always
mass
getting
teleport
higher and
soon.
higher. And with this strategy, high Archmage level is very scary.
3 expos still running. Lots of tanks, indeed.
Okay, but he spots all the tanks now, so at least he knows where to go.
Well, Lawliet is spotting all the expansions, and with the gyro bombs, you can put some pressure on him.
Yeah.
So what is your way back for your boy Trunks?
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 Panda is almost there. Level 6 Demon Hunter. And yeah, Keeper now in the south. Harris in this expansion. Bear on the right hand side taking out peasants.
We don't have treants though. It's only entangle and orb damage.
A town is under siege.
It's not that
I
threatening.
mean, still treants.
Oh yeah, he can now. He is level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, and in the meantime, the Panda is level 5. He gets all the XP. He can staff to this treetop right to defend against the gyros. No, he cancelled it. Okay, too many tanks in the main to defend. But yeah, also the expansion of Lawliet Falls. Careful, Keeper. Oh, he's not gonna look.
Oh, is he overwhelmed? Nah, Stormbolt to the face. No way out, no TP. No invul, nothing. Good night, sweet prince.
Demon Hunter level 6 in a second. And what can Lawliet do against the level 6 Demon Hunter in his base?
Hmm.
Forces are under attack.
Hmm. Just dodge it. Oh, he didn't pay attention to the gyros. That's a lot of XP. All of a sudden, 5.4 Panda.
Nice. And yeah, these tanks fed a lot of XP as well. So it's now 6-5-2 against 5-3-2.
And I've seen a bigger Lawliet bank before.
Yes, sure.
Okay, that might be due to 6 tanks in production also.
Yeah, it's very slow for Trunks to move all over the map. Would be nice to have some targets to staff too with his teleportation staffs. Okay, now he creep
A
checks.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, you're willing to fight in Hero Arena? Oh, Demon Hunter surrounded. He has to go for his Metamorph right away. There's no Invo Potion. Trying to get the damage in. Mountain King suffering, but there's Holy Light. No silence, of course. And the Town Portal. Archmage exposed. Another breath? Maybe, but staff ready.
Go, go, hunt him down.
No! Go home and lick your wounds, and you don't want to fight without your Metamorph anyway. It's almost over. Chimeras are coming again. Shop rebuild. How long are the main bases running for? Oh, that's a long time.
Yeah, one tank takes out this left-hand base, or at least forces a uproot. Panda is out of mana. Yee.
What's the Moonwell saying? Oh, Moonwell also bleak. Just started to be nighttime.
Okay, and now Lawliet adds Griffins, so this and the Knight, so this will finally help him to fight the heroes better.
What's the... Oh, there's still 6 hippos. It's not gonna be that easy for the Griffins to shine.
So much pressure. Now bottom left, new expansion by Lawliet. But he's on 13 lumber. Okay, so... Okay, he's a double shredder again though. Oh, yeah. So lumber is not gonna be an issue.
It would be amazing if you could stop the panda before level 6. No blizzard, still water elementals, mostly scouting there as well, I guess.
Yeah, and every single tank is forcing an uproot here. So for the next game, I guess something like Ancient of Wars with talents could help. Oh, but we see a base got taken out in the south by these Chimeras.
Oh, damn. That was an easy one, basically. Oh, Shredder's falling for Trunks as well. Okay, he has 4,000. It's not the end of the world. But he seems a bit overwhelmed by all the tanks.
Yeah, it's getting hard now. Metamorphosis might be off cooldown again.
20 seconds.
Okay. Panda? Panda! He wasn't looking! He was looking at the Chimeras.
Oh, with staffs ready and the TP ready and the slot. Maybe you fumbled this a little bit. But yeah, it is so stressful, man. You gotta coordinate the Chimeras and all the defenses. Gotta appreciate the StarCraft players with all the multitasking seeing this.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, Metamorphosis is up. Human heroes out of mana. Okay, that helps.
Orb of Slow, kinda nice against this Metamorph, I have to say. Plus Bash, damage uptime isn't that crazy. We got tanks on the right-hand side as well. Walls are closing in on Trunks.
Yep, unfortunately. But the Archmage might fall. Come on, fall.
Run, horsey, run!
Fall! Fall!
There we go, all save. 50 food lead. 3 bases for Trunks, 4 bases for Lawliet. And we got mass teleport if we want to.
A town is under siege.
Yeah,
It's game.
Woo.
Easy clap! Not that easy, but a clap!
Yep, looked better than Sting before. But it's still tough to beat. Wow, you need to be really on point with everything.
Lawliet is a beast, man. Great micro, great macro, great game plan, great thinking. That's what you get when you pair one of the best one-on-one players in the world in the past 6 years with FFA knowledge and game sense and prep.
Yeah, but now we have the cool map I think Remo was hoping for to see. It's actually Trunks' loser's pick.
Yeah, I said this during the map veto as well. Getting Juggernaut. One of the most unique maps that we got. It looks like a cross. It's very good. As the players are coming in a second. Tomorrow again, more B Cup at 12. It's always the first tournament that starts the day. Then who's playing tomorrow? Sock, 15 Sway, Sini, and Lucy. I haven't seen 15 Sway in forever. Cool to see him back. He disappeared for a long time. Now back. Then we also got Starbuck versus Lawliet show match and Don't Rush Me Cup as well. So again, another long day of Warcraft tomorrow. There's so many matches. It's hard to find ongoing tournaments.
Crazy, yeah.
When we have tomorrow, Group D. Soin, Zapans, Sheik, and Sini. Oh, Soin versus Sheik sounds hot as a winner bracket match.
Yeah, very cool.
All right, let's go. First showing of Juggernaut.
Yeah, so very unique for this map is that the second and third expansions are very hard to take. As you can see, there is only this single orange camp or orange expansion, and all the other expansions are red. And I think Trunks is able to creep this with an Ancient of War, whereas Human will have a lot of issues creeping this second red camp or this second expansion camp. So I'm curious how Lawliet is going to approach this. But I know that Lawliet played this map before as Human against Sock.
Oh, okay.
So he's aware of it.
Yeah, nobody downloaded the map. Everybody has seen it at least once. Don't know if Lawliet was active when this was played a bit more in tournaments. We'll see, we'll see. It is indeed a unique map. You basically have one quadrant to the map to yourself, and then at some point you gotta venture out. It is Archmage vs Demon Hunter once again, same setup as before. So, if you're Trunks, what's the solution? I mean, it's not that his game plan is wrong. It's not that his execution is bad. It's just that Lawliet seems to be a bit better and is using the advanced macro strength that Lawliet has against Trunks, who's mostly a one army-centric player, I think.
Yeah, like it's very tough, of course, if your opponent has maybe better macro than yourself. Like there are not too many straws to hold on to left for Trunks. But I think this map is definitely helping him to get an economic advantage over Lawliet early. And I also think that he needs to make more adjustments as like a 1v1 player would do. Like I think with, as I said earlier, with Ancient of Wars and Talents to defend the expansions against the tanks. This would work out way better because last game he had to uproot every tree against a single tank. And this just can't work out in the long run. So yeah, these are I think the main adjustments. Just try to defend a little bit better. And then the offense looked well, I have to say. If Lawliet is greedy again and doesn't build towers, you can definitely go and harass Expos yourself. So these two things, I think...
Early Nature's Blessing, also something that would help in the crucial moment, like the 12-minute push, or the first tank push, maybe. We'll see about that. Expo coming up.
Yeah, we saw that the tags are quite late because Lawliet has a late tier 2 tag and therefore late tier 3. So if Trunks can manage to get this push that he had against Pink, I think this one would also be hard to stop for Lawliet.
Okay, so there are a couple of knobs that you can twist. And we were able to see that Trunks is able to adjust on the fly during a series. Not a one-trick pony, as rulers called him before. Rudely, I want to say.
So yeah, I'm curious how Lawliet is going to approach this now, because yeah, this second gold mine is far away, which means militia time is also already over once you're there. So you definitely need Archmage level 3 first, and at 5 minutes in-game time you will have the Shredder, so he's gonna go for level 3 Archmage here, get the Shredder at 5 minutes, or yeah, start the creep camp now, and then he can go for the expansion, I think.
Alrighty, once again we position ourselves towards the middle if we're Trunks. In the middle we have an Infernal Machine creep, a unique one. Wonder if someone is approaching that. Should be easier for Trunks to creep this with a little bit of map. But yeah, for this tournament, very low economy on 2-base, 2-base.
Yeah, exactly. We can also see Trunks is now approaching with the Ancient of War towards the second expansion. So he's gonna be able to creep this now already and set up the tree. So there's this Overlord with Cleave, which is very bad for Militia as well. But against an Ancient of War, he's not doing too much. That's why Trunks can creep this easily, rather easily. And yeah, in the meantime, he's pulling the creep with the Wisp to get the Shredder. Quick, Trunks.
Got it, no problem. Lawliet not doing the same. Oh, he did that already. Alright, so one Shredder. That should fix all your lumber issues if you're not on 4 to 5 bases.
And yeah, as said, now Lawliet is also approaching this expansion, and 3 peasants. So he's gonna get his second base up here, or third base. Oh yeah, Frost Armor plus Cleave is not usually what is nice for me.
Well, it is tricky. It is a red spot after all. But yeah, this is an issue, man. The poor footmen, I mean, we talked about this before, like you want to throw them away at some point. Not like this though, not at the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, careful that no Footy gets in range here, because chaos damage always targets the lowest health. Okay,
Really?
I think. Okay, and now he's baiting with the tower build. Like if you build a building next to the creeps, they will always attack the peasants.
Chaos damage always attacks the lowest HP?
Yes.
I thought it has to do with the level of the creep.
Nope. I also figured it out like 1 year ago only.
Wow. So, but that mechanic also exists, right? Like on Turtle Rock, the big turtle.
Players' forces are under attack.
That is attacking the lowest HP. I guess?
I'm not sure if it's the lowest HP for, like, is it? It's not chaos damage or no?
No, it's piercing.
I think they go for the slowest units. Oh, I have no idea now, actually. But yeah, chaos damage is always going for the lowest HP units.
So even if I have like a level 1 custom creep, it goes for the lowest HP.
Yeah, with chaos damage they do.
I mean, it makes sense to not go like to not go for armor, because it makes like it applies to every armor type the same. Never knew this.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this game. So many I've never knew this in moments.
Yo, how many things I learned through FFA. Crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so we all stay on 3 bases now. But I don't know yet how this Finger of Death spell works at this bottom right red camp here of the Warlock.
What it targets?
Like it always. Sorry?
What it targets, you mean?
No, what exactly it does, because it feels like this. If it's casted on a priest, the priest just disappears.
Yeah, Finger of Death is insta kill.
Ah, okay. And do you know who it targets?
No clue.
Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so wow, Lawliet with the third expansion. Still going for it, and yeah, again we see the double blacksmith with 4 workshops. This time double Sanctum on top though, so this is even more scary, I think, if he doesn't go purely for laming, but also has some like Spellbreaker Priest in his main army to defend.
True, very different now.
A player's forces are under attack.
This base, man. Lots of action, lots of production. And Hero's looking good. Again, Mountain King may be a bit low. I really like the Panda Demon Hunter XP distribution.
Yeah, no third hero yet though for Trunks. Is he staying on 2 heroes now? Maybe that's an adjustment to get the level 5 Panda earlier. But in terms of expo defense, I don't see anything yet in terms of Ancient of Wars or Protectors. But yeah, low economy map, of course. And also Lawliet again, not a single tower.
Yeah, I don't know if Lawliet has to fear that much. I mean, Chimeras mostly.
Yeah, and this map has, I think, the longest rush distance, or the second longest at least.
Are under attack.
It takes a very long time to get from your main base to the other main base. And you have to go for this middle, and this middle is not crapped yet.
I mean, how would you? Or can
Yeah.
you pull them?
Yeah, you can pull them, of course. But yeah, it's still big boys. Okay, now 26 seconds left, and Trunks arrives at the middle. So this is, I think, with double Chimera, easy to creep, or rather easy. Okay, the Infernal is, of course, never easy. But at least the Juggernaut. So
That's
maybe he's just going for that and leave.
I can creep
But
the
a lot
rest, I
of gold
think.
points.
With Chimera. Ooh, that is a lot of gold indeed. And Helm of the Dominator. No,
Oh, that
what's
was
it?
nice.
Crown of Kings, I mean.
Yeah. It's Crown of Kings and 750 gold.
A player's forces are
Nice.
And now he's gonna spot the tanks, I think. Okay, yeah, the bear moves towards the tanks now. And the rest goes on to the expansion. So yeah, Trunks is a little bit quicker here. But also keep in mind that Lawliet has 1 extra expansion. And oh, Trunks has no mana left on the Panda already. Used that for creeping and I guess for the peasants, so he can't defend this now even.
He has 1 staff. Oh, Town Portal. Okay. I was about to say 1 staff left, but that's on the Panda himself. Got nice evac. Unfortunately, the tanks on the right-hand side taking care of that base. There was Nature's Blessing this time. Still not enough to deal with that. No fortification whatsoever. We got a bear cleaning out the right-hand side where Lawliet is again frowning his new hobby, building towers.
Oh damn, this looks hard. This looks hard to beat the strategy of Lawliet. I mean, of course, here I think that this is a pure 1v1 now. Like, here it totally makes sense to compare solo MMRs. Because I don't see any edge that Trunks has here in this game. Coming from FFA. As Lawliet is super well prepared with his macro and yeah, just plays it super nicely.
Yeah, very much wall-to-wall push. Off we go. Panda again, very low mana. No Breath of Fires anymore. And yeah, I mean, you can't say the Panda is destroying the gyros, but yeah, you have a condition, and that is the mana. Got some hippos here to help out, so still damage uptime for the Chimeras is nice, but then there's another problem with the right-hand side with the Rogue Squad pushing for another expansion. So the second you clean up the main, you're busy on the right-hand side. It's just super overwhelming.
Yeah, and in the meantime he's getting up, as you said, this towered up expansion, and wow. Like, Trunks needed to do some damage because there are no towers for Lawliet, so this is a weakness. But yeah, just I don't think any APM left to to go with some harassment on top.
Yeah, Trunks sent a bear, but he sent it to the one location where there were towers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like,
You're right.
all the others were free, unfortunately. And yeah, Lawliet on high alert! Sweet!
Oh,
Steph
missed.
kills the
Missed
keeper. Paladin?
Oh, now the panda's out.
Okay, Paladin
Oh,
dies too.
finally. Finally one blunder.
Could have passed the Hellstone maybe, but wants to stay in that fight. Yeah, Trunks shows that he is a fighter.
Yeah, and he's almost keeping up. It's just a numbers game now with so many expansions of Lawliet. 4 expansions against 2.
And both in low upkeep. So it's not like one is mining 4 per second, the other's mining 10 per second. It's all the same.
Yeah. Yeah, now the position for Trunks is okay-ish for the first time as he is approaching the expansion and no tanks or gyros are close to his own. But yeah, that being said, 2 more tanks already approaching. And so many expansions for Lawliet. Yeah, and that's why I said human is, I think, very strong in this mode, and I don't see a reason for Sok to offer his orc. But that was his decision.
Not a great week for Sok indeed. But he's always playing this in FFA. Maybe he thought it's closer to FFA than it actually is. And less of a hybrid.
Very well.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, people have a lot of freedom. It's a 11-minute mark. It's like 11 minutes, no contest. But in FFA, you build for like, I don't know, for the first real fight, 30 minutes? Roundabout?
No, it's fine. It's a standard FFA timing, usually.
For the first one-on-one. But that's like... Yeah. But those are rather rookie numbers for FFA then.
This feels stressful to watch. Trunks having to deal with all of this.
I don't know. I'm enjoying this a lot.
Yeah.
Another camera down. Oh, these are so expensive, man. Tanks are doing a wonderful, wonderful job. Five bases versus 2. Walls are closing in, Trunks. I blame Ina. Not enough support in the chat from Ina.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, now we see the transition into the all upgrade strategy again.
Ooh, that's right. Sundering Blades for Knights. Polymorph. Polymorph against Chimeras should be sick. There's only one Dryad. Okay, now that he just built them, okay. But there is a lot to dispel in general. And then, yeah. Turn these Chimeras into little sheep and they don't do anything anymore. Inner Fire tanks, love to see it. Inner Fire heroes, of course, getting better as well. And we're also getting close to mass teleport, which we haven't seen at all, I think, during map 1.
Yeah, too much. 21.
Luckily for Trunks, he has another chance in the lower bracket. We'll be playing against Sting Prestige right after. If he needs a break, of course he gets a break, but otherwise that will be the last game of the day. Then we have 8 more tanks in production. Let's go. Make him suffer.
Yeah, this is rough. Wow.
As a human, this must be a dream to watch.
Yeah, I like it a lot. No, I mean, in all seriousness, this was an uphill battle from the get-go. Seeing how Lawliet played in his first round. Just too solid, and I think this even makes him a big favorite for this entire tournament.
I was about to ask, like, we have 3 group stage winners now, and Seiso, Moon, and Lawliet, who was most impressive. Oh,
Yeah.
Lawliet, you say? Lawliet? Is that my boy, Lawliet?
You know, the human player.
The human
I'm not sure what his name was, but I like human.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, okay. I mean, only if he needs to, only if he wants to.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough for everyone, I think.
It's of course an additional strength and duty. Like if you play 2 races, you gotta prepare for 2 races, but then you can play their advantages, also map dependent, opponent dependent. Yeah,
And we have a lot of players that can play multiple races very well, like Seiso already showcased, and also Neutron, of course, is capable. Sheik. So this could be very wild playoffs then, if we see the same match, but different matchups every map.
Good for the viewers.
And again, Trunks chose the wrong expansion, unfortunately. There are 3 bases without anything.
It is not easy to scout. I mean, he doesn't have Treants, he doesn't have an Owl. There's constant stress. I mean, a Hippo could roam.
It's so stressful. You can't even imagine. This is, especially when you play against Lame on top of all of this. This is very hard.
I mean, I'm stressed by a regular one-on-one on Echo Isles, so
Yeah.
it's probably how I feel all the time.
I mean, I can only tell you Dice wants to play a best of 3 against Sheik, and after 2 games Dice said, sorry, I'm out of energy. So this is the level of stress.
And Dice is still young. Poor Moon, 40 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff by Trunks. Trunks, good fighting spirit. But again, walls are closing in.
Yeah, it turns out that if you want to win this tournament, you really need to be on top of everything and need to be very good in the macro and multi-prone attacks. Yeah, this was...
Yeah, Lawliet is just made for that, man. Top 12 one-on-one player in the world. Amazing FFA player as well with the knowledge of previous tournaments. Plus very good StarCraft player. Plus very good Age of Empires player. Plus multi-race. Lawliet is a big threat to everyone here, and don't rush me.
Yeah, and I'm super excited for playoffs now. Seeing him facing any one of the other number 1 seeds sometime. Wow, this is gonna be cool. Okay, but I think we can already take a look at the grid where he's gonna be placed in the playoffs.
Gartrol, do it. Update the bracket. Be useful for once.
Exactly. First of Group C is at the top half, okay, of the playoffs.
Same bracket as Seiso and Moon. And the winner of tomorrow's group, which has Soen Sheik. So a quarterfinal Lawliet Sheik is possible.
Oh, poor Sheik, poor Sheik. I had high hopes.
Or poor Lawliet. We'll see. It's gonna be a banger, man. Moon Seiso also very promising. Gonna be cool to see how the second place people will perform. At the moment, I feel like there's definitely a gap between group stage winners and group stage runner-ups.
Yeah, I think so too. But yeah, that's also exciting.
Gartrol, update. Come on. No need for the heroes, just the result. Gimme. You're still young. You can be faster. Where's your APM? Where's your Liquipedia APM? check. I hope I didn't break anything. Oh, it's loading very slowly. Oh, what the hell is going on? Lawliet in upper bracket and lower bracket. Oh, that is not good. Let me do it myself. Gartrol, I take over here. That is impossible. Winner one, got it done. And then we got Lawliet, no, but Trunks. Life of an Orga. Oh. Okay, he updated this. Then let's see if he did it correctly now.
So yeah, Trunks in
he
chat
reverted.
says that he never played against human lane before, so he was not prepared at all. And yeah, he said Chimeras were 100% the wrong choice, and he put all his resources into them.
Yeah, it's a learning effect for sure. And as I said, like it's one thing to prepare for one race. It's another thing, like I think he was very well prepared against Pink, but then the follow up is rough.
Yeah. So yeah, do you want to cast the last one?
Yes.
Also?
I'm here.
Cool.
I'm here.
There's the link in the Discord. They started vetoing now.
I have to edit that here.
And Neutron, of course, is talking smart in chat again. You just have to do this and this.
We'll see how he performs when he plays. I mean, I've seen him lose a lot of Ancients of War, and it's not that hard to creep with an Ancient of War. So Neutron, you gotta show us, man. Not only talk the talk, also walk the walk. Oh, I think I broke it now. No, I didn't. Why? Ah, that's why. I'm disappointed in Gartrol. Yeah, same. Every time. There we go. All right, that would mean second of Group C is against the winner of G. That's Hawk, Chemico, Lelu, or Lucy. So Trunks versus Lelu is a possible first round match in playoffs.
You really think Lelu has a chance in this?
He's the GOAT! He's the GOAT!
What? Like, I have no idea how Lelu could defend against what we just saw.
He
Hawk or Chemico.
owned Happy with 90 APM and barely lost a unit. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Losing
we'll see.
faith in his own game mode?
Yeah, maybe I get baited by Lelu's.
Never, ever fall for what Lelu is saying. Only what he's doing on maps.
Okay, so last ban by Trunks now.
Sting sticking with his main race. Bro, we need this for Dach Inferno so bad. It's true. Like, I don't think people understand how much trouble it is for players to veto. What are you talking about, Rulers? Lelu will qualify easy. See what Neutron says. Neutron is always right. I always say this. What a smart person this Neutron is.
Group just looks very tough.
Do you think Hawk will prepare for this?
The thing is, Hawk already knows FFA and he knows this macro economy human build, and the rest is Also very strong by him, so...
Bro, we invited Hawk to a PTR test game, and he played stuff that was patched and didn't read the patch notes for a PTR tournament. So I highly, highly doubt that Hawk's gonna come prepared for this tournament. I would be positively surprised, though.
Yeah, the question is, does he even need preparation? And that's always the question with every pro. And the answer is yes, against Lelo, I hope.
Yes, of course. To me, it's just a question if Hawk, Chemico, or Lucifer get second.
Oh, wow. I mean, I have to say, Human looks really strong.
Lilo is this good, he defies races. So Trunks is taking a little break, I guess. Definitely understandable.
Yep, because he's facing Sting now, and Sting is not gonna go soft on him either.
Yeah, Sting was
As
pretty
we
good
saw
against
how he
Lawliet,
plays
man.
against Elf.
He was at some point overwhelmed, but he surely came prepared. He had a great macro play prepared. The fights looked solid. MMR is just a number.
Yep. And yeah, this is pretty much the entire vision of this tournament, to have a 1v1 game mode where FFA players can play against 1v1 players and have a chance. Or might have a chance, or maybe have a chance. We're gonna see.
We'll see.
Throughout the rest of the tournament. Okay, so Russia Central 5 is equally bad as 7, I guess.
Not sure, but I don't know if these servers with CN, if they're just proxies or not.
Yeah, okay. Let's pick a safer one. Ah yeah, Sting is the Russian player, so we need to be quick, and he needs to reconnect now.
Yeah, he does. Moon is in good shape. Hell yeah, he had a little bit of an off series against PCG, but he played against Fortitude today. And he won, so looking good. And Fortitude destroyed every other Night Elf there is, except Moon. So yes, Moon is in good shape. Not invincible, but very good. So we got our game, everybody. Last match of the day, lower bracket final. Who makes it to playoffs? And who gets into the Lelu bracket of the playoffs? Lawliet dominated everyone. I don't think in hindsight it's a shame to lose against Lawliet. It never is a shame to lose against Lawliet. Now, Pink has been eliminated already. First by Trunks, then by himself. So Sting had some time to prep. Was pretty sure that Trunks would be eliminated. So we'll see how Sting is approaching this one, if he's playing the same strat that he did against Lawliet, and what Trunks does against potential Bad Rider Rush.
Yeah, and Trunks, by the way, was the loudest voice with all these bad lame strategy adjustments, like the piercing bad damage, remove the bad upgrades, remove expansions across the map, more HP to main buildings, and all of these things. But no, he has to deal with it how it is, and he spent a lot of time, a lot of thoughts, and let's see if he can also perform.
Just play like Moon. What's so hard about it?
Or Lawliet.
Or Lawliet. See, there's multiple cases of evidence now how to perform. And he's up against Blade Master, Mirror Image, Headhunter once again. The classic FFA opener. Blade Master, Mirror Image. Always great when you have time and levels and equip. And in one-on-one, you don't have the time. You might not get the equip. But here in this game mode, you have 11 minutes 30. Oh, well, minus 2 minutes, right? So 9 minutes 30.
Plus the pause time.
You definitely have the time. And you probably get the equip as well. Okay, I would say Trunks the favorite, but maybe with personal anti-bias against the strat. And Sting, I'm curious how much better he is if he can unfold his game a little more. Like, Lawliet had him in a deathlock the entire time. And there was basically just reaction, 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 but never action. So if Sting has the initiative a little bit, Sting Prestige that is, not the old school Sting, I think. Yeah, curious what that changes.
Yeah, and the fun fact is that Trunks used to practice against Sting to practice for the bad lane strategy. And then Sting qualified and joined Trunks in his group, and then I haven't seen any more games between them. So they definitely have some history and some meta maybe established. So that makes it even more exciting, I think, because both know how they play and how the other one reacts. And yeah, I'm now curious to see what's the final solution that Trunks comes up with is against the bad lane. Because we saw two different ways, I would say, that Moon and Lawliet approached this strategy. Moon pretty much went for 4 Ancient of Winds hippos, with crazy scouting all over the map and yeah, just overwhelmed Ice Orc in the end. And then Lawliet went with a little bit more of a hybrid strategy, I would say, like be aggressive himself, go for a couple of hippos, go for a couple of Ancient Protectors. And now we see how Trunks is gonna do.
Demon Hunter's looking good. More damage, more armor, noise. And also interesting if Sting is again going for like mass expansions as he played before, or if he rather goes the way the other orcs were doing for like one expansion for the longest time and then later catching up with tiny Great Halls. Definitely some knobs to twist left and right. Immolation creep, of course, great. If the Blade Master is a little bit slower here in the beginning, that's just the nature of the early game builds. And Demon Hunter gets claws on top. Nice. So yeah, tech's unfolding, expansions unfolding, clock's ticking.
Yeah, that was also a question by Remo, for example. How important are items actually? Like these item drops in 1v1, of course, it's very important what you get. So what do you think?
Well, first it depends if there's a marketplace or not. Otherwise, you can just buy them with all the gold that you got. I think it's not that important. Like, in one-on-one, like a clause of attack can push your attack forward like a couple of seconds, which is super important in one-on-one because it's all about timings. Here, I mean, if you stand at the middle of the map at 11:20 or 11:15, it's not that big of a difference. So I think the small items, not so much. I mean, of course, crit would be nice to have, etc. Auras might make a difference. Like, especially Devotion Aura, I think, can be sick.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, Trunks sold the claws.
I mean, a Demon Hunter is doing damage with Immolation, right? So maybe he's the one hero that doesn't necessarily need it that much.
So it's all about economy.
Dude, this is Soul 8-man's dream map. Big Makrura, small Makrura, all the Makruras. Makruras in the chat, boys.
Okay, so Panda second. This was played by everyone. Actually, Demon Hunter Panda. And we see... Yeah, we already see the third expansion now for Sting. And yeah, this is gonna be scary if Sting gets to a lot of expansions and Trunks is not able to apply too much pressure on them.
I think he had a good solution to Ping when Ping played a lot of expansions. so in general there should be a way for him. Ooh, by the way, speaking of items, Crystal Ball. How freaking great is Crystal Ball in comparison to everything else from that drop table in this mode?
I'm not sure. Do you think it's good?
Yeah.
Like, it's only 50 gold to use a reveal from the lab.
But you
So
have to
free
go
Crystal
there.
Ball charges are like 150 gold.
I think for like timing at the like 2 minutes before timer is off, Crystal Ball is amazing. So you don't have to be present at the lab. I guess you park stuff there. For Night Elves, it's probably no problem. Depends on the map a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. Do you know if the Crystal Ball reveal AoE is bigger than the lab? This might also be.
I can check.
Yeah. Okay, so third base now, third expansion coming up for Sting, whereas on Trunk's side we don't see a third one. Okay, so if you go with less expansions than the Orc, you need to deal damage somewhere else. Or get a good defense on your other expansions. But yeah, I can see that it's scary for Trunks to get to go for the bottom right expansion because it's so exposed and so easy to reach for the bats. They can come over the water and very hard to defend it properly.
Seems like it's the same AoE, but I'm not entirely sure still. If someone knows better, let me know.
Okay. So we have double Shredder, double Hunter's Hall for Trunks, so double upgrades. 2 Angel of Floors, and we can see in the north expansion of Trunks 4 Chimera Roosts. So this is a new way, right? We haven't seen nice Chimera to counter bats.
Yeah.
Okay. So this almost looks a little bit of an all-in now with 2 expansions only.
He gotta focus on armor upgrades, right? Like, if he's going heavy on that.
Like for Hippogriffs, you need 2 armor upgrades in order to survive 1 bat. And for Chimeras, I think you might even need 3 to survive 2 bats.
Skoa in the chat. Crystal Ball is the only item from that drop table that doesn't help with creeping, therefore it's the worst. Skoa, you think a Demon Hunter needs help with creeping? By the way, Skoa, there is a new Dach Inferno coming. We got offline finals, qualifier, March. Sign up. Sign up. We need you.
And look at the production tab. We really have 4 Chimeras. Plus we have Ancient Protectors. Okay, so it's 2 expansions. A little bit of defense with Ancient Protectors and 4 Chimeras for attack option.
Okay, cool hybrid.
So this is the third way now we see to defend against the Batlim strat.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about like new game modes, man. There's so much to explore. And then like there's some basic rules set in like no time because everybody on this level has a great understanding of that game. But then you fork into different branches of ideas and philosophies and yeah, try different stuff. So such an interesting state of the game.
Yeah, I really like it. And like there was always this question of why there is no ladder on W3 Champions. And I think for this tournament in particular, it's very cool to not have a ladder, have had a ladder before, because then everything is fresh. Everyone can prepare builds and think about it themselves. And yeah, not having a meta, I think, for the first tournament is really cool.
Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. Like, the more experience you got, the more it is about just timings and just the crispest execution. Always good when brain gets rewarded a lot as well.
Okay, so the timer is up, and we see that Sting is pretty much blindly going for the south, expecting expansions there with the heroes. And yeah, with the Betsy, he's trying to harass the top. but bad news for him. This is well sieged up now, or fortified.
Bad news, really?
Yeah, bad news for Trunks. No corrosive breath ready yet.
I mean, because he's
So-
playing bats, you know. Okay. Okay, you don't find this as funny German humor, everybody. The famous German humor. Yeah, corrosive breath, no need at the moment. Will help a ton then. But yeah, Sting unfortunately flying into a wall.
Yeah, interesting. Trunks staffed an archer and a forest troll berserker pack. That's the very interesting staff choices. But yeah, just to defend against the bats in the main base. And in the expansions, he's safe with the Ancient Protectors. And now he has taken out 2 bases and TP's back to defend.
Yeah, 2 bases taken out. Kind of nice. Are these bats enough? I mean, it's 17 bats overall, but not all of them are here.
Well, okay, he's in high upkeep now, so he needs to get rid of bats anyway now.
They're in the main.
But yeah, this is now an open game, I would say. We have equal expansions at the moment. And yeah, the bats want to go north, but bad news for them. Okay, now I understand it.
It's already horrible when you have to explain your own joke. It's even worse when someone else has to explain your joke to you. Ooh, the bats were kind of nice though. Only one was saved.
Yep. And I think we really have a very open game state now. 2 expansion versus 2, where... Or do we? Oh, we don't even have 2 running at the moment for Sting, but still he's getting 2 more up. So then he would be ahead. But now it's a very tough time for Sting, because Trunks is halfway there and Sting is in a very bad position on the map. They are not meeting each other here. And yeah, these are going to be cancelled expansions again. Yeah, and now Sting has to defend.
He doesn't have much to defend with though. 11 bats, that's pretty much it, but that doesn't help against this ground army.
Yeah, and it's very nice to have the single Dryad and single Bear. It's just helping you in this hero arena fight that is basically coming down to. Okay, so he's taking it, playing it safe. Take out 1 expansion, bats, and this headhunter, I guess. Oh, level 1 entangle, it's not gonna be enough.
Expansion is harassing on the right hand side with the Bursey. Super nice as well. And again, Sting is in a position where he has to react so much.
Yeah, and this is now Trunks in the driver's seat in terms of asking the questions and doing the harassment. Like in the game versus Lawliet, we saw it the opposite way.
Ooh, a triple kill with the Breath of Fire. Lovely done. He got the TP too. The bats are coming in. Boom, boom, boom. He really wants this. Oh, he can't finish it. Didn't want to wait for another Breath of Fire. Good save by Sting.
Yeah, it would have been too risky, I guess, to stay for another breath. Because there was this Hex ready. And yeah, now Trunks' expansion might fall, but he is already top left there with 2 heroes, 2 Chimeras. So yeah, very tough to defend all these small things. And the Shredder would have also been there to harass another base, but falls now. Okay, where are we at? Very equal supply, very low on gold now both.
Blade inventory not that crazy. Demon Panda both 5 is amazing. Despite not getting the XP from bad detonations.
Yeah, I guess this is going to be the most even game we've seen today. Okay, we had also Trunks versus Pink. I guess this was also quite even.
Yeah. It was an even series, but were the games that even? I think game 1 was super one-sided,
True, yeah, the
game 2
games
was
were
very
quite
one-sided,
one-sided,
and then game 3 was also kinda one-sided in favor of Trunks again.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
I'm used to it.
Yeah, now we have the issue if you don't have any AP or Hippogriff, because one single bat now, bottom right, can take out an entire expansion. which is of course the most efficient way you can harass.
Oh, we're inches away from 3-3 for the
But
Chimera.
level 5 ban is already very nice. Because it takes out bats now very quickly, and yeah, this is also where Sting now has to transition. He's already getting Master Shaman and Master Witch Doctor upgrades. And yeah, this is now very annoying, as you can see at bottom right, to waste the bats into the chimeras like this, because 2 bats didn't take out this single chimera. And there's no other way to deal damage for him other than detonating bats.
Trunks even splitting the Chimeras against it. Orc players tell me it's impossible to split air units. One Orc player in particular. It's impossible, but even Trunks can do it. So that Expo easily taken out. On the other side, the creeps are doing a lot of damage to Trunks. It's getting very, very, very chaotic.
Yeah. Bottom left expansions are fine at the moment for Sting. There's no defense. So yeah, there would also be a possibility to do some harassment for Trunks. But yeah, at the moment he's up 20 supply. And he also has better heroes, I would say. And of course with the Chimeras, the better army, and the transition of Sting is not there yet. Yes, he has the upgrades of Shamans and Witch Doctors. But I don't think he has a single Shaman yet.
Nope, he got the upgrades ready, but no unit production. Additional Moonwells by Trunks to just get more regen. And we have a little bit of time. Oh, are we going? Yep.
Yeah, I would be very happy for Trunks if he wins this now, against the strategy that he was actually thinking is breaking this entire mode.
Yeah, to be honest, since I had no experience, I watched one game, was it like Sko vs Sheik or something, like months ago when you tested this the first time. Then I had no exposure to this. And then I saw the mass bats by Iceorg the first time yesterday. I would have never thought that it's a big problem.
Yeah, I could tell by your casting.
You uneducated swine. I mean,
yeah, this
also to my defense, the first time I saw it was with the Farseer, which is a different thing.
Yeah, for sure. I guess against human it's fine to go with Farseer. You didn't see the game, but Orkru against Seiso, it looked okayish. But then Seiso said, yeah, he was just blindly going for the mass griffins, and if he would have scouted, he would have beaten it easily, yada yada, so... Yeah. I'm happy that this is not gonna be the winning strategy of this tournament, most likely.
Yes. We'll see what we have in store for the other people in the playoffs. You think people still holding back stuff for playoffs?
I know of people who plan to hold back stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised if
Okay.
someone else would do as well.
The town is under siege.
Oh. Bottom right expo of Trunks falls to 2 bats, so again very nice micro harassments.
You gotta
Good
appreciate the precision of the staffs of Trunks. Always got them ready. How often do we complain in one-on-one that you don't use your staffs effectively or not buy them at all? This is like balsam auf die Wunden, you know, palm on the wounds or whatever it is, healing my soul a little bit.
Okay, so Sting actually defended, and now Trunks sees the transition into casters. So we might see a reaction to this now again. But yeah, the first tiny break to take a breath. So in terms of expansions, we have 2 versus 2 still. It wasn't possible for anyone to get up more. And banks are growing.
Yeah, Trunks is not like super rich, but he got all the upgrades ready already. Just more and more bats. I'm curious, man. Wouldn't is Wyvern doable? But then he loses to Panda Demon Hunter, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like Trunks says, he exactly wants them to make Wyvern because
Yeah.
then Hippogriffs are and the Panda are just owning them.
Lawliet's forces are under attack.
Hippogriffs also. Really?
Yeah. Oh, that was a bad breath. Didn't do anything, I think.
Like most of our viewers have.
And yeah, the mana burner is of course very nice against the Blade Master, so this is one counter to the mirror image. Okay, that's again 3 bats into 1 Chimera. And yeah, that's the difference if you play Blade Master and not Farseer. That's a high level Blade Master is super scary, even though the bat trades aren't efficient.
I don't have mana for Purge to get out of Entangle. That buys some time. That Chimera is begging
Oh,
to be nuked. Okay.
oh, bottom left there was another Chimera harassment, but he's pulling back now. As Sting has no time to react. Oh,
Oh, he had some lags before, I guess. Is when he paused. Hopefully everything's fine.
and Sting got up his trying to get bottom right. 2 expansions bottom right actually.
I'm mesmerized by the Hydras right now. I can't look anywhere else.
Yeah, it is a very tough creep attempt to take. And this is gonna be a creep check.
Oh, at the big Hydra spot. That's so annoying. Half the damage done already on the Ancient. There's also a Witch Doctor in the belly. Nasty, but not the highest supply here. Demon Hunter misses the crit. Oh, how unfortunate for Sting.
Yeah, and now the wow. Drunken Haze of Fire. Wow, nice staff. Perfectly after 2 bats.
Invul ready. Staff on the Keeper is ready to save the demon. Exactly.
Wow, such nice staffing.
Chimera's not attacking this time. Sting got another base up in the meantime.
Town is under siege.
Super close game, I think. Very back and forth.
Yeah, this last fight definitely turns the game into Trunks' favor. But yeah, now we are again have more expansions for both players, okay. So we are not done yet with this game.
This is only game 1, everybody. 22 minutes in. Main bases expire in a bit. For Sting it is. For Trunks in a minute.
Yeah, but what would be a nice transition now for Sting if you think about it? I'm not too sure.
I don't think you want to play Raiders. They're getting killed by Demon Hunter Panda as well. You don't want to go Wyvern. Kodo's same problem. Tauren against Chimeras? No. I don't think there is any.
Hunters, I also don't think so.
Against Panda Chimeras also no. Also you can then go Mountain Giants, I guess, easy.
Wow, it's perfect staffs again. Look at this 1v1 player. Staffs are very cool.
Right? And so cheap!
It's just 1 click every 30 seconds to save you 300 gold units.
But they can't afford it because of the timings, rulers. I heard. It's impossible.
The Panda is just so strong now. It's countering everything.
Oh my god. Insane Orc Barbecue. Boys, this is not looking good for Sting anymore. Oh, Sparta sweetheart.
Supplies look quite close, but okay, now Wyvern in production.
I mean,
No more mana on the
in theory, yeah. But against these heroes, man. Level 6 Panda also.
Yeah, now it's gonna be super hard. Blade Storm. Is this the savior? I also don't think.
Doesn't seem like it. Against Metamorph Panda.
Yeah, 5k gold in the meantime.
Yep.
So that's how efficient Trunks fought the last couple of minutes. Because they were on equal basis.
We also
on most
researched
time.
talent upgrades. Is Trunks cosplaying Lawliet in the achievement for full upgrades, maybe?
I don't think that he has any free brain cells to think about this, even remotely.
Because of the game or in general? Because of the stress of the game. Stress of the game, boys. Shadowhunter! Trunks lagging. Unfortunate moment. Okay. Ooh. Dude, 3 crits in a row. Bam, bam, bam. 1,000 damage. Not enough.
Yeah, now the ultimate panda runs away. That's weird.
Maybe because of the lag, feels a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, that being said, the next ultimate is right around the corner on the Demon Hunter and also the Blade Master.
Oh my god, I think if you play Wyvern, you need Spirit Link almost, I feel.
Yeah, yeah, that also was my thought. You definitely need some walkers, maybe.
Is that Blade
Okay,
count?
now the next kill is
One-on-one
gonna
the
be
panda
the
anymore?
Blade, but there is no.
There's nothing. There's also 6k gold. I mean, Sting doesn't know that there's 6k gold, but there's 6k gold.
Yeah, very nice macro by Trunks in the back. So also very nice approach against the laning now. The third one we saw.
Yeah, it looked very stable. Good reactions. I mean, not easy, as this demanded a lot of multitasking and
Yeah, it's
activity
definitely
also.
slower. But very well thought through. And yeah, again, leaving one Chimera behind to attack the expansion. Now, one kill needed on the Blade Master since forever.
Same for Shadowhunter, close to 5. Heal wave would be nice.
Is under siege.
So I guess now you can go to 100 supply trunks.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, now he's taking the break that he couldn't take the games before.
You forbid him to take a break?
Of course. They're allowed.
I don't know if I like that an Austrian sets the rules for everybody.
We are FFA players after all, so we are used to playing 6-hour
True.
games.
Yeah, big true.
The single seating.
But I mean, that's a lot of sitting as well. You can take breaks in between.
I mean, that's your take of the game.
I mean, I just report from what I
Danka,
see
danka, and go,
on
go,
the
go,
map.
You can't really appreciate all these little things happening.
Oh! That's like Pato saying, oh, you're just a 1300 MMR player, what do you know? And you're probably right about that. But in that regard, I hold it with another Austrian. I want action. Give me action like this fight here. Shadowhunter nuked into oblivion. But this is also a lot of units falling thanks to bats. And with Bloodlust, this is a lot of damage. And this Glass Cannon Orc army for now. Bad news
super
for
Glass Cannon
Sting
and-
is that Trunks has a 9k bank.
Yeah, I mean, it's super annoying to play against Demon Hunter because you're constantly out of mana. You need so many items for mana regen. And yeah, 8k gold now. Takes it slow now.
With 2 crits, he's dead. But no, can't reach. But yeah, Hippo transition now. Oh my god, that production. 4 Chimeras, 4 Hippos.
Yeah,
That's
no,
2,000 gold right away.
Yeah, like the only way that Sting can still win this game, I guess, is if he would get to 100 supply and then wins 100 versus 100 convincingly, but I don't see I don't see it that he will ever get to high upkeep here in this game anymore.
It is rather problematic indeed.
But yeah, Trunks shouldn't play any games now. He should just
Player's force
pump to 100s. He doesn't need this bank. Hero level wise, 654. Not too far behind.
With Dryads, you always get some easy pickups. Trying to get more bats out, trying to squeeze in one more unit, but there's also a protection scroll. Breath getting free kills. And for Trunks, new units are trickling in the entire time.
Okay, last fight probably.
30-minute game. That SH is basically dead before the fight even started. The hippos are now a whole different beast. The heal scroll is kinda nice, but only for so long. GG. Trunks takes it home. It's been at the forefront for quite some time, like half of the game, 2/3 of the game. But yeah, he then closes out. No mistakes, good staffs, always defending the few moments that Sting had in this game. And deserved victory, I'd say.
Yes, well played. And we have the same game name again.
Tournament life on the line.
So I told Lawliet that he can win this tournament, and he says, "No, I'm not."
Good. Classic Asian humble answer. Doesn't surprise me. I mean, Lilu can of course threaten him big time. He's threatening everyone.
That's what he meant.
Of course. Who else? Dice might actually be an overlooked threat.
Yeah, I think Dice is very strong in this mode. I have seen some games of him, and yes, if he can keep the energy level up, he's super scary.
You talk very little about Starbuck, by the way. I'm curious.
Yeah, Starbuck. Starbuck for me is also very interesting. I know he's lurking in the stream when there is Don't Rush Me Cup playing. So this also makes him a favorite for me. Host. I mean, we are this.
Playing versus Dice is like rolling the dice. Shaki, I know you're hanging out with all the boomer people, but please don't adopt their humor. Please just develop your own humor and don't see Flutschfinger as a standard. Thank you.
So Starbuck is for me also another player where I don't know whether he's preparing, how much he is preparing, but I know that he understands this game as well as almost no one else. And yeah, he can play several races, which in this game mode where you can switch races after every game for every map is worth a lot.
And he's also playing on Sunday only, so basically an entire week of prep.
Yeah, exactly. And if he's watching this, these first groups, then he definitely
You're out of the lobby.
has a clue.
Ah, there you go. Okay. Trunks said sec rulers. I don't know if that means we're waiting for you or if he needs a sec, but we'll see in a bit.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, we always have to start quick. Things in the game.
Well,
okay, he's here.
Yeah, wisps are moving. Tournament life on the line for Sting Prestige. Trunks could advance into the round of 16 where he would meet the winner of Group G. That is the Leduami group, the Hawk group, the Chemico and Lucifer group. So whoever he's facing, that's going to be a highlight game, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Like I have no, it's so crazy. Like I have for almost no group any idea like who is gonna finish first, second, or who might even not qualify.
Well, Lelu first is a given.
Yeah, after the groups are finished, I also want to see how many FFA players actually qualified.
Sheik tomorrow is a gigantic favorite to me.
Yeah.
I wouldn't underestimate Sini, actually. He's a little bit of my personal dark horse. Also, homie of me. So, E is super hard to me. Starbucks, Sweeby, Still, and Wiz. For the one-on-one viewers, might be, oh, Starbuck is walking over everybody. Starbuck is a beast, and he is. But still, we talked about it, like the FFA Lin to a degree. Sweeby had an amazing FML season this time, coming out of nowhere, basically. And Wiz is really strong too. It could also be some of these hybrid players. So that is a wide open group to me.
I mean, I already got dropped of Sexy versus Sock. I got dropped of DV versus Moon. I don't want to get dropped of Still versus Starbuck.
Ooh.
That's definitely one match I would look out for.
Yeah, that would be sick indeed. And then next group behind that, Dice inspired Skoa Sonic.
Yeah, this is the hardest group of all, I think. Flat. Because I've seen Inspired play and it's not funny.
What do you mean it's not funny?
It's very strong.
Okay.
Black Demon Hunter.
Yeah, it's very strong. Dice is very, very strong. Skawa, he prepares a lot, but it's gonna be super hard. Like he has a tough one because Inspired qualified through the open qualifiers, and he is definitely the strongest open qualifier.
But Dice is up against Inspired. And
Ooh, Trunks blundered. Wow, this is messing up everything for him now.
Ooh,
Ancient of War lost.
down. Give the man a
So he
break.
can't go for the
clearly
own
needs
camp
it.
next. Now the Demon Hunter takes a lot of damage. Okay, he's adjusting by building an Ancient of War now. Another one. Yeah, because usually Trunks would go for the orange next, then for the green camp to get level 3, and then with the level 3 Blade Master alone creep the natural gold mine. And this is of course now not possible anymore. So he needs to creep the green now, I guess. Wait for the Ancient of War and then creep it the orange gold together with the Ancient of War. Ooh, this is already bad.
Okay, maybe we go game 3. Thank you, Ina, for the raid. Thank you, Fig Pucker, for the 6-month resub. Buff Demon Hunter. I'm very sorry that you have this high fever, Mr. Fig Pucker. I hope you recover very, very soon.
Yeah. That sucks. Okay, Ancient of War is now ready for Trunks again. But yeah, this is now so slow.
Okay, lots of time for Sting to prepare the bats.
Yeah, and Sting is already going for the second expansion as well.
A player's forces are under
Wasn't
attack.
there a game yesterday where I also thought like there's no chance for one player to return from this or to come back from this? And eventually he did turn it around. Dude, my memory is so shit. I don't remember games of yesterday. Might have been one-on-one as well.
Most likely.
Ghost is trying to find information on the playdates. Okay, Mr. Ghost, it is very simple. You go to Liquipedia, look at the brackets, and then there's an I for information. and you click on it and you get the dates and the time. I for information. There you get your information. Old man got a screenshot, don't worry. Thank you for taking care of the elderly, Sharky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so I guess Trunks salvaged this Ancient of Warlords as good as he could. Now gets the Shredder almost 40 seconds late though. And yeah, 40 seconds late Shredder is like 300 to 400 lumber loss. And yeah, this can be two Chimeras less early on.
Yeah, especially like this is a more or less, like this is almost a timing strategy. If we look at how this unfolded before, and yeah, if that crucial timing is delayed by this much, it doesn't bode too well for Trunks.
Yeah, because Trunks relied on taking out an expansion quickly with this Chimeras, and we'll see how this goes now. Maybe also has to go for more Wisps. I have no idea, like, what are the exact implications of it. And we can see on the left-hand side now Demon Hunter creeping the second lab, so he's going for a second Shredder. Okay, so this is definitely helping out.
Yeah, these are the little details that I can't understand. How to recover from this, but yeah, Blade Master got some solid items, not great. Sting again with 2 bases this time, not mega greedy, but it's alright. Definitely time to catch up for everyone.
Yeah, Trunks had to now change up his entire creep route. There's no mercenary creeping now, there is no third expansion now coming up already. So yeah, this might be very stressful for him now because he knows that he needs this timing because the bets are coming after the timer is out. Or are they? Maybe Sting is also switching it up.
Yeah, you think there's a chance?
Like Ice Orc did, right? Ice Orc switched it up to Headhunters.
Yeah, that was a painful experience. Oh,
yes.
Crypt Lord, Pit Lord, let's go. That was so fun. For everyone but Ice Orc.
And who played Farseer Firelord? Was it also Ice Orc, right?
No, that was day 1. That might have been Sock?
No. Day 1 we didn't see a single Farseer, I think. Only the game against Say. So day 1 you weren't even here. How can you tell things about day 1?
Yeah, I looked at stuff. I saw Firelord.
Wow.
Somewhere.
Preparation?
Did I not?
Yeah, it was the Firelord
Apparently
game.
not. Okay, you are right.
It was the same map.
Bro, I
No, it was Ice Orc versus Moon.
Yeah, I need to get my head checked, I guess.
I mean, for you, yesterday was day 1, so you are, of course...
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Yeah, that is true. I'm talking, of course, from my perspective, the only perspective that matters. Or Gartrol was in charge of Liquipedia and put it wrong into Liquipedia. That's also a possibility.
Yeah, high likelihood. Okay, we still go for 4 Chimera Roosts. Yeah, I guess he now has double Shredders, so he can still hit the timing somewhat. Also double Hunter's Fall, so all as he likes to have it. So Chimeras take 60 seconds to build, I think. Which means they have like 30 seconds to move and creep, maybe. Okay, this should be fine. And we see the same strategy of Sting again, Liquid Fire in production, and 3 expansions up already. Needs to be careful though to don't mess up his macro here, because this expansion is not yet Okay, nice. Yeah, he's doing this well. And Trunks again, only 2 expansions, okay. So he also makes sure that his expansions aren't too far away from each other and he has enough APs on every expansion. Also makes sense. But yeah, now he's low on gold. Like, of course this came at a cost to go with a second shredder and a second engine of war. Okay.
Mr. Reza, Lawliet owned everybody. He was in the winner bracket. The Lawliet shall not be in a lower bracket.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What a nice day for Lawliet. It's 9-0, I think, right? And the games he played.
Yeah. I think he lost to Fortitude earlier, but I'm not sure.
No one saw that.
True.
It's just practice.
True. Yeah, 5 over Sock and then 4-0 here in this group.
Okay, now Sting even goes for the 4th expansion, top right. So it is gonna be a lot of expansions to take out for Trunks. He's now also revealing all the bases. That's very nice. So Lab Scout important in this mode. We see 2k bank for Sting. And Trunks very broke. Goes for more APs in the south. Oh, they will also come up in time, I guess. Yeah. So that's already very nice defense again.
You got the 4 Chimeras. Basically the Night Elf equivalent of the Bad Riders to a degree. Expect that they can't explode. That's quite some damage.
It's like a little bit counterintuitive to me to counter the bats with Chimeras.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this looks nice.
And the
best way
bear
to
up.
get rid of expansions, the bear top right. And yeah, nothing done by Sting yet, no damage. And also these small details, like 1 troll berserker and the dryad in the main base. Okay, now it's the timing where a lot of bats are coming to the main base. Yeah, towards the middle. But yeah, Panda now also staffed back, so yeah, took care of this. And Chimeras, wow, taking out another expansion. We are down to one expansion from 5. And Trunks is still holding strong here on his 2 expansions.
Dude, he wiped
And
out.
yeah, also very nice blocking. Now the bats are here. Okay, so that's the first time damage of Sting, but that's already late. He has a decently sized bank though. Okay. Now he's right clicking down the tree. Is there no TP, or the TP is on the Panda and the Panda was staffed to the main base? Where's the army of Trunks? Okay, he's going towards the last expansion at the cost of the Blade Master though. Of the Demon Hunter.
Is under siege.
But yeah, this is gonna be 0 expansions for Sting now. And 1 still for Trunks. Trunks also getting bottom left now. So that's also very important to always rebuild them when you're trading. Okay, so I think Sting tries to intercept the Chimeras now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master's looking a lot better than before. Maybe that gives him the edge. All the
no.
the Chimeras are unstacked! No! Oh my god, the AoE was so crazy! What are you doing? Why would
one thing.
Why would the Chimera stack like this? 200 crit eliminates the Keeper. Easy.
Oh, Trunks, you did so well.
Jesus.
Wow, the expansion even survived for Sting. So they are now on equal expansions.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh, no third armor upgrade either. This was way too much. And Hero Arena is looking very good for Sting as well if the Demon Hunter falls, especially.
Yeah,
still.
without the Keeper. Oh, Trunks. Hero level is also now way in favor of Sting. I almost thought this was over
It's never over until it's over. Whew, one opportunity, man. One opportunity. One little distraction. One... I don't know. Build a tree somewhere on the map. And then the bats are there.
Okay, Trunks wants to
Town is under siege.
get up more expansions. The bottom left base is nicely hidden though, I think. I'm not sure if Sting is gonna scout it. If he does, it's huge for him, but now we have a fight. Yeah, we have like a 11 minutes no rush game mode, and then it comes down to 6 heroes fighting against each other.
And that is usually the territory where Orc always wins if controlled well. We got Invo potions ready on all 3 heroes. Blade close to 6. Big crits. Just needs a little... Need a click. There we go. Yeah, Demon Hunter super strong, but Panda not a great brawler. Keeper very squishy.
Moonwells, okay-ish. But yeah, where are the bats? Bats are in the main base. Yeah, okay, this is getting stressful again now for Trunks. And more bases coming up for Sting.
Crit for 200. Some more moon juice. Oh my god. Daytime
Oh,
just
it's-
begun. One expo
Okay, he got
ticket.
rid of the heroes. 200 gold left. But yeah, bottom left survived. So Sting didn't scout there. And the top right bear also got rid of a peon who wanted to build another base. But yeah, Trunks needs to hurry again. Ooh, and the bats are moving now towards the bottom
Players'
left.
forces are
Will
under
they
attack.
scout it? Okay, level 4 Panda
Town is under
helps.
siege.
And level 2 Keeper in theory would also help. Some tree and harass. Could be good. He loses the bear to creeps. Trunks? Trunks? Ouch. Oh, and now he scouts bottom left. But there is a Forest Troll Berserker. Okay, can't do too much though. Panda Staff? Oh, Pandas can do way more.
A player's
Ref.
forces are under attack. Town is under
No,
siege.
that's too late. Oh, Trunks needs to be careful now to not fall apart. Because more and more bats are now arriving. The Panda moves away from the expansion. Oh, he's now in such a bad position on the map. Down to 1 expansion, and we see 4 expansions of Sting. In production, at least.
A town is under siege.
So Neo, are you still here? Because I don't hear you. Just want to make sure.
Yes, I thought, when are you
Now, did
finishing
this
your
pop up?
monologue?
Okay.
Looking forward to game 3, I think. Like, what's supposed to stop Sting at this point? Trunks is starting to make a couple more mistakes here and there. Sting is heating up. Nice mana burn. That was sweet. Is that an army that can compete with the Orc Tri-Hero is the question.
Shredder now in the fight. Oh, Spreadstorm though. Ooh, Shadowhunter though. Lost in the surrounds.
There was a town portal. That was the town portal. And that was the healing. Wait a minute.
He's surrounded.
Yeah, hold position and go.
No, he opens it up.
Oh no! One button.
Push. And now it's no mana left on the Keeper. Ah, this was very unnecessary.
A player's
But yeah, Trunks needs to get more expansions up. Oh, and there are more bats in his main. He can't lose this.
It feels like Sting wants to end this with ruthless attacks. More and more and more. There's a little bit of a trap here with the army coming from the trees. It's getting a bit chaotic here, but okay. We're fighting in the towers now.
Yeah, more Chimera production, but no expansions. TC the target. One entangle left, so TC is dead.
Town portal,
That's the
sweep,
TP over,
swap.
nice. And the bats died to the Ancient Protectors here in the back. Almost level 6, almost level 3. Okay, okay. Yeah, Trunks just can't get a base up though. Even his main is not mining yet.
A town is under siege.
Ooh, Shredder in the expansion though of thing, so that's a lot of PNs gone. Hold position, nice, so he doesn't die to the spikes. Hold on. Top right is not mining yet. Almost feels like this hero arena is favoring Trunks. When there are no shamans to dispel the entangle.
A town
Oh,
is
one
under
expansion attempt and immediately cancelled. And 4 or 5 bats in the main base while they are fighting here. So Trunks is not looking, of course. Wow, last second TP of the TC, the Shadow Hunter though. Doesn't make it out, and now the main. Tree of Eternity. Okay, just in time, I guess. Wow, and Trunks. Level 5 Panda go to the Moonwells, another breath. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, he's going for a combo. Bats? Wow. All these bats will fall.
Expo top right also gone. Air's getting thinner, but there's still one base at the top where Trunks can't really reach. New Shredder, or Shredder's still gathering lumber. Got another expansion left-hand side. Trunks still mining in the middle. We got a new sub. Thank you, Toby Groby, for 31. Much love. Yeah, this was some expensive trades, even though successful trades. Shadowhunter bought back twice, lots of bats dead. And the Chimeras and the Panda still wreaking havoc. There's no room to repair.
Okay, hold on. This game is not over, I guess.
Again, Trunks is below 50, gets full economy. Sting is not, and how much longer are the gold mines? 1.5 minutes in the main.
Ah, yeah, that's also a factor. Okay, so what's the movement now of Trunks? Oh, bottom left got scouted again. So he needs to be careful to not staff here because the heroes are close by. Ooh, Keeper. Keeper.
He'll go to his grave, that's for sure. Question is, how can he trade? Can he buy time? This must be a cancel, otherwise, yep, there we go. He is expanding upper right-hand side as well, so the entire army of Sting is bottom left. Might just buy enough time to get the upper right up.
Okay, this is getting very close.
How much is in the Expo? Expo is also only 5 minutes for Sting.
Yep, also for Trunks though, but Trunks still has this main base, if he can get it up. But yeah, his army is now in no man's land pretty much, in the middle of the map. And yeah,
Players' forces are under attack.
Sting is here. The Panda, I'm not sure Panda. Okay, he can buy time. Oh, but bats from the right.
He got breath though. Breath on the left.
Yeah,
One squadron
level
taken
3.
out. No repair against enough fire as always. Good damage
I mean, these
again.
trades are getting expensive now for Sting, I guess. And now the Shadowhunter needs to TP out, so this was not very cheap. And ooh, the next breath. Oh. Wow. And supplies are getting even. Trunks has more gold. And also top right is now getting entangled. I guess we caught that one too early.
A player's forces are under attack.
No money anymore to rebuild bats. No money to go for a tiny. It is a normal, but Trunks expansion was kind of nice. Scouting was kind of nice. Panda should be back in no time, getting close to level 6. Saturated Expo right hand side. And he could move his expansion back to the main. And then mine from there too. And the Chimera's in a fantastic position to do more damage here.
Yeah, Panda kinda low in mana. Only one more breath. Okay, I don't like this position for Trunks now.
No TP. Metamorph has to go for this, otherwise staff out. He can't run away. Needs to get this here. Demon in trouble. Panda can't reach for the repair. New bats are coming. Right of the Valkyrie. Oh my god. Stomp of the demon. Staff out still. Bats take out the Chimera, so now you gotta run.
Okay, Demon needs to heal up. Oh, he first needs to staff to the Moonwells because the staff did go to the top right tree. Oh, that's disaster now.
Crazy Wyvern damage with Purge on the Dryad, so that's some freebies there too. And Expo is up at the north.
Yeah, that could save Trunks this game now. Okay, Metamorphosis is now exactly over.
Could attack the blade, but there's more healing. Nice. Panda, very low mana, no potion.
All pretty much about the heroes now again. And yeah, the Purge against the Entangle. Big game changer.
Artificial nighttime.
Also, first Bloodlust. Even supply, even gold.
But Blade Master is getting crazy. Stop, Steph.
Again, top right, Steph. That's the issue if we don't have a main free.
Super annoying. And the tele staff's on cooldown. No money for a mana potion, really, so has to go for clarity.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Trunks is teching now at his expo. I'm not too sure if that's beneficial. Isn't he walled in there?
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh no, Trunks! I mean, he can walk it over to the main if the main still exists at that point.
Not true, yeah. I mean, I guess he doesn't have another choice.
Demon Hunter is supposed to fall in a second. Wisp coming in, no more crit. We have staffs ready. Can he go for it? Detonate big. Not enough to kill the Illus.
Oh, this is getting so close.
Demon didn't heal. Can't heal. Couldn't heal.
No,
staff
no.
again. Staff again. This demon must survive. And
Oh, now the Panda though. With the nice combo.
Purge, focus, damage, crazy. Panda has another breath, but no mana. Dryads may be used as a sacrificial lamb. It's Trunks on the chopping block. We go full distance, boys. GG.
Wow.
Crazy fight by Sting, man. He played a very, very fine game. And this was kind of the first time he could apply his game to the opponent and was not just reacting. And all of a sudden, things look a lot different. What a series, man. First game, 35 minutes. Second game, 28 minutes. This is an absolute marathon between the two for the playoffs.
Wow, yeah, it has been a long day for them to play this game mode. As I told you, this is super exhausting every game to play. So yeah, but they have to keep it together for one more map.
It's because you don't give them a break.
Of course not.
Even in
Not
football.
even 6 hours in.
Even not even 6 hours. Even in football, they have hydration breaks now. But Rulers is not allowing that. Evil. All right, boys. Who takes it home?
It all comes down to this.
Then let's do a channel point prediction. Who wins game 3, Trunks or Sting Prestige? Enjoy.
But yeah, also Trunks said that this map is one of the best for the bot lane, and it's super hard to beat it with Elf. So I'm curious about Monsoon. I mean, we can see Monsoon has 2 very close gold mines to the main base.
Just
So this definitely
asking,
helps
can I
defending.
download the map somewhere? You sure can, buddy. Wait. You go to War 3 Champions. You go to Custom Lobby. And then you search up here for everything that has timer in the name. And then you click on them, click through them, and then you automatically download that one. That's how you get the maps. Okay, game didn't start yet. We still have a couple of moments and we only have 3 days and 11 hours, or even less now, 3 days and 4 hours to boost us towards the non-mainstream streamer of the year award for the 3rd time, maybe. We got some fierce competition. We need your help. We need your votes. Every week you can vote once at the early game awards, !award for your vote for Back to Warcraft for the non-mainstream streamer of the year. Doesn't cost a thing. Just post your Discord or Instagram to participate in a raffle of early game and make us again the champs of the non-mainstream category. And now we'll see who the champ is of this game mode. Sting's one decider.
Yeah, it's a lot about stamina at this point, I can imagine as well. And to not, or to make as little mistakes as possible in your macro and also then later on. So yeah, we've also seen this map today already. And yeah, out of all maps, this would be of course very nice for Trunks to win as he designed this map. We already saw him having a very nice build against Pink, where he destroyed him in 12 minutes.
That shall not happen to Sting. This was a long series. We want another 30-minute epic. Winner of this goes up against the
But we
winner.
already saw last game, Trunks lost his Ancient of War to creep, so it's getting late. It's getting tough.
Lego fan, thank you very much. GN8.
GN8.
Okay. Good night to you too. It's a bit early. I wouldn't go to bed now if this decider game is up. But yeah, 1 Ancient of War loss is tolerable. What are the odds that this is happening again?
Yeah. Depends on how clutch this creeping is, but on this map I don't see too many camps where you can lose the Ancient of War while creeping.
Not this green camp, I
Should be
hope.
It is.
But then I've seen Colorful loses expansion on Twisted Meadows, so nothing's impossible.
Yeah, let's not start with this. Because then we could say that Lilo lost his hero twice to a rock golem.
That was on purpose. And then he owned.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, easy expansions on this map, so this means Sting can creep this expansion with single Blade Master, Mirror Image, doesn't even need a Headhunter. So quick base up there. Also Trunks already building his Tree of Life, eating his way through the trees to get to the Merc camp. And yeah, we also see a Peon already moving out for Sting, taking that expansion.
Alright, clock is running. 8 minutes 30 seconds where you can't do anything against your opponent. Just focus on yourself. Nice creep route. Eating through the forest, building an expansion. Blade Master looking for items. Some solid attack speed already.
Nice, didn't deny that creep with this Ancient of War.
Well. Seems like Trunks found his step again in the early game. The staff and control in general was pretty good. And I guess for Sting, there's not much to mess up, except like economy, timings, but no, everything's pretty crisp. Dude, for the fact that Sting is by far the lowest MMR solo player, he is holding his ground really well.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in every game of him. And yeah.
Oh, sorry that I reiterate and praise the player for his performance again. It's long games and short span memory, okay? It's the TikTok and YouTube short generation. You gotta repeat things the entire time.
Alright. Okay, so what do we see? On the left hand side we see this Wisp again on the left, so it's gonna be this double shredder early play. And next Tree of Life, attack is also already quite far. Night Elf things.
Alrighty, more expose, more tech. I don't remember who was talking about that. Thank you for the info, Neo. My pleasure, Sharky. I'm here to inform you. This is also the game mode where we have 11 minute 20 no rush. You can't attack your opponent. This is the specialty of this game mode, which we have for the next 2 to 3 weeks. Actually, not quite sure, but basically daily if you're into that. Months? Okay, we got a lot of stuff. Shredder bought, of course, on both sides. No surprise in that. Very stable so far.
Yeah, left hand side we see the staff of the Demon Hunter to the Wisp. So he's gonna take the camp.
I wonder why Trunks designed the creep camps this way.
Yeah, I mean he likes turtles. And
Yeah. That's probably the reason. Hey, Witty, thank you very much, man. We are broadcasting Don't Rush Me Cup, a melee variations, like a middle of one-on-one and FFA. It's a one-on-one matchup, of course, but there's an 11 minute 30 no rush rule with a line in the middle, which you can't cross. So you can do whatever you want in 11 minutes 20. That's a way for even me to get 100 supply and a full tech tree once. With great one-on-one players, with great FFA players, and they all battle for glory and money. Thank you very much. And good to see you back on Twitch, buddy. Hope the freedom treats you well. Woody was banned.
Sounds as if he was banned.
He was banned for a month. I don't know why.
This is very weird.
He probably deserved it. Knowing Witty, he probably deserved it.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, custom games.
You never know what's happening in these custom games. Maybe someone asked this already, but let's do it again. What about the green and red camps in the middle? Can they be pulled? I guess that depends a little bit on the camp, but in general, yes.
Yeah, like creeps can move over the barrier, just players can't.
There we go.
Like there's this terrain, and both players can move on this terrain, but they can't cross their respective side of it.
Yep, that's really cool.
So
Nice
yeah,
detail, good question.
At the red spot in the middle, no problem.
Very tanky Demon Hunter, feels good. Double ring might help in the early skirmishes. Panda again, double Hunter's Hall for mass upgrades again.
Yeah, and I think no one is gonna change up their build at this point. Like both were successful ones, and both, I guess, know what to improve to their losses. So yeah, we will see. Yeah, Chimera Roosts are coming up at the expansion of Trunks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, also this wall off is pretty nice because then the heroes can't connect with the bats on the tree. And also we have this other wall of Trunks, second expansion with the Huntress Halls and the altar. So they are all very well planned out. And yeah, we can expect 2 Ancient Protectors behind them, about 3 maybe, as we saw at the last games.
2 minutes.
And already third expansion up for Sting in a second.
2 minutes 30, and then we get the trigger again. Sting very economy heavy in comparison to the orcs yesterday, or the ice orc yesterday rather. It's all about execution then, when the setup is the same. Can everybody build flawlessly towards the 11-minute mark? Who's gonna take the first fights? How would the last game have looked if not for all the chimeras gonna be exploding in the middle? I would still give Trunks the edge in execution, but he can't blink, and after a 1-hour series and I guess a 5-hour day for Sting in total, mistakes become more regular. It's just a question of who does the fewest ones.
Yeah. What's happening here?
I don't know where here is. Oh, there. There's a bestiary being built.
Under attack.
I mean, this peon with the gold running away like a burglar.
He just has a different job. He's switching jobs.
Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if it's worth to have now 4 out of 5 in this gold mine for it.
He's saving for later.
Okay, now the peon from the bestiary goes back to work. Okay.
Speaking of burglars,
Alright,
were you
last
as
minute.
excited as I was when you saw the Hamburglar returning at the Super Bowl commercials?
Yeah, totally.
I thought so.
Super crazy.
It's one of the best characters in all of world history.
So, 40
You know, it's a
seconds,
burglar for
and here's the
hamburgers, and then he's the Hamburglar. It's genius.
Oh, it's getting late.
I can make this joke at 7 AM, no problem. 20 seconds, Trunks.
Prove it though.
At 7 AM in my sleep.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. If you invite me to a sleepover, sure.
I would like to see it at 7 AM.
It's not pretty. I mean, it's not pretty in general, but 7 AM is even unprettier.
Well, okay.
You can cross the map, and here we go. Both at pretty much the same location. Trunks wants to
they meet
rush.
in the center. So what's this gonna be? Is this gonna be a fight or drive-by?
Oh, that Shadow Hunter is not looking great, buddy. He got the TP. Okay. That puts him in a
that's not very
defensive
well,
position.
Shadow
More
Hunter.
time for Trunks to unfold his game, but he
But the
also
main
has to
base this time
respond
is make-
to bats here. They are attacking. There is a Berserker to deal with that. Double Shredder. At the moment, Trunks not responding. We have a TP. Oh, needs the panda. Needs the panda big. Okay, retreat already.
Okay. Okay.
A town is under siege.
I guess Pennon out of position, but the bats are all low. And Trunks is still on the map, so yeah, that's good. He didn't use a TP for that, but yeah, more bats are coming now. And the panda, okay, the panda is still behind in the main base, so was a wise decision.
Expansion
And also
left-hand
this-
side as well. Berserker takes 1 more bat, 2 more bats. Both want to be super aggressive, but I think Trunks is having the better end of the stick here.
Yeah, because he forced his TP early on, and now he has walled off all the bases. And yeah, this means that there can't be the heroes attacking the APs, and the bats alone, they take a lot of damage.
Damn, that's a super nice base build here. The heroes really can't do much. The APs do more AoE damage than one might suggest in the beginning. 2 additional bases here still.
Yeah, now
for
the Demon Hunter is
Sting.
back, so perfect management of resources here, Trunks. I mean, we are still on equal bases, keep in mind, as Sting had 2 more.
Sting also
the
huge
middle, though.
bank. Blade Master 5, pretty nice. causing a lot of chaos with like rogue squads, no APs in the main.
Oh, with a panda though. Yeah, this is the scary thing. If you try to go for the main, there's always a staff and immediate drunken haste breath of fire close to the moonwells. So yeah, that's the reason why I couldn't go for base.
Close to being deleted. Same for the TC. Can the keeper save
No
himself
windfall,
somehow?
no
Don't
boots.
think so. TC dead. What about the shadow? Can he get some control in? I don't think so. One entangle would be so good. Can he turn around and entangle? That would buy so much time. Invuln. Oh, damn. That's saved by Trunks. Entangle
Whoa.
into the TP. And the staff
Wow,
for the
nice
rescue. So well done.
Wow. And I thought in this mode it wouldn't come down to these little things. But this small moves. But no, this was great.
Even I appreciate them, rulers. We're already transitioning a little bit in Sting's base. We got the Spirit Lodge up for Witch Doctors, Shaman, more creeping. Can the Panda creep with them? I don't think so. Oh, the Keeper might get some victims here if he's looking. Ah! Sting! Sting! SH! 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 Another TP! This is getting expensive. I mean, he has a big bank, but...
Yeah, that's also the thing about this map, right? There are not too many ways to get to the other main base, so you're always crossing ways. Because if you want to go through the middle, there is this red camp as we saw. Okay, now more and more bats are...
Yeah, I think this warrants a reaction by a bigger army than just the Panda and the Berserker. But we're getting more Berserkers. I think that's actually a smart way to deal with this.
Yeah. That's very cool. And now the Chimeras can put on a lot of pressure and the bats can't come back. Okay, now it's bats against Chimeras against Death. Yep. Yep, perfect.
And another staff.
Perfect.
Damn, this was super expensive. We need so many
In the main base,
back.
though, in the main base.
Okay, you got that one. But also a lot of them falling to the Berserkers. Well, we have another fight on the left-hand side. Shadowhunter for once not suffering. All three heroes here. Keeper in trouble. Staff's all on cooldown. Uh-oh, Book of the Dead.
Wow, double crit.
Pretty sick. So many misses as well, but the right crits at the right time.
Wow, this is getting intense for both now. Bottom left, new expansion for Trunks, so he is ahead by one expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
But now the bats. Okay, also fall to the two Berserker now. Okay, so a second Berserker joins.
As I said, it's very good to repeat information for the viewers. They got a lot of victims here as well. We got another expansion by Sting also. Two, actually, but one Chimera immediately taken care.
Level 6 progress, pretty much the same on both.
The town is under siege. A player's
Panda close to 5.
Chimera
Big.
super nice top left.
Yeah, if not
Yeah, that's the
caught.
thing. There's no efficient way for Stick to deal with the single Chimera here. He needs 3 bats.
One blade, I guess. But then you expose the rest of the army. And there's constant fighting, so you can't really afford that. Keeper is missing though. Still 10 seconds.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Dude, we need a kill count in Warcraft as we have in StarCraft. These Berserkers must be in the double dozens.
Yeah, and also the turtles. Ooh, wow, we are still quite even supply, quite even gold. Oh, but now the Keeper is back and there's no Shaman to dispel.
Oh, Blade!
Blade!
Invuln so sick! Oh my god!
Oh. And now 2 Chimeras top right. 3 Chimeras even.
Oh, he can kill the Blade! He can kill the Blade if he's looking!
The Blade!
Oh, shit! The Shredder is taking care of the repairing peons. When did the Shredder make it here?
Wow, that's crazy. Such an important move for Trunks.
He's killing the army, the Blade. What can he do? A heal wave. Okay.
Yeah, now he needs to pull back the bats to defend against this Chimera, so Trunks is safe for now.
And he can also kill these 2 expos on the left-hand side. The bats were designed to deal with that, but... oh, Oh, the bats are crazy though. Shadowhunter all by himself gets grilled.
Oh.
No chance. And that was maybe the moment that loses Sting the game and the tournament.
Yep, and here again, now 3 bats against 1 Chimera has to be traded. Super painful. But yeah, he needs to get these bases up.
Oh, he's forgetting about it. There we go. Yo, and now we're camping in front of Sting's base. That's not good.
That's not good at all, nope. And he's not anywhere out of the map where he can apply pressure. And the Shadowhunter is...
He's kind of stuck there. He needs a staff.
Yeah. Now he's transitioning to Wyvern,
Wait,
but
wait.
yeah, Panda level 5.
Keeper, and tangle. Oh no!
He just didn't have the mana, it was like 74.
Oh, he can still deal with the bases. He's building 2 new ones.
Wow, okay, and they are both going into full tryhard mode now. They need to give it all now, but Trunks is already in the perfect position again, so these expansions are not gonna be mining, and there's only 1 expansion left then, so he has to defend now.
Yeah, such a key factor in these games against Orc to keep him pinned and to not let them unfold and to build their bases. What a difference.
Exactly. Always try to apply some pressure somewhere.
Or just keep fighting anything except doing nothing.
Yeah, these triads are very nice. Okay, he managed to make Trunks TP. So this is now a way better position for Sting on the map. He could go bottom left and take out these expansions, but I don't think he even knows about them. So he instead goes for more XP on the heroes and the potential another base. Because yeah, he needs levels in order to win these small skirmishes. But yeah, 2 Kims are here again.
He also needs money, which he doesn't have. There's a few Wyvern. They of course can deal with the Chimeras cost efficiently as they don't explode, but Wyvern just retreat and that's fine. Whew. So many bases for Trunks, it's ridiculous. He's getting super rich again.
Yeah, this is now a very nice situation for Trunks. Shadowhunter again. Shadowhunter only has a TP and he doesn't want to get out of this position, I think. Because then he loses top left. Oh, he has to.
How many TPs did we see in the past 5 minutes?
Yeah.
I think he spent like 2,000 gold on TPs alone. Quad Ancient of Wind.
And all the mana items on top every time you face a Demon Hunter.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
And that must be
Yeah,
do we still have
base
Chimeras?
down.
Yeah, we do have Chimeras. This is the end for the Expo. Must be. There's no way to engage into this. We do have a tiny Great Hall instead.
Yeah, he needs to get this base up again. It's close to his main. The easiest to defend. But yeah, Trunks can't even saturate all bases, I think, without getting into high upkeep. Yeah. But it's still nice to have them up and running already.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we see Hippogriffs now. Perfect timing again, I think. Against the Wyvern, against this remaining bats. Sting can't afford to trade 2 bats into 1 Hippo anymore at this point.
Also flew them a little bit into the AP. That's not ideal. Oh, the bats are getting intercepted as well. Red spot for Trunks. He got a lot of patience now to answer this attack.
Yeah, but clumped up Hippos. Okay, so these were taken out, and level 6 Blade Master is also close now. TP for TP. Okay, he needs to get the mining back, Sting. He's falling behind in gold. Pretty much the same situation as in game 1 now, I think. Once Trunks managed to get up all the expansions.
Yeah, we got a scouting shredder left hand side. This tree might clobber the shredder down and he doesn't see the other 2 expos, and AP manages to secure the left hand side as well. The shredder is getting shredded for once. Bam!
Wanted to scout. It's so interesting. These hero levels are quite low if you think about it. Like they were level 5 before the timer was out, and they are constantly fighting, but somehow.
Yeah, I mean, bats
Didn't
don't give
even get them
XP.
level
The
6
Night Elf
yet.
has triple staff. Not much is dying and giving XP.
Yeah. A lot of items, a lot of bases falling.
Are under attack. A town is under siege.
And yeah, Sting loses this base again. Now this is so sad for him. It was so hard to get it back. Okay, now the bets, though these 4 bets are very nice, I think. He could even split them 2 by 2. But yeah, now there is not enough left to defend the main, I think.
Yeah, Demon
Level
Hunter
6
6.
Demon Hunter finally.
Okay, Metamorph. He's portaling into Metamorph with everything clumped up. There's only 1 bat. That's it. Okay, 3 new ones come in.
Yeah, this is gonna be the staff. Oh no! Double kill. Level 6 blade. Okay. Level 5 shadow. These were some important levels as well.
But can you stop the chaos damage and Panda Breath of Fire? I doubt it.
Yeah, Trunks 5k gold now. He's losing all the expansions in the bottom left, so that's well done by Sting. And forces another TP. Okay, he's trying to play it safe now. I can totally understand with this big of a bank. And now hippos are here to take care of the bats. So they are not even killing 2 trees.
Oh, Sag. Not even killing the 1.
Yeah, nice AP is now placed top left by Trunks, so he can't just build the expos while harassing. So he needs again some resources to go there and kill the APs.
And we're going for 100. The production tab by Trunks is crazy, and he still has 2k, even at 100 soon. With full upgrades,
Yeah,
of
this
course.
is very, very well played game by Trunks now again.
Literally, his map brings him the victory. Good to see.
Yeah. Same thing like I just realized a couple of days ago that High Tech made Concealed Hill.
Yes.
Right?
Long time ago. That is correct. But at least he modified it. I don't know if he came up with it. Might have modified it.
Alright, 50 versus 100. This is the final blow. And yeah, this AP is now already putting in work for Trunks.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, I guess he needs like 4 crits in a row and then the same like 5 more times.
Wow, I would love to see the sigh of relief of Trunks after this game now. So
Force
much
player
practice
camps.
went into this defending of this bad strategy. Maybe he still wants to do a winner's interview, but that's just an option.
I'm actually quite done.
Yeah, I'm fine.
We can interview him when he beats Lelu.
Ooh.
Alright, huge night
Okay.
of Armada. Time to close this out. Time to end this. It's been exactly an 8-hour, 30-minute stream.
Oh,
Trunks
wow,
says,
okay.
Neo, this was enough for today. You gotta get some food as well. I'm gonna finish this for you. And I appreciate that, Trunks. Boing, 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 boing. Nice bats, okay. This is victory lap for Trunks. He stood no chance against Lawliet, but against Sting, there's a very, very, very good chance. Whatever he clicks is gonna disappear slowly but steady. 180 crits. Oh my god, that blade is just disappearing. There was a heal ward here and an invo potion to save this one, but yep. Pick your prices. Trunks in the playoffs.
Wow, congratulations, Trunks. Tough one, tough group. You made it out of it. Lawliet as well, of course. Big congrats to him. He played like 20 games, I guess, in the meantime against Sok.
I guess so, yes.
But yeah, Trunks and Lawliet are the 2 players advancing. And yeah,
GG.
that's it for today, I guess. Tomorrow we have a very stacked group again.
Indeed. The Freak, thank you for the sub. Rulers, thank you for the co-cast. I'm gonna lead people to the program of tomorrow. You probably have some admin duties to do as well. We're gonna talk. Thank you for the company. And the beautiful
Thanks,
tournament, of course. There we go, guys. B Cup, done. Don't rush me, done. And a little show match in between as well. So what's the plan for tomorrow? Trunks, you're a beast. Sexy, sexy beast you are. Let's start with B Cup, because that's also going to be the first day tomorrow. B Cup. Oh, we got to look which group is tomorrow. What do we have? 26th. 26th. Oh, yeah. We got this one group right here. Look at Sock, 15 Sway, Cini, and Lucy. Where are you? Oh, now everything swapped because I zoomed in too much. This one group right here. 4 very, very cool players. Should be on more or less even territory. Sock seems to be a little out of shape at the moment. Still the favorite. In this 15 Sway's return to competitive. I haven't seen him in a while. Cini, definitely someone who can tackle top 2. So very much interested in that one. Then we also got the Young Fang Invitational number 1, which will happen after B Cup right away. Starbuck versus Lawliet. Starbuck said today he's gonna humble Lawliet and give him a reality check, as Lawliet was able to 5-0 Sock earlier. Tomorrow, Starbuck. Haven't seen him in a while either, to be fair. And then, when all is said and done with the one-on-one, we go into Don't Rush Me. Cast a couple of games in that group because we got Soin, Zapans, Sheik, and Cini. Maybe queuing here that expected upper bracket of Soin and Sheik, but we'll see what role Cini is playing there as well. So long day today, long day tomorrow, and basically for the rest of the week as well. If you want to help us out, we're nominated for the Early Game Awards. Vote for us. It's the last week. It's the last chance. If you voted before, you can do it again every single week once. Then if you want to keep us afloat and make it so that we can still do this day in, day out throughout regular, or like the entire day basically, join us on Patreon. Send us a Twitch sub, send us a YouTube membership, send us a dono, or buy our merchandise. Can't live from chat comments and from the love and appreciation you give us. Someone has to finance this as well. Twitch ads are fine, but the support definitely necessary to get Warcraft entertainment day in, day out for 725 days in a row. Little ad as well. We are going to do our German championship again. The qualifiers start in March. This time we do have offline finals. All the news about that can be seen on beingesports.com/Warcraft. Season 4 finals, links to the qualifiers, etc., etc. Little more than 1 week, and then qualifiers it is. I'm going to rate you to someone who's also covering Warcraft. That is Mr. Apeman, who just started his stream, casting Focus versus 120. I think there's still some show matches going on, so enjoy that. Take care, everybody. I'm gonna grab some food now and kick my feet up. Bye.
Your civil rights, you demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues walk ahead. Big cannons keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eaten away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine and jokers got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Now every new day's a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living a desire. Big cannons keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eaten away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. When this goes wrong, do you know? Do you know what you wish for? Ain't no stopping When this goes wrong, do you know? Do you know what you wish for? I don't think you know. When this goes wrong, let me know. Just let me know what you wish for. Let me know what you wish for. I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life.